and welcome to Iowa State Finals here for Rainbow Six Siege. I'm your host here, Coach Cass with MCC. We're hosting this division out at Marshalltown and this Orpheum display. And I'm here joined by...
I am your co-host, Zane Necrotic Smith.
And today, I'm excited to get the game started. Excited to go into this match. We're going Waukee Northwest up against East High. Now, in the years past, we've had very competitive teams out here at the Rainbow Six Siege portion. And I'm excited to see if we're going to have a lot of neck-to-neck competition, if it's going to go back and forth like we did last year, or how it's going to come out. But I think we're ready to start the match, get this started. Now, first map today, we're going into the Bank. I think Bank is one of those maps where roamers, if they're not contested, could have their heart's desire and just run around the map. However, if they start getting shut down, if these teams recognize there's a threat, start pinching them out on the top floors, and roamers are off the board, it'll really come down to who can get the bomb down more consistent.
It seems like they are banning Dokkaebi, who's one of the main operators to hunt down those roamers, along with like Lion, Jackal, Amos. Kind of need those to really hunt those roamers. Let's even.
And I want to take a second and just make sure we're calling out all the kids who made their way out here from East High. We've got Trips World, who is Stone Forest in 11th grade. We've got Kunai Wolf, who is Michael Wilson in 11th grade. We've got Nebula R6, Gabe Vogel in 10th grade. We've got Val Roney, Bryce Schilling, 10th grade as well. And Hype Char, who is Alex Rimke, also in 10th grade. And from the Waukee Northwest side of things, we've got Blaster, Ethan Nagoyan, if I'm saying that right. If not, I apologize. We got Cashew as Jackson McQuaiston. Man, you guys have some hard last names. I'm going to be struggling up here. Mighty Mouse, Luke Wilson, Jedi Gamer 25, Ben Severson, and Kale Sorge, who just has his gamer tag, same through and through.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
And as we get into this action,
Look at my evil eye.
defender lineup for Waukee Northwest. Kind of interesting, the running Maestro, not heavily seen all the time, but I like the utility all those cameras will bring to their team.
Honestly, yesterday we saw a lot of Maestro coming out from like the New London game against, if I remember right, who was it?
Placing my evil eye.
But New London was really having a lot of value out of that Maestro.
5 seconds remaining.
They played.
Ooh, and it looks like the Rook might be going for a spawn peek, trying to catch someone right off the rip here. Takes a gander, but it doesn't look like anyone spawned in that area. Now, will the side of East High be able to capitalize on this early aggression or not?
Reloading.
They're taking their time, going nice and slow. We're gonna find out where these initial defenders are hunkering down at. Looks like we have one sitting in Janitor and one sitting just on the other side of Stock. As the Buck here hops right on through, they now have Stock control and pushed out the Janitor Hall player, taking a lot of map control. There's still over 2 minutes on the board and they're right outside of objective.
That Buck really walking in after the drone work, taking control of Marble and Elevator Hall. Noticing that there's a Maestro getting it an early pick.
Oh, but gets traded off before he can finish off the kill, and with a Doc on the board, that's going to be a full revive, full health back on the board, and Hype Char gets a pick on the other side of things.
Smoke denying the top square players trying to get control of the janitor closet.
Trips rolled, get one. From Banana, he's worked his way up from Spiral, it looks like. Now the Nomad taking some shots as he's trying to take the meeting players out. Now it's a 4v2. Smoke and Maestro, the two players you would want left alive in this kind of scenario, but minute 20 left on the clock. The attackers are just swarming the site. Smoke trapped all alone, sitting behind the CO desk, and the Jackal gets the down. First round going over.
Such an aggressive first round from, what was it, East High, correct? Yes. Really wanting to shoot right out of the gates there. Having that someone thrown out for the buck and taking that early space for East High.
Yeah, Stone there going in with a big 3 kills off the gate. And this aggression has to be kept in check by Waukee Northwest if they want a chance at slowing down the pace of this game and being able to use their utility like the Maestro and the smoke canister.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
As a response from last round, you see Waukee Northwest bringing out the Frost and Chin Pick, just trying to slow down any attacker aggression. Maybe even Ubero to slow down any trying to get the wall.
I was in because they don't have any wall denial. Bandit, no mute, no aid. I'm wondering if this is just a comfort pick. They're not even running the DMR, so if you're gonna run the gun, I guess they already have a Valkyrie on the board, so 2
10
MPXs.
seconds to insertion.
That AR-50 is such a strong DMR though, especially on a defender. Usually if they have a
Attackers
DMR,
are
you
moving
like
out
to
to locate a
run
bomb and
it,
defuse it.
or like Greene or Ubero in this case. But Mute's off the board, so, and there's no bandit nor aids. I wonder if it is comfort pick here.
But as East High is getting set up in position, they're gonna look to do the same style of attack. They're gonna take this top square area, they're gonna take the stock, push out Janitor, and just eventually flood the site.
They have droned out stock and realized that there is frost mats below the window.
With no real players contesting it, that's still free market that they can walk in on.
Looks like East High will capitalize on the fact that no defenders are in stock and top square, so they're gonna walk right in for no real contestment.
Like Waukee North does know that this is happening, is trying to rotate players over in their spawns. Ooh, as Frost gets a first early engagement, taken down to 28 HP, but looks like the Dawn failed out. Frost in the process, and now they're back to full health again. This is a great start for Waukee Northwest. They've slowed the aggression. I mean, a minute 45 on the clock. The round was basically over at
A
this
bomb
point.
has been located.
They do have that information that people are still top square. They're acing open the square walls, trying to break pressure all across the board. I think there is still one meeting.
And Zofia just not noticing that there is someone down the hall, but it's traded out, and that's 2 kills for Hype Char.
It's a 3v2 situation, still in favor of Waukee. It is still winnable for High here.
Alex really trying to make his way back into this round.
Cam ready.
Mission going out. They know that one's sitting in the elevator now. Can they pinch this out with the help of his partner? Try and transition over towards here. They try and get the bomb plant down here instead of going for kills.
I've got my
I mean, they
eye on
still
you.
have some time. They got 40 seconds, which is still a decent amount of time, but the more they worry about the person that dropped from elevator, it's more time they're going to try to
Attackers
clear it
bomb
out.
diffuser has been dropped.
Mighty Mouse picking one up on Valroni there. And now we've got Alex all alone in a 1v2. A nice shot through the wall, though. Woo!
Attackers
There's
have
the
recovered their
diffuser.
diffuser.
Does he know one is below?
Below. They might have Valcams in sight. This could just be a nitro from below. And the Kobe comes out and Cashew connects. This is intel with Siege. You know, you have a camera sitting in sight. You just line it up with some pings. It's an easy nitro from
I don't
below.
think there was a camera though about cam. He just kind of pasted it off of audio. Usually you see more of Outcam in sight just from that play.
As we go into round 3, I wonder, now that we're going down to lockers and we see the Clash come out, how much is this going to
Defenders,
change
protect
the
your bombs
tempo
from
of
being
this
defused by
game?
attackers.
Are they going to be able to slow down East High even more? Because as we saw there, when East High wasn't allowed to just walk in and get all these gunfights that they wanted, they really struggled into getting those picks anymore.
Barricade up!
Unique operator picks from both sides. Having that Montang, they must be coming through tunnel here. Having a Ying and Capital, they must try and do the plant strat that you commonly see on border
Discovered the
archives,
location of a bomb.
especially.
10 seconds left.
The sense was getting swapped out for that nomad.
But with
5
Kale
seconds left
on the
before
Clash here,
insertion.
already sitting in dirt, if they do decide to go for this reverse push, a default standard take, they're going to have a hard time pushing straight through this. Now, Kale getting really aggressive, going right outside the tunnel there. He's really looking to make a name for himself here. He's getting air jabbed out though. Ooh,
Will
did
they
he get killed
capitalize?
off of this? Re-extended.
Montang put down to 30 HP.
Now they're running into a pretty big tunnel here.
Dell knows that there's 3 here in tunnel. Relaying that information to his team here.
I dare you to come
Auntie.
close.
Down 33 HP. Like you said, that's just not ideal. But they have blue stairs control, so now the Clash has to fall back. But Blaster gets the refrag. Did we just do a Razor Bloom kill?
He gets a double off of his Razor Bloom. Something you usually don't see, especially from the Razor Bloom. Thorn opting to pop the Goyo canister. For the third blue stairs.
Gotta reload.
Now, it looks like East High is repositioning towards the first floor after their push through dirt didn't work out for them.
They still have this Clash to deal with. I'm just wondering, what is their answer for it? So Monty's on 28 HP. He's getting to the point where he could be electrocuted down by the Clash. The Ace doesn't even have hatch open yet, so a minute 30 on the clock. Time is ticking. We're in a bit of a pickle here.
And honestly, if Goyo has impact grenades, you can just toss one right at Monty or even a C4 from Mira. Do it.
And what I like to see from Waki on the other side of things is that they're slowing this down even more. They're not giving up any picks. Look at this. Thorn isn't peeking. He's just sitting behind the bomb chassis, knowing that he wins on time in this kind of scenario.
And Kale, really just relaying that information he's seeing with his Clash shield. He knows that all 3 of them are in the same spot.
Card gets a pick though. Looks like Deadeye Gamer just got a little too antsy.
They're acing open the wall here. He knows that all 3 are in,
Shield is up and
and his team is just gonna play off of the Clash shield. Smoke's going down.
Looks like they might try and make a plan top of this,
Montang
but
going down.
Monty down and due to the execution on the wall, I believe, but
Bobby
double
Mouse.
nitro cell. Now we're all alone. Ace against Clash in the world. He's got mirrors to deal with. Ooh, nice first headshot there.
He has to deal with the mirror behind her own mirror.
Mira and a Clash right to his side. I would want to take this one as he's looking to do. Bull being a little, or Kale being a little more dangerous than he probably wants to. But Mighty Mouse closes it out. Not only getting a double nitro cell kill, but now finishing it off at the end. I think he came in pretty clutch right there at the end. His first 3 kills of the game, all there. Pretty impactful that they were.
Honestly, Wonky has made a really good adjustment from that first round. Notice, like, really noting down that East High likes to be aggressive, and being able to slow that down has really hindered East High's effectiveness.
Going into round 4, we have Waki opting to go to open area as their third bomb site of choice. This one I feel like is gonna rely a lot more if we see any vertical play happen. Is Waki gonna recognize that we need to also hold upstairs, or are they just gonna hunker down and give up the entire top?
They do bring out the vigil, so it's gonna be
Discovered the location of a bomb.
kind of curious on where this vigil's gonna play. Is he gonna be second floor? Is it basement? Gonna be roaming around first floor?
I would like to see him have early presence on the top floor here, as we do see Mighty Mouse Ben here. If he can have some additional play, and I know he just got a big 3K last round, but if he can just waste time on the top floor, I feel like Ben's value to his team right now is gonna skyrocket.
He doesn't even really need to get an early pick. He just needs to show aggression and, let East High know like his presence is upstairs and make him waste time trying to clear him out. And he can bail down to basement or even first floor and just waste even more time. That's the best value you can get. Even you could get 2 picks, that's still impactful. But wasting about a minute off the clock is just as
Ooh!
Blaster with the dirty pick.
Blaster Ethan, just a nice little quick peek, taking off the head.
30 seconds in, and he already numbers advantage in Waukie's favor.
Beautiful shot. If I see that right, he's still got all his thorn traps in his pocket. I mean, Bud, you got a thorn kill last round. Come on, toss those out. Let's get some util on the board. I mean, but if he's hitting shots like that, he may not need the utility.
Razor bloom.
He can do it just on his own.
Trap sting is in fire.
We do see the clashes over here in the electrical closet. We're gonna gridlock that off. Try and make it nice and safe for players to not have to worry about anything from the side. However, East High not really having any map control at this point. They're finally getting someone to go through ATMs, but this is a 5-man defense in sight, and there's no vertical gameplay to be seen at all.
Vigil just being on top square. Drone was on the stairs, but since he activated his scanners, not see him. They know he's top square. No one tellers.
I don't think anyone realizes upstairs yet. It doesn't look like East High is going to challenge that at all. Does look like the Nomad is getting some shots on the clash from behind, and there's Trips getting a pick off on Kale.
They just didn't realize that one was slowly moving towards the tellers.
Blaster getting one, and then traded right back from Nebula.
Blaster do here. Flooding in sight. Cashew here to back him up. Vigil is still alive. Vigil's coming in from behind. Mighty Mouse with the pick onto Valroni. First World taking a pick off of Blaster.
Ooh, but the Cashew getting one. He has one more that he sees in its sights. It should be sitting back here and waiting for reinforcements to come in. Sophia, knowing this, wants to get this early pick off so he can get bomb down.
Trying to isolate anyone he can get. Gets the pick off to Mighty Mouse. It's 1v1 situation.
Oh, now is that a bit of a bait? Is this a little bit of mind games we have going on here?
He knows the last is in admin.
10 seconds remaining.
So
Needs to get this bomb plant down though. And as he sticks it for time, we have the Valkyrie who goes for a melee. Must have been a misclick. Oh, a little bit of a blunder, but in a competition like this, any little mistake is the difference between a round.
I guarantee you the nerves are rising within. 2v2 right now.
Sorry about that. We're adjusting some things on our ends. That way the viewing experience can be a little bit better. Now, this is the last round before the swap. In High School League, we only go 5 rounds per side. And they opt to go for the top floor again. I don't know if this is their best play because it seems like Waukie, if they had the option, I'd like to see them go back to the basement. It seemed like they had a lot of strength down.
Especially that clash, just wasting time, being really aggressive, going through dirt. It's interesting what Waukie's bringing up. Chanka.
The Chanka Valkyrie, I mean, that's 2 sets of nitro cells that you can use. You have the bandit with the third, and then you have the Chanka point to prevent plant. If they can just play passive, use their utility to their advantage, this should be a pretty strong defensive side round.
And Kachanga with that LMG, that it just blasts, a giant hole in the soft wall. And it's just a
5 seconds to go.
think of a gun. It deals so much damage per shot. Having that dock to top off the health
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
Blaster that he rotates for. Kill here. You're gonna see a Tachanka roam.
I mean, it looks like it, but ooh, Malroney all the way up blue stairs already.
He's getting aggressive. He may have heard someone bottom square, maybe an open.
Can Bryce find this opening pick? Oh, the pulse is on his scanner. He sees him, but just looked away at the wrong second. But
He's
walks
on his
right back
scanner.
into it. That's
He hears
killed
another
down.
one. Here's the Tachanka. Tachanka just stalling, using that, what is it? Yumika?
Shumika, he's basically just throwing out little Molotovs.
Shooting towards the base of blue, which is a really good stall. Blaster, forcing the two from blue back down.
And the Valkyrie here, her ability is giving 3 extra cameras that she can place wherever she wants. And we can see them right now. And all this extra utility that they have just provides them to be able to play in safer positions.
She's relaying that there's 2 outside of stock, 2 Jedi Gamer here. What will Doc do? Mighty Mouse with a pick.
And we've evened things up. We brought it back to parity. But what is East High's plan of attack? How are we getting bombed down?
The outside of janitors. Sophia getting aggressive, getting a pick off of Jedi Gamer, and Valroni getting a pick off Blaster.
That's their roamer down, and now they're flooding into sight. Nomad Seed was want the Valkyrie. Trips with the pick on Cashew.
What will Mighty Mouse do? Walking up Marble. He has the live pings with the yellow pings. Yellow pings are such a strong information for the defenders. Attackers really don't outgames. Huh?
Luke looking for the Nitro Cell. Doesn't seem to land. He's got an attacker on him and he goes for a knife? What is that thing? Luke with a knife kill. That's not something I would expected to see.
And Kunai Wolf with the refrag here. Really good protocols here for the attackers. Just getting that early aggression. Flooding in once it was a 4v2 and played.
That is the swap of the half now, and we're gonna give East High a chance on the defense. And as they end their attacking side 3-2, I think that's a pretty good position for Bang. All you gotta do now is just win a couple of your strong defensive sites, and this game's over.
And honestly, Wonky can bring this back too. Just because they're East High's up by 1 doesn't mean Wonky can attack. Maybe they're really dominant on attack.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
And it looks like East High opting to go back and forth, bring that bandit, bring the smoke, a zombie, castle. That's castle and a zombie when paired together is just
Attackers
a lot
have
of
discovered
stall.
the location.
Right.
We'll see that the castle has these extra bulletproof barricades that it can put on doorways, as you're seeing now. That provides a lot of slowing down of the attack, making sure they can't just really walk in through there without using explosive or additional utility. The Azami itself, you can see these little circles,
Concrete
concrete
barriers.
circles around the map. She can just throw them wherever she wants, and that's another little bulletproof spot to sit behind of extra cover. So this allows East High to play a really passive game in sight without being seen from attackers all over.
And even if a zombie wants to get a little aggressive, she can create a sight line that's really hard for attackers to pick out. They need to use an explosive to clear that piece out.
And Luke on the knock, going down through dirt into the command center area. I'm wondering if he's gonna find a lurk pit.
I'll instantly bring that knock here. It's kind of like to a map like Bank that you can find some value with it, not being able to be seen by fans, especially coming from basement. Really drone work.
They are challenging top square, and it looks like Kunai Wolf is just getting a little antsy, a little peaksy. Trying to see what he can find.
And Wonky bring that lion. I wonder if Nebula getting a pick off the Apache. There goes the MPs and the hard breach. Trips World getting a nitro kill off of Jedi Game.
Trips World just going off all of a sudden. Downstairs just having his way with things.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Babes are in
Kill all buys low. Top banana.
Got barbed wire in his way that he can't really walk through, but a nice wall bang and just taken out by Hype Char. That was really great aggression on the defender side for East High. It looks like Trips down below was able to get all their lurks positions taken care of. As we move into the 4th round, I mean, as Joaquin North, I want to make sure we at least get one more round before we're facing match.
Honestly, I want to see what the adjustment is here from Joaquin, knowing that one will be playing off-site. Kind of like how they had the Valk from first floor.
Open area, just looking for those attackers that are lurking around, trying to get some backstabs. If this Valkyrie knows that that's their playstyle and takes advantage of that and picks them off unsuspectingly, that's just free tempo, free momentum in the side of East High.
Attackers have discovered
Looks
the
like
location
that
of a bomb.
East High's bringing out a Goyo and Mira. Looking like they're gonna bunker down the distance. Thinking like a one-way angle with the Azami barrier.
Boyle here, you see those little, I don't know, gas cans on the wall. You take a shot at that pops off and leaves a little bit of fire on the ground there, preventing any attackers from walking through without taking damage. And the Mira, interesting operator for sites like Bank, because it really changes how you can play with it. It's a one-way bullet shield that you can see through, but the other side cannot. And this allows players to just get a little quick peek on the door, have some intel while sitting safely behind a arena.
And it's really hard to clear out unless you have an Ash that can charge it from card. You really don't know who's on it when they're on it. Jackal getting an early scan off.
It looks like the adaptation is bring the Jackal and let's start hunting down these roamers. They want nothing to do with this. And Cade, being the one that got Jackal tracked, ran all the way back to site. He is not taking any chance.
Honestly, a great adjustment for bringing the Jackal, realizing he's not banned and to hunt out these. Kunai Wolf, deciding to back off and going back to site is really good.
As they do start to work and get this map control, looks like they have all the floors to themselves here. The only one that's contesting seems to be Trips. They're walking up the marble stairs, but they're all stuck in sight for the most part. And with all this map control, are they going to start flooding down to look for a plant on a bomb chassis? 3 members sitting above the hatch here for Joaquin West. They're just strategizing, coming up with a bit of a plan.
At least 2 is in basement.
And it looks like Luke dropping down, gets picked off by Nebula though.
In the other direction. Hype Char getting a pick off of the hill.
Reloading.
Do have the hatches open still though. A 3v5 for Joaquin. Things are looking a little bit tougher. Jedi Gamer looking for the pick. Ooh, Goyo on 28 HP, just
Can't find it.
barely surviving.
Will Goyle pop that canister just to stall any pushes from the attack?
Goyo all the way down the stairs now. Looks like they're funneling in though. They have the thermite above hatch here. Looking down, ooh, just barely sees the feet of Azami, but not able to connect anything off of it. Gonna drop down, gets one, but traded immediately, and now it's all up to Jedi Gamer. 20 seconds left, and a whole lot of work to do. Now, 2 members of East High are low on HP, so this is definitely viable, but he's got to start moving.
15 seconds left.
The defense knows that they just have to stall here. They got 10 seconds left. Goyo going down.
Pops the Goyo canister in the process, though, so that should be the round, and Kunai Wolf picks up that last hit. Overall, I mean, we're seeing a lot of defensive success for the side of East High here. They're really starting to run away with the game at this point. This is where I'd want Joaquin Northwest to take a mental reset. Go ahead and let's hit this next round strong. You're on match point. Let's try something wild.
It's game one. Use this as a reset, really. And honestly, I like that that adjustment from Hockey, bringing out the Jackal to flush out any. Also, East High for bunkering down, and realizing that so little time they just have to play the site, not feed any 1v1s that they shouldn't.
This really shows that these teams that made it here to state obviously are some of the upper echelon for the high school division. And they're showing off their ability to read each other and play off of how each team wants to change up their play style to counter each other. And it becomes a little game back and forth about who adapts fast.
Attackers have discovered the location of the bomb.
East High going to open area and Castle barricading off all of Tellers with a Goyo canister on each floor. Let's see how they utilize this. Waukee will opt to go vertical pressure with that rim and
10 seconds left before insertion.
Lion and either flush out any.
5 seconds to go.
I mean, with the castling them into sight, I don't know if East High is even going to have roamers at this point. It's like they're all hunkering down in sight, not wanting to give up any picks. Hey, we realize you guys brought the Jackal. We're going to do the same thing and just sit here. Make you pumped up.
The one problem I see is, having that ram causing a lot of vertical pressure. So, let's see what the attackers.
I mean, Mighty Mouse charging his way right on up the top floor, and Luke here taking advantage of all of this early aggression, shooting his own drone. Not really sure what that was about. Might have thought there been a Mozzie drone on the board, but nonetheless,
Ram going down early. Hill.
I'm assuming that must have been a nitro cell from the pocket of the Cade here. And it looks like it must have been because he's out of a nitro cell now. Early down, good damage, but no connect on the kill. Oh, as Luke saw one through the floor, just reloading in the process.
Mighty Mouse put onto 18 HP. So Ram and Buck are on so little HP that it's gonna be hard for them to take engagements.
With all this vertical pressure, these defenders down here are just playing a game of cat and mouse. Who sees who first?
Honestly, with them being contained in one area, it's going to be hard to run around, especially with that vertical pressure here.
These castle barricades are getting beat down. They're going to break here pretty soon, and these defenders are going to be trapped. Nowhere to go.
Being flashed out.
Doc running into sight,
Put
but
down
doesn't
to
realize
1 HP.
there's vertical angles on
Back
him.
up.
Ooh, nice pick there, Luke. As these vertical angles just coming into play, you can see that they've opened up all of this floor, have free reign over everything. And Luke's getting a second one. Now puts it in a 2v2.
He's really capitalizing on this vertical pressure made. And the defenders really got to watch where they're. Meanwhile, Ying is pressuring from Ellers.
Attackers recovered.
Really coming down to this Buck, finding yet again another pick. That's Luke that we've seen get 3 kills through these vertical angles. He's going to start coming down, try and play with his Ying, either take out this last defender or get the bomb down at the very least. But they've spotted him out, deep bomb site. As soon as these flames go, I want to see him walk in.
15 seconds remaining.
Knows he just has to live here.
10 seconds.
Buck with the diffuser, though, on the other side. He looks like he'd be pretty safe. Yep.
Plant is
5
going down.
seconds to go.
Ying getting into a gunfight. Just wants to stall here.
All 3 on super low HP here. What will Doc do? Doc has an extra stem, so he will be able to heal back to full HP. Trying to isolate any person he can.
One-on-one engagement is what he's looking for. He doesn't want to take this 1-on-2 at the same time. But looks like Waukee is playing it pretty smart, pretty safe. They have the
Another
drones on the field.
information. B1 situation. Ying on 40 HP. What can Blaster do here?
Gonna bait for the defuse. Gonna try and force the Ying into him. Is he gonna realize it in time? Oh, gets off at the last second. The Ying can just play a little game of peekaboo, but he didn't stop him from defusing, and that's the Doc with a ninja defuse.
Defender mission successful.
Doesn't seem like they had the intel, and King just falling off the angle a little too fast.
You really just had to guess if he's sticking the diffuser or not.
He didn't want to overexpose. He wanted to keep stalling out for time, but Doc read the bluff and said, pros don't fake. I'm gonna stick it. So what a map that we got to see from the side of East High coming out 6-2.
Yeah, really
What a scoreline.
dominant showing from East High early out in the gates. See if Waki can fire back with game 2.
Now, we aren't entirely sure who picked what maps. I'm assuming that was an East High map. We're going to go into this, and now Waukie's going to get their own company. Are they going to have the same kind of showing on their own map that they get to pick?
First, East High gonna fire, upset them on their map pick.
But we will take just a short breather here while we're in between rounds. Let the teams get ready for their next map, and once we're ready to go, we'll be back. Welcome back. We're gonna go into map 2 here for the Iowa State Finals. This is East High versus Waukee Northwest. And East High walking away with the first map here, and we're gonna move from Bank to Oregon. Now, on the comp scene side of things, Oregon is no longer a map pool. Please change it back, everyone. I'd love to see this map gone. However, high school is still going to keep it around. These kids love this map, so they have it for another year, it looks like. I'm excited to see what strats they're going to pull out. Is this going to be a very default standard? Because this map's been around forever.
And, you know, the comp scene figured out what is the most optimal for this map for both attackers and defense side. It's going to be interesting on what both sides are going to.
So now we're going to get into the ban phase. And East High on the defense starting off this time. Going to see if this changes how they look to ban operators, or is this going to be map dependent? We won't be entirely sure, but we get to see it nonetheless. On this Oregon, I'm expecting on the attacker side of things that maybe a Monty ban. Ooh, a blitz and will Waukee respond with maybe a Ying ban? We saw a little bit of nuisance with that.
Ying was kind of being utilized on East High. They're opting to ban Dokkaebi.
They banned this last map as well. I think this is just kind of comfort. We don't want to deal with the Dokkaebi calls. We don't want them to hacking our cams. Waukee playing with the Valkyrie cams, the Maestro. I mean, that's a lot of utility that the Dokkaebi could get value off.
Waukee banning us. Kind of getting used a lot last map. Can really create a lot of sightlines that shouldn't exist here. And play like a bank like Oregon, they're not holding elbow. Can hold elbow with them at a dirty angle off of power.
And there's East High banning out the clash, recognizing this as, hey, we had a hard time walking straight into that. We want to play fast and aggressive. No more slowing down the pace of this game.
Honestly, Clash, especially on that basement side, it's really hard to deal with, especially when she's walking around bunker. There's not a lot of vertical at site.
As we get started here in this first round, I mean, we saw a really good showing from Cashew, from Mighty Mouse, from Chips World. All of these guys really coming out here and getting their first kills. Up to close to double digits in 7 rounds. That's more than 1 kill per round, which in a game like Siege is pretty good.
And the thing with these players are they're not over. They're getting that early picker. They're getting early aggression, showing presence, and they're backing out, which is really a lot of people are going to want to repeat and get another fight. They get one, they see another one, they challenge it again. They're going to get picked off and bring it back to parity, which is really bad defense or the offense.
5 seconds remaining.
Get numbers advantage as much as possible. They want to have the whole time.
Attackers are moving to defuse
Game
the
like
bomb.
Siege, you kind of need.
Deploying ADS!
Now that we're live into the action phase, Waukee strolling on out. It looks like they're going to try and take from the small tower side of things and work their way over. Bale just running around with this, basically a big rocket launcher. And it shoots a little explosive device, it blows up.
Taking the default thing outside. Taking tower control early on, they do have the ace here. Maybe they're going to go attic side.
Split all 3 different directions. Waukee just taking the map by force, and they've got multiple angles where they get leverage into sight. Trips getting the first pick and traded off immediately from Blaster. Putting it into a 4v4, 2 minutes left on the clock.
The defense has to worry about attic and master bedroom and Blaster with a pick off the Nebula.
That's 2 for him this round already. He's decided, I'm going to slow this down a little bit, walk outside.
Honestly, a great on for Blaster. 4v3 still in favor of attackers. Knock slowly walking up light here. Ying backing up.
Ying gonna get this castle off the wall, and they're gonna flash out immediately off of it. Are they gonna make a play happen here?
Honestly, the best play here is to capitalize off this team charge here. Legion going down.
Ying getting the pick there. Now it's a 4v2. Man advantage, but with a retrade.
Flash though.
Can East High pull this back? Make this a clutch round for them.
Towards Static, and I'm pretty sure, was it Knock? And Mighty Mouse still walking into the trophy here.
It's like they're slowing down the pace of this game. Wonky wants to find these defenders before they make anything happen.
An outside big window.
Guy Gamer getting kicked down to 24 HP from the castle. Does this castle know there's one out the big window? Does not, but makes it across. You have both defenders from East High sitting in this one corner. They're trapped like rats, but are you stuck in the cage with them, or are they stuck?
You're getting a pick off of her, and Jedi Gamer getting the last pick up to the round.
Really interesting round. It went back and forth quite a bit, going blow for blow. The trade kills coming through. We saw Blaster continuously getting those trades off. Is Wonky gonna start walking away with it? Are they going to take this tempo another round further?
Honestly, I really like the way they attacked the second floor, attacking from 3 different angles. Defense kind of felt pressured from all sides and being confined to one area of the map. And Blaster, you know, getting the refrags, fades out, brought a lot of value to hockey.
Blaster is Ethan for shout out for his family, and
Attackers need to
honestly
locate
all
and
the
defuse
families for the
bombs.
high school teams that spent their time to come out here or just support them if they're watching from home. Any of the schools out here from East High or Waukee Northwest, if you're allowed to watch us at school, one, that's amazing and pretty cool that your school is letting you, but two, thanks for the support. You know, this is an amazing opportunity, a great venue to be at. Iowa State Finals, you get to be in-person gaming. I mean, I've never seen anything like this for a high school level in Iowa. And there was nothing like this when I went to high school, not even 5 years ago. So I'm glad to see these kids have an
10
opportunity.
seconds remaining.
And
Bomb
thank you for
located by
supporting them.
attackers.
Shout out to our sponsors that make all this
5
happen.
seconds
Beckdine on the support staff of things. I mean, everyone came together in such an
Attacker's
amazing.
objective is to defuse a bomb.
Hockey bringing out Torres, switching him out from Deimos to Torres, which is kind of interesting. Deimos is really good for bringing out any of these roamers here.
Hale's in position, ready to open up that master bedroom quick. It might be a little bit of early aggression. Mouse looks like he wants to take downstairs map control.
East High bringing that Mozzie, just trying to limit the amount of competition together. Ooh, balance it.
Incanella coming out. Looks like it's a bit of a distraction from Blaster there. They're going to open up this attic now and hopefully work their way over from the breach at the same time.
Taking early aggression, taking at power control. They're looking to take attic as well. Mozzie drone inside of Ying pushing up into Armory Hall early.
Ethan gonna hopefully look for his first pick of the round here. They know there's one in the closet or on the other side of the wall there, but nothing he can capitalize on just yet. Getting rid of all these castle walls, slowly inching their way to collapsing on every single side again.
Mozzie drone out trying to clear out any ability.
Working his way over for the first pick of the round. That's Jedi Gamer.
Taking off Nebula, that is Frost going down.
Jedi Gamer, that's our Ben there. But wow, 2 big trades back and forth as Blaster trades with Val. Headshot for headshot. Kale goes down, and now the ace is out. All up to Kunai Wolf and a 1v3. Looks over, and Kale just fast on the shot. That R4C with a fast fire rate, as you can see, barely saw him on your screen for a second, but that's all it took. That's 2 rounds in a row for Waukee Northwest. It's starting to look like this may have been their map pick, to what they felt more comfortable going into.
Waukee really wants to fire back after East High taking Apple. Looks like they're opting to go basement here. Maybe a kind of a bunker setup with the Mira Mute Oil with a Vigil Chrome.
Ooh, but we do see the Monty come out from the side of Waukee. I wonder if they know that this is going to be basement. Are they going to use that Monty to walk through this little bunkered area?
They all had last map had value from the flash pig going when they went basement on
Bomb located by attackers.
if you can get any more value for shield operator like
This is the little bunker area I was talking about earlier. If Monty decides to just walk in here, it's a highly contested point, but with a full shield in front of him, he can just walk into the opposing defensive lineup
10
without
seconds to go.
really receiving any threat.
now opting to put all 3 ADSs towards the bunker. I think like they're gonna prioritize the box here as much as possible, burning any utility from the
With no extension into bunker, they fully reinforced it off. This Mira is their only line of defense. If this falls, all of bunker is done.
and usually attackers or defenders will try to hold on to trying to keep it as much as possible. Usually Mira is still on the board, you can have Mira hold E-box and have someone elbow.
And so, as we go through, Nebula is getting the first pick, trying to look for a wallbang. The Mira's now been destroyed, and the Monty's just here trying to soak up all that pressure.
Attackers
They've already lost one.
Still relaying that there's 2 towards pillar here. Oil getting pinched.
Ooh, Monty getting a pick and traded right away. They're both in down positions.
Char finishing off Monty. Nebula is just trying to crawl his way back, but Mighty Mouse with 2 here. Ashu getting another pick onto Kunai Wolf. Blaster getting a pick off to Roni.
And now the only person is Trips off site. He's nowhere near the action. Now he may be able to get a sneaky little backstab on at least one of them here. Oh, whoever just left Freezer. After making his way to safety, Trips looks for one.
Gets the
lands a
one.
headshot.
need to protect
Isolating his ghouls. It's down to a 1v1 situation.
Ooh, and Mighty Mouse with the big 2K earlier on when we saw that the Goya was down, he got in there and was able to stop the revive, get a pick, and finish out the round. A beautiful round. Luke there for Mighty Mouse. I think we saw this last map too, where he's gotten just out of nowhere a big round for him, getting 3 kills in a row.
Bringing a lot of value really with his plays. Getting that early pick on off and then getting the finish off to Goyo. Last map he had similar performance where he gets a huge round, bringing the round back for Waukee. Dominant showing really in the start of this map.
Attackers
Being
need to locate
3
and
rounds in a
defuse
row
bombs.
now. This is where it's going to start applying more pressure to East High. Yes, you've already won 1 map. You're not going to be eliminated out of this, even if you lose the whole map. However, losing 3 rounds in a row doesn't feel good as a player. Like, you feel more stress about it. A little bit like, man, what are we doing wrong? So I'd like to see what they decide to change up to try and counter this Monty walking straight at them.
And it looks like the adjustment here is East High bringing the Malusi here to slow down any aggression towards bunker.
10 seconds remaining.
Maybe a good adjustment from East
5
High's end.
seconds remaining.
They don't have the ADS, not the utility, but they do have the Y.
So again, Mira sitting here, this is a one-way bulletproof class that allows a big advantage for whoever's sitting behind it. You can see them before they see you. You can just free fire as soon as you swing the angle.
Attackers drop.
As we see, now Roni already on the board. Where did he get up here? Looks like Big Tower, he must have spawn peeked outside, and that's the fuse off the board already. Mighty Mouse just lurking his way down Freezer's stairs. He might go for a backstab, see if he can get a pick early. But Monty, not going for bunker side at all this time, went down main stairs, took a little peek, a little squiz, see what's going on.
Looks like he's gonna double up with Mighty Mouse here. Just trying to walk into Freezer.
You're gonna walk into the arms of Trips, who's now got a...
Have recovered their diffuser.
Mighty Mouse with a great pick off of Trips World here. Monty relaying that information.
That's Luke just taking advantage of that Montaigne shield, giving out all these free pings, knowing where everything is, and... Ooh. But on this side of East High, looks like Nebula getting his pick trade and gonna go for the finish. Now it's a 4v2, and they have a full collapse on the Monty. He's all alone.
Nebula with the knife from behind. Last person on tower stairs. Actually, 1v4 situation.
Got lots of time on his side. He does have the diffuser. Possible for him to come back, but you don't want to start getting a couple one-on-one engagements here.
All he has to do is get isolate each duel he takes, but I believe East High will probably try to double up as much as possible.
So as we can see from the East High side of things, they are all sitting in sight, and we have two of them sitting Freezer right on top of each other. One playing on this Mira here in Laundry Stairs. That's going to be the first point of contact for Cashew. Let's go live on him. As you can see, that's a one-way angle. They see you way before you see him. Just waits for it, swings out pre-fire. How do you react to that?
Great round to bring around to East High here. Really good adjustment, especially after that dominant show. Hockey going towards basement.
Now I'm wondering, did Waki just decide to get a little bit? They just wanted to change it up because their strat beforehand, walking and bunker, taking back stairs, and then having one lurker seemed to work pretty well. This time it seemed like they were sending a lot of players all over the place. On the top floor, it was working out really well, collapsing on all angles. But on the basement, I'd like to see more pressure on the bunker. Take that first before sending players all over the place.
They did pressure that mirror off of the D-Box mirror, but they didn't really capitalize on it. They probably thought that there was going to be a huge adjustment towards
as the scoreboard indicates, one individual player is running away with this whole game. I think some players have had some bigger rounds, but at the end of the day, no one's really just taken off as a single star here.
Each player is bringing their own set of value. That's really what Siege is about. Everyone playing for the value. And it looks like they're East High keeping the Malusi pick and bringing in
5 seconds.
Frost in.
Trap oriented, maybe expecting another shield mount on Kale, but it looks like he's opted off onto it and going Twitch.
Zero bringing a lot of information attackers. Blaster bringing up the Ying again. Getting a lot of value off.
Now, Mighty Mouse, we've seen him get pretty aggressive early on in these rounds, as I'm assuming an entry. He wants to get in there, get the job done. But this defensive lineup with these castles in place is going to make that a little bit slower of a crossing.
And first world being on mute, so it's a little bit harder to get early info for Mighty Mouse to walk in like he has been. There is no wall denial. They're getting attic wall already.
Jedi Gamer here on Ace. Opening up the wall, and now they're slowing it down, talking about what they can do, what kind of info do they need to find.
There's positioning.
Castle just worming his way out of attic, said, I don't want to sit there anymore. Someone to get me out.
At least one is in master bedroom. Game's window.
Hear the Ying Candela come out. He's looking at the ground trying to avoid the flashes, but they're all over the place. And is Blaster going to make something happen off of this? Spots out the Malusi just running across.
Does he know there's one right below him? Ghost Legion is his right.
Same time, Val gets one, Kunai gets another.
He's sitting in armory. Really good position for Defender's plan.
That LMG. Never having to reload there. Just keeps shooting. Sees two just barely missing the heads of both of them.
Still has a candela in her back pocket, but throwing it. Will he walk in on it?
But now he's got the shield to his advantage. I are in a bit of a interesting spot. I don't know if he got spotted, and this drone is going right past him.
For games, which is
Good little position to be in. Trips is trying to get that drone out, but I
Attackers have
are
recovered
getting the
the
pick.
diffuser.
I'm assuming they just didn't know. And that's all up to Cash.
do it here. It's kind of a crossfire setup, but they're by themselves, so he can't isolate.
Dom lost round in a 1v4 situation. This one a lot more feasible. 1v2
Caught in a
enough.
cross mat, trying to pick himself up, but Trips rolled swing off of it.
Cross mat just basically being a big bear trap puts you instantly down. You gotta pick yourself up out of it, and Trips taking advantage of that time and finishing him off. Now, that's 2 important rounds for the side of East High on their. Is this gonna be an attacker-sided map though? Are we gonna see East High just reverse it back and win 3 rounds? Are we gonna go into overtime based off of just attacks having a upper hand?
And Joaquin going second floor, bringing out Fenrir Tachanka here. Fenrir is a really good pick here, especially for a site like Tachanka, great for stall at Bell.
A lot of util.
Attackers
We've
need
seen
to
this from
locate
Rocky
and defuse
Northwest. It
bombs.
seems like utility-based mindsets is where their home and heart wants to be. That the amount of value they get from 3 Valk cams, 1 bulletproof cam from Doc, multiple Fenrir gadgets, and just castles slow everything down.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Honestly, like a game like Siege, the utility and information is
Up and running.
very important. Joaquin really looks like he realized as much as possible. Looks like that's kind of been dictating their pixie.
10 seconds to insertion. 5
Going to
seconds
this
left
top
before
4
insertion.
bomb site, it's pretty standard for Oregon.
Attackers are
Putting
moving
out
to
that
defuse
drone,
the bomb.
both Gil and teammate down there, Cashew, getting spotted, so they know they have 2 roamers and they're being castled off site. They're on their own at this point.
Hale being in showers. It's interesting, especially for a doc to be. There is Brava on the card, on the board, so I'd like to see some hacked really like the Fenrir gadgets or even Valk.
There's plenty of util to find, but right into a mute jammer. That's 1 gone. They might try and take this big tower, get that attic wall opened up so they can start applying pressure on the site. I mean, 2 minutes on the clock. They really want to start getting inside this building, get through their droning phase.
Anka throwing some flames towards attic. Like they're gonna Maverick open the wall here.
Cashew in a prime position to go flank this big attic position. They know that it's being Mavericked open right now. The big question is he going to make any small tower positioning?
Oh,
Defender is
or anything.
exposed.
Sees one in the corner. He's
Get the
on a
pick.
drone.
the
That's
pick off of two. Ow.
Hale with a big first pick into this round. Now, we still have the Valkyrie down below who can go for a flank at any point in time. This round is starting to look pretty scary for East High.
Honestly, I think Cashew may have someone sit on cams, wait for the walk-in, throw Nitro. Did it last map. Will he do it again? And Fink is off the board, so there's no more health for the attackers.
Brava gets picked off. That's Hale with 2 big kills of this round. Night Char getting another. Blaster just flaming everything off. He doesn't want to deal with anything. Just making sure that everyone stays at arm's length away from him. And he'll have a good time. Cashew, there's the nitro cell you were talking about as they're walking into attic into his arms. Kunai Wolf and Night Char, the last 2 on the board, separated from each other. Gotta make something happen here if they want to win.
They do have information that Castle is walking up Armory stairs right now.
Not enough. Yes, it is. A quick headshot takes him out.
they're picking off Mighty Mouse here. It's winnable for East High. Have 20 seconds left on the clock.
It's Alex on Hype Char there, getting some big important picks this round in general.
Reloading.
Got a lot of work to do as the defenders are sitting in sight, but Kunai Wolf takes care of a antsy Jedi and runs right into sight. No ADS or anything, just
They're just holding out. Cashew just needs to live here.
the Hype Char on the side of him. Cashew turned around in the nick of time. I just don't think they knew where he was. What an interesting round that turned out to be in the last seconds of it all. When you see that clock, 15 seconds, it tells you, hey, you need to start moving. It makes a little bit audio cue. Really gets your heart pumping. That's your go switch, and we saw that happen.
And Wonky really being smart with just playing timeout. Just one getting unlucky and getting picked off. Cashew being able to clutch up the round here. Looks like they're gonna bring out Maestro again. Going towards basement, having that Maestro Valk again. A lot of information, but maybe gonna hold on to elbow here.
Now, they don't bring the Monty
Attackers
back.
need to locate and defuse as many bombs
Or
as they can.
I guess East High isn't opting to bring a Monty like Waki was finding success with. But they did bring that Brava last round. I don't know if they got as much value off of it, but the operators on the board would still provide a lot of value.
Bomb located by attackers.
Because like you were talking about earlier, Brava's that operator that's going to hack any utility she sees. A little drone that goes around, hacks it, and steals it from your side. So if you were happen to steal, say, a Maestro Cam, that's one of those little little spheres on the ground. It can zap out little bits of damage, and it also is just a
10 seconds left.
movable cam. You can turn its sight line like 180 degrees.
And it has a
5 seconds to go.
low bulletproof glass, and it has to open up to fire, but you really can't do much unless it's open up. Break the glass. If they do end up bringing Brava, so it looks like they may hack the Maestro Cam. Maestro Cams are really huge value for Brava, and they're also bringing.
Now, they did bring the Jackal to try and hunt down these roamers. As we can see, Kale is on cam sitting upstairs. He is
They get scanned here too.
all alone sitting upstairs. Can this Jackal currently droning out, not actually checking anything himself? Honda's already walked in meeting though. I don't think they've cleared him out up top. In a pretty good position here to try and get a flank onto this Habana. Nebula maybe none the wiser at this point in time.
Does he know Winster's right?
The Jackal finds the footprints, and there it is. Gets the first pick off of it. Great operator. Single out these roamers and shut them down.
With the first four, everyone else is second floor.
As he's getting those Fenrir gadgets to go off, that shoots out a plume of purple smoke that you can't see through. He knows there's some on these backstairs, but he's not in a great spot to try and contest it. And that's why.
Nebula, really good quick peek here, picking off Jedi Gamer here.
Those Maestro cams, fully active, ready to go, but I had a lot of value when they're way on the backside.
If Brava just hacks one, this can be utilized by the attackers here. It's a 5v2 situation, Smoke and Maestro. Usually the ideal operators, the side anchors, kind of last alive, but who knows.
Master with this LMG, he's got plenty of bullets to keep on going. Keep holding down that trigger button, but Hype Char making sure to shut him down quick. In Hype Char, Alex, you're on that zero, really liking the MP7 as a weapon of choice. And really for good reason. As we can see, he's 6 and 4 now. Got his way back up that scoreboard from the defender side of things.
And Blaster here, it looks like he's been opting for anyone that has an LMG, something that he can hold down the trigger for long periods of time and just rain fire. It looks like he's going off to Tubero. Will he bring the DMR or MPX here? Try again with the basement side.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Blaster opting to bring MPX here. Now they have 2 MPXs on. They have three
Attackers
operators
have
with
discovered the
proximity.
location of a bomb.
A lot of information. We're gonna go back onto the Jackal here. Bring Twitch and Brava again, and Zero. That's a lot of info.
New feed active.
10
I
seconds
mean,
to go.
Twitch Brava, not only a lot of information for like just hacking things, getting rid of any additional utility, but 4 drones operators
Attacker's
have.
objective is to
You have 2
defuse
of
a
your
bomb.
specialty drones and 2 of your regular plain old drones.
And Zero Pick, he has 6
online.
cams he can fire out, and 2 drones additionally, so that's a lot of utility for the attackers. A lot of information they can gather.
As we can see this little Brava drone, she's just looking around for any utility, found a black eye to hack, and now that's their camera. Stolen.
Now they have complete control of Elbow, and they do realize that Elbow is not being contested.
Nebula gets the first pick as him and Trip were hunting down Hale. He's been having a little bit of harder time on this roam now, all of a sudden, that they brought this Jackal into play.
As my friend would say, time
And
to
as we've droned out the entirety of Bunker, looks like they're starting to walk in.
He opting to reinforce both E-Box and Elbow. Not trying to hold on to Bunker at all. Nebula reaching open the
Ooh, and Alex with a nice quick shot, using that Gon 6 as a little explosive, try and work his way through quickly. We've got Trips walking all the way in. It's a 5v2 already.
He ties in the side castle. Mighty Mouse taking a pick off the Trips for Nebula, firing right back onto Jedi Gamer.
Was one from behind that he just wasn't expecting, and Nebula picking 2 out there. Process. Nice attacking round. And this ties this game up now. 4-4.
Lucky going back to second floor, bringing out Fenrir again, and Tachanka. Really getting value out of the nation that they're gathering, especially with all the drones and tackle, like Trips Roll going on to Ash. Mighty Mouse picking Rook here, bringing a little additional health. Hale going on to that Legion. Trying to slow down any
Defenders, protect your
aggressive
bombs from being defused by attackers.
drones. This may be in his favor for time.
In 4-4, I mean, East High walking away with map 1. I feel like this is a really good momentum for them in this game, because they were down a little bit on that defender side. Maybe Oregon is right now just shaping to be an attacker-sided map, but both teams want to win this map. East High, you just want to wipe it out. 2 maps done, get a little bit of a breather in before you go into your second game of this tournament. But Waukee Northwest, we can see they are not done, not ready to give up. They want to take this to a map 3 and keep on fighting for the game.
I bring the Maverick here and Ash, so it looks like aggressive play with the Ash.
Mighty Mouse going for a bit of a spawn peek there. Didn't find anything, but no harm, no foul.
Didn't lose any health, he's backing up.
Hale, we've seen him roaming the last couple rounds, but he's a little bit closer to sight now, but being droned out, and his master is already opened up. He's in a bit of a tough spot to be in.
Stuck in armory here. He knows one's walking into master.
Takes some shots, but nothing connects. Will be able to find this first pick. See Trips on the other side of that gunfight. Just narrowly missing the shot in the middle of his reload. Kale gets a pick, but Nebula trades it back. 4v4. Mighty Mouse just barely surviving that engagement, down to 14 HP. No way to heal. Jamaica's coming out from Blaster as he's just trying to slow it down, like, I've had enough. You guys aren't walking up any further right.
Nebula backing off to Masters. Now on white stairs, just droning out, getting that information that Tachanka's looking for his big window. Blaster getting a pick off of Pipe Char here.
Right out that big window as the Twitch is just sitting there spectating his friend's death. There's nothing he could have done.
Blaster getting a double off onto Nebula and throwing some Shurikas onto white stairs, just stalling that pocket here. 4v2 here. Any mouse on 14 HP though.
Being off though, there's not really much he can do from this position. He's gonna have to rotate around, maybe look for a different angle. Unless he just goes right back to it. This Tachanka's got a lot of those little Shumikas in pocket. Oh, he's gonna walk right through the fire and the flames. And now he gets a pick onto it. He's got nowhere to go though. He's stuck in this corner. Are the defenders gonna collapse? It doesn't matter. Alroni's just taking him on all by himself.
Winnable. Did you see his foot there?
I think he did, but he's worried about where the other one is. He has no idea where the second defender is. He didn't see it. He didn't see it. He's stuck with an opponent right next to him. That's the Valkyrie Cashew just sitting in the corner, just biding his time. But discipline to sit there and just hope that he wasn't spotted in that engagement. Get this a nice free little pick for himself.
Actually really playing this out smart. Getting the defender's getting that information where that Twitch was, but he didn't ping out. He just waited and having that trigger discipline.
And now Waukee Northwest on map point. If they take this, we're going to map 3. East High, one round away from bringing it back parity, bringing it back 5-5. And as we move, here's a change of sites. We're going to kitchen dining. I think this is the first tertiary site we get to see on this Soul side of things.
Looks like Waukee bring the stall util.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
A lot of traps, a lot of potential for just getting kills without guns, because you have the Thorn gadget. We saw one Thorn kill last game. That's a little device she throws down. It's a razor bloom that when launched there will trigger and explode out like, the best way to think of it is like a little cluster bomb that just explodes nails around.
The question is, will they hold on to parts of it? Especially being in
Razor bloom going out.
having that second floor control is really vital.
5 seconds left.
Okay,
Hackers destroying the Aruni gate early on,
Sacrificing the drone to get rid of that gate.
sacrificing a little more extra information for Kill being in games right now.
Going for that lurk position again, but East High, they have that Jackal set up and ready to go. This might become a little bit sketchy for him to be up here all alone.
And Kunai Wolf with that Brava pick again. They understand that they have the Thorn traps and the Valk cams. They're gonna look for a little hack. Nose Goyo is in small tower.
Well, kind of picking up, but he doesn't want to be the one to make that early engagement. And this is smart. This is the team that knows this map. Thermite charge right there. It's going to get the wall on the bottom side of the small tower, but it's just shot through the floor.
Nebula getting a pick off of Kale here. Bringing that Jackal bring value.
Getting a second. And see, this is the Jackal pick. He's able to just find these lurkers, these roam positions. The only one he hasn't been able to track down yet is Blaster, who's over a meeting all by himself. Starting to have to come back to sight as Jedi Gamers getting swarmed. Have all this vertical control on him. Nowhere to really run to at this point.
Bro, with that pig just being able to open up the ring with that ram. I think it's called Boogie.
Yeah, a little boogie. It's like a little rover vacuum machine that just opens up all the floor. And a vacuuming, it just tears it up.
Actually kind of stuck in a showers. It's out with his life. This one is to his left. The second.
Not droned out though. They know he's in this corner. Can his team support him at all? And Blaster gets one, and then Cashew gets traded out in the return. Char getting the second pick off on the Jedi, and now the bomb diffuser is going down. Blaster's all alone in a 1v4.
Attackers
Can he do
activating
it? Can
diffuser.
he take this map away?
Nebula closing it out, say we want to compete for overtime.
They're going the distance. Nebula kind of putting on a show. 11 and 6 here.
I think that was 4 kills, maybe only 3, but I mean, he's consistently running this Jackal and getting these picks. Kale is having a harder time on this roam because he wants to go sit and lurk in a random position, but the Jackal can find your footsteps no matter where you go.
And he's just getting a lot of value from being able to pick off 2
Defenders, protect your
picks
bombs from being defused by attackers.
early on like that. It's just hard for them.
So I wonder, is Kale, he's on the dock again, is he going to go deep roam down below? Or is he going to start sitting a little bit closer to site itself? Bunker down. They do have the defensive side
Attackers
of
have
the
located
map.
a bomb.
So we'll see if they can turn a couple of these early rounds into victories. Or is East High going to start walking away with this thing now?
Like they're gonna open up a little bit of master bedroom. They're gonna hold it like
10 seconds to go.
Extended position.
an armory. Maybe even just from
5 seconds
sight.
remaining.
East High bring out Lion Glitch here
Attackers are
and
moving to defuse
double
the bomb.
hard reach with the 0.
Great. Both hard breachers spawned on top of each other, but are they gonna try and open up multiple lines of sight from all over the place, or are they just gonna use all this hard breach, open up the entirety of master, or maybe open up into bottom attic and force their way in?
And honestly, Urbana and Ace really good for long range thing, like thermite. Don't open up as much as the wall as thermite, but they can do it farther away than.
Oh,
Kale getting an early pick onto Nebula. He was back up to full. Backs down
Attackers bomb
into main.
diffuser has been dropped.
this is the value that we haven't been seeing these last couple rounds from Kale, having these engagements go in his favor because he's being tracked by Jack. Whereas this round, there's no Jackal on the board. They know where he is, but he also knows where they are. As he sees one hop in bottom white, he's going hunting.
But it's also smart from Kale to get a pick and back off. Most dogs would probably want to heal in that same angle. Kale getting another pick onto Val here.
Saw him. Oh, looks like another person must have hopped through the white window and just picked him off in the process. But Trips made his way all the way around, playing a little bit of Ring of Rosie with his dog. Is he gonna find Kale sitting all alone in Z? Look.
Kale getting the value we haven't been seeing here, especially with that Jackal pick. You see them.
Dude, the gun barrel, but just not enough. Trips wins it on 2 HP. That's so unfortunate for Kale. But I mean, it's still a 3v4 scenario. Only a minute left on the clock. East High has to get some momentum rolling.
Jedi Gamer stuck in games here. He knows that one's behind him into the trophy. The Mighty Mouse getting a pick off the Trips. That's a big window.
We see one out big window, one going small tower. That's Hype Shard trying to maybe rotate around to go up the white stairs. They don't have diffuser, and that may be what they're trying to hunt down. The Lion just looking for some picks out this big window. But if Waukee Northwest is playing this smart, they're not going to peek him at all. They've still got the Tachanka on the board. Mika's in pocket, just claiming everything off. Only 30 seconds left. He can stall this out pretty hardcore.
With Tachanka having like what 12 Mikas in his pocket, it's really a lot of time, especially in late game if he's in back pocket.
15 seconds remaining.
Michael all on his lone in a 1v4, hops in the window, but just not enough as Jedi Gamer pulls it out.
Waukee showed a really dominant first 3 rounds here on attack. Since they're coming back into on the attack side, if they close it out, or will East High want to going?
And this must be that Waukee just feels pretty confident on these attacking rounds, but I mean, winning that first defense I think is huge for Waukee Northwest. It puts them in prime position, take this attack round, close out this map, and move on back.
But East High going basement and doing similar setup what they did in the past, that mirror and Boyo, bring the visual room.
Now, they do have the visual on the roam potential, but they don't really have much to
Attackers need to
answer
locate and
if
defuse bombs.
Rocky decide to go Monty Shield again.
Mighty Mouse opted to go with Jackal here. They understood how much value their I was getting out of
Attackers
the
have discovered
Jackal
the
pick.
location of a bomb.
Getting it out of themselves.
Now, Frog is in an interesting position as the roamer, as a Vigil. He still gets countered by Vigil, but as far as drone work goes, his ability there, as you can see, the screen looks a little bit fuzzy. He's invisible to drones while he has this.
10 seconds
All
left.
they see is that same white static effect on the drones.
5
And
seconds to
that just
insertion.
makes it hard for Vigil to be put out, especially if Jackal is banned.
Attackers are moving to
Just
defuse a bomb.
being, invisible to drones. And, you can see him. You can try to drone him out, and he goes invisible, and he's different position. A lot harder. Opting to go back onto site here.
Instead, we have Val on the roam here and all the way in. He's really just ratting away, but Joaquin Northwest got rid of the Jackal, so now they have no real intel into where this position is. As you're seeing this big blue-green line of smoke across your screen, that's Sense. He's a specialized operator, not used all that much. Throws out these lines of smokes that you can't see.
And they do bounce, it's like a disc out, and it bounces off walls. And the only issue with Sense here is you can, destroy the site via smoke.
Mighty Mouse getting the first pick of the round on the East High, putting Joaquin in prime position to close out this map.
They do break the mirror. Watching the laundry walk out, he does know once there's left.
Taking a little bit of a gunfight engagement, but he doesn't have to overcommit for it. He's got his pick. He can fall back with the rest of his team and start to take these back stairs, as it looks like that's where the hit is going to come.
Blaster and Cashew walking down tower stairs here.
Kale with a grenade in his pocket wasn't able to save his teammate.
They're getting a pick onto refrag into Kale. Fly back into sight.
Val finding one, and Freezer gets the down, putting this into a 3v3.
East High has 2 defenders on super low 8 HP. Blaster on 26 as well.
Cashew winning his one. Sees one on the mirror, gets a double kill. And Blaster
gets a
finishing
pick
it out.
off. We're going the distance here onto game 3 here.
Map 3, 7-5 closeout. Joaquin Northwest still got some fight in them. And we'll see you as we give these players a little bit of a rest, a little bit of a breather, and we'll be back for map 3. All right, as we get into this, the first round of Iowa State Finals, we've got East High 1-1 against Waukee. We're going into map 3 for Chalet. This has been a bit of a back and forth. I feel like East High kind of had the advantage going into bank. They kind of ran away with that game a little bit. That early aggression really just walking through the game with ease. But coming into Oregon, it felt like Waukee kind of had their attacks down and were able to just take the most from it.
Looked like Waukee really prepped out Oregon, and honestly, like both sides are playing it really well. Waukee with a utility heavy gameplay, East High with a more gunplay. They still have good utility work. It's gonna be kind of interesting on how Chalet's gonna be played out. It looks like Ying and Bravo are getting banned. Two operators that both sides Waukee kind of utilized on.
I think the Ying ban is a bit interesting. I think it's really targeting Blaster, because we saw from Waukee Blaster having a lot of value with that Ying. Just being able to use that LMG to his advantage, because he's always holding down the trigger when he sees them.
But yeah, he will throw Candelas out and kind of utilize off that. He walks up on off of his engine. Really important. And Maestro getting picked. Interesting pick for a map like Chalet.
I really like how these bans have evolved, because Waukee banning out the Brava really want to be able to use full utility. They want to be able to have their Valkyrie on the board, their Maestro on the board, the Fenriers without ever being hacked. However, East High recognizing this, getting rid of the Maestro is just one less operator you have to work with.
Blaster going onto the Jackal as a response to the Ying Gang band. Interesting how this East High bringing out both Doc and Rook, trying to have both the sustainability as possible.
The MP5 ACOG, you know, if you know, you know.
Locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
5 does go first.
And they're not even running an ACOG. I don't know anymore. Maybe I'm wrong. But nonetheless, we'll go into this round. Pretty standard master bedroom, office, side defense. Making all the rotates they need. Interesting little head angle. He's going to sit in the closet instead of a rotate. He's just going to hold that at a bit of a lengthy angle there.
Having the UC invasion slowing down kind of expecting a fast hit from Waukee.
10 seconds to insertion.
Put any head holes on this wall here in the Ivory hallway. They're opting not. If they don't have any wall denials, all of these reinforced walls could just be blown up by the Ace on the side of Jedi Gaming.
They put Hatcher and Chalet, so they wanted to deny the wall now, but not having any issue. Running the Osa here, Mighty Mouse.
Interesting pick. We don't get to see it much. Osa is an interesting operator. Can hold out a little glass shield that you can just place in front of you, and you can see through it just as well as they can see through it as well. So it provides no real big advantage for one side necessarily, but when positioned and played properly, as we can see it coming out, you can break barricades pretty quick, set it in the doorway, and now you've got a pretty decent line of sight into figuring out what this defense is cooking. We do see the Jackal coming out into play, getting some tracks on the Lucy. That's Val all the way side of Solarium.
Back to Masters. Quick control mezzanine, busting down K9.
Mighty Mouse with the first pick on that Osa shield. And wonder, is this going to just slowly trickle out of their hands? Because with the Ace, they have the wall open. It looks like they're going to go in for the plant. They have no way of stopping this. They have the drone info out. Callie's holding an angle off of this. And Piano's being controlled by the Jackal. Bombs down. And now in the post-plant position, they can play this from below. They have all the angles they need outside of breach. This is really up to the defenders to get aggressive here and start winning their ones.
Blaster getting down here. One behind half wall, then getting pressured off.
Now he gets the kill, but oh, the Claymore finishes him off.
maybe 3. It's kind of chaotic here.
They're going below. They're being covered from breach on the main stairs. He gets one. Nebula's all alone now in a 1v1 against the Chalet. He's a duck. He's going to revive himself, but it's running out of time. 8
Still has
seconds on the
time.
clock. He has time to defuse. Does the Chalet notice? He's got to be here in time. And the shot goes off. What a round from both sides of the engagement.
Wonky really going in and busting open the K9 wall, getting the plant down early. And
We had like a minute 40 left on the clock, and diffusers going down. That's the side of aggression from Waki we have not seen. And to be able to take full advantage of that, and East High recognizing, oh, bombs down, we gotta go. The retake that they put on was clinical almost.
it was really great, but that Cali angle was really, it was really impressive having that sight line. And also Waki switching up their tempo, going from slower methodical to faster XX. That's really adjustment that
Defenders, protect
East
your
High was
bombs
probably
from
not
being
ready
defused
for.
by attackers.
I mean, hey, whatever gets them in the first round. And talk about switch ups. Now we see Mighty Mouse running a blitz. He has gone into the building pretty aggressively in rounds past. Is he just going to keep exploding into the pace of this game and bringing that
Bomb
blitz to
located by
charge
attackers.
full force into someone?
Maybe that blitz pick, especially for a player like Mighty Mouse, who's a very aggressive player, but that may favor of him. Looks like Kale may switch off to the knock here. And East High as the adjustment, bringing that Cade here to deny the wall.
5 seconds remaining.
Blaster is switching off to the lock here.
Looks like they got rid of the blitz. Mighty Mouse opting for the knock overhand. Maybe they'll start to slow down a little bit. Unsure as of right now. Trips trying to hide in library. The easiest spot to sit safely. I feel like one little drone coming through might spot him off, but maybe he'll catch someone off guard. Meleeing in the window, just a perfect
Great
wallbang.
opening pick onto Jedi Gamer. That is their hard breach down.
They don't have any hard breach charges on the side of Waki Northwest. Like, that's it. That's done. No wall is being opened up at this point. They do have Mighty Mouse on the knock, lurking around with hard breach charge, but he's never going to make it to site. He's in a lurk position. So, I'd like to say East High should just hunker down now, slow this defense down, and make the attackers walk into their choke points. They have to go through K9 door, they have to go through Ivory into Piano, or maybe up Solarium stairs. No matter what they choose, though, it's not ideal.
Really making his way up to Solar. Mighty Mouse backing away.
He does have an opponent just one floor above him. That's Val on the Malusi.
Two in bathrooms. Getting ground out of Solar.
Changing megs.
Not a whole lot going on, though. They're playing it pretty slow now. A minute 30, this is a lot different than the first round that we saw. Kunai getting another pick. Now it's a 3v5.
I think Cashew's on the rappel on Solar. Walking up
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Ivory.
Something where players aren't really giving any space. Again, they're just holding the angles that they need to, sitting in the ambiguous spots that they need to, because they know they can't get the plant down.
Getting a pick onto Mighty Mouse. Kunai with another off the Gale. 1v5. Esther all lies lonesome.
Worried about a flank here, but as we know, we can see through the map. No one's there right now.
They're all towards P.
He's really just got to start winning gunfights. Sees one prone, gets the first pick, but is he going to get swung on the reload? Able to survive the first onslaught. Got to do that 4 more times, though. Bit of a daunting task as Nebula finishes it out. And a really big tempo shift. I mean, Trips with the first pick on a hard breach is huge for East High to come through with this round. But Waki also just not having that same aggression that they had that first round.
Ryan and Snowmobile Garage is an interesting see how East High plays out the castle. See what they do with this castle. Are they gonna barricade off site or gonna place
we've seen in games past, I think, is a lot more of putting the castles on just on the outskirts of sight to
Attackers need to
slow down
locate and
any
defuse
attackers.
as many bombs as
walking.
they can.
Time to armor up.
I'm bringing the Rook and Dock back.
Device activated.
Also having the Valkyrie focus
Attackers have
radiation.
discovered the location of a bomb.
Seeing 3 drones going right past the castle there. All 3 of them are shot out. I mean, on the side of Walkie Northwest, that's 4 drones now gone off the board. Drone economy not looking so hot, and there's the 5th one. All prep drones done, and we aren't even out of prep phase yet.
And attackers only have one extra
10
drone
seconds
in their
left before
pockets. So
insertion.
now they do have 0 that 6 extra cams.
5 seconds to insertion.
But, being able to save some drones during the prep phase,
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
especially for a team like
Camera
Walkie,
feed up and running.
really likes to have a specific point of view.
They want to play off their utility. They want to know what's clear. They want to know what they can take away.
Having their prep phase drones taken away is really, really detrimental because they love
Thermite going down. I don't think the bandit got the trick off in time, and that's the main wall open. And now we do have the ace that is on one side as well. Walkie special. This brings me back to Oregon, where they're splitting the map up, opening lines of sight all over the place, keeping East High trapped like rats. But Trip stuck in a corner is coming out swinging. First pick through the smoke. We do see Nebula on the dock playing a risque angle on this wine side, trying to fend off this attack. There's the first pick.
It's the pick. It's a pick off to a hype charter. A 43 in favor of East High. Nebula with another pick. Two.
Trips just taking a little bit of pop shots outside. And it's leaving Cashew and Kale all alone. Mainly outside this main breach. It looks like Thatcher's going to come down the main stairs. They're going to try and work this angle at the same time. Maybe get a pick off of it and work their way into her plan. But Thatcher finds the first one on a Trips, and that's a pick. Stone getting taken out. Now, with this vertical angle being opened up, I don't think it's really going to provide any additional value. They really need to have Cashew just work his way down these stairs. As we can see, the Valkyrie has retaken this position and is already fighting outside of Snowmobile.
Still getting cut down to 4 HP here, and really needs to hit all his shots and everything else missed. Because 1 is to his right. Does he know for another one?
They have to know this Valkyrie's on the main. Already taken some pop shots. Cashew's walking down nice and slow, quietly. And Kale is holding the side angle, but Kunai's just going to win that out. Leaving Kale all alone, and he has to walk through a tremendous crossfire. They have angles from main stairs. They have angles from the dock sitting over in blue. They have another one from connector. I mean, no matter where you go, you're going to walk into 3 guns staring you down.
And all 3 defenders are. Kale, being only on 40 HP, there's not much. See, the defenders really don't get over.
Attackers have
Really
recovered
aggressive.
the diffuser.
But
The
Nebula
attacker's
getting
bomb
a
diffuser
pick.
has been dropped.
Getting the final kill of the round, I mean, that really felt a little more defender-sided. East High kind of starting to find their groove in this defense.
Nebula off to a really good start, 6-1 here. And honestly, Waki had a lot of success from that fast, aggressive play from the first round. Maybe they do it again if they haven't. Like going Bar Gaming. Bring on the mirror, which is kind of a standard on this site. Or if they're gonna hold on to Victor.
Now, what I really want to see, I've heard this from days
Attackers
past,
need to locate
that
and defuse as
when we're
many bombs as
playing
they can.
the bargain, one piece of map control that is essential to holding on to
Attackers
everything
have
else,
located
and
a
that
bomb.
is this top floor library. If the defenders are holding up here, open up that hatch, they have lines of sight all over into the bomb sites itself.
Looks like Kunai may be getting that about Cam's library.
It may just be that he's placing those vault cams, hoping to get some nitro picks. and they won't play it at all and gonna give up the space. But as we can see on the side of Waukee, they brought the ram out already. Have Jackal Deimos, so even if you are roaming up there, their idea is we're gonna take you out.
And that line as well. They have
Defuse a bomb.
3 sets of. And that vertical threat would be really hard to deal with, especially being castle.
In Trips World, getting the first pick, I'm assuming that was a spawn peek off of Master Big Window.
Mighty Mouse going down. That is their vertical pressure down, but Jackal does have an ITA secondary shotgun. Nice aggressive control of mezzanine here.
These some red hot footprints. Those means that they're pretty fresh still, and that's Rook getting traded off. Or the Kunai Wolf getting traded off. Not Rook. Made his way back into sight, has to tear down one of those castle barricades, and
Has been dropped.
Char getting another pick.
Blaster looking to
Attackers recovered
cause
the
some
bomb diffuser.
here.
Trying to find his toes right underneath that barricade. As you can just see him shuffling on by. Can't hit the shot though.
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
And Trips World with another kill. I mean, goodness, this man's on a tear right now. He's being jackal tracked and it doesn't matter. You hear that this barricade's being broken, so he's gonna take his own little toe shots.
Those one is above in library, gets flashed. What he does in response drops. Good plan.
Lion's gonna drone out while Jackal's pushing from the other side, but there's a Mira in the way. That's not really an angle you want to fight. After knowing one's close on this doorway, but he wants to win the gunfight.
Pick off the Nebula.
What a shot. And gets a second one. Blaster really does make these LMGs go brrr. Jackal walking in. That's Kale getting taken out by Trips again. I think it's his third one for the round already.
Blaster bringing this round back. There's one behind that Mira.
Have any real way to deal with that castle barricade, so he's only got 2 entrances to walk through, and Trips, knowing this, gets his 4th kill of the round, making a quadra, and let's move on to the next. East High starting to run away with this thing, 3-1. Now, as of last game, Waukee did the same thing to East High, and they still brought it back in overtime, 5-5. So we'll see. Waukee finishes this round out, gets a 3-2 half split. We go on the defensive side. They run their utility, bring this back. We could really see an interesting game, maybe even overtime.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Moving on to the top 4 defense site. It'll be interesting to see
Camera
if
deployed.
Waukee start to get that wall open this time, since hoping Jedi Gamer doesn't get spawn peeked as their hard breacher, or just get picked off through a random wall bang. That when they open this main wall, they go for the default plant. East High doesn't really have a way to stop plant, but we do know that they are capable of retaking the site.
10 seconds to
Looks
go.
like Kale's gonna switch off on Blitz and have Mighty Mouse's Ash.
5
Looks like
seconds left.
too aggressive. They want to jump through.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Yeah,
Even library.
As we can see that Blitz shield in front of you, you got a pistol on your side, and if you get too close to anyone, you can just pull a little flashbang on the front of your shield that will blind anyone staring at it. It's brighter than the sun, I can tell you that.
In through mud.
For some early picks, getting this map control really fast. I mean, 2 minutes 30 seconds on the clock. This is exactly what they were doing first round. Now if they can walk their way in, sees one just standing out in the middle of nowhere, and that's a first pick for Kale.
We're getting the opening pick on Kunai Wolf. That is K down. Gonna try to get library for piano control.
And we do see the ace walking his way over. He has to get off this wall denial as the Thatcher is doing currently. That's going to be the wall open.
That was into piano already. Blaster getting a pick off the grips.
Running through the smoke. He's looking for another. Wants to make it happen. He knows there's one Solarium side, but Blaster getting another kill as he's swinging in. He sees the Malusi, and
Blaster with the triple here.
turning get this bomb down, and Nebula's all alone in a 1v5 scenario. Gets one. Sees the blitz on top of him, though. I don't think he's got much recourse. As we can see, like I said, it's brighter than the sun. You're not seeing anything.
Hill really getting aggressive here, and Blaster getting free here. I think that's what Walking needed here, just to get an aggressive.
Walk in, take the space you need, get that bomb down as fast as possible. Don't let East High work any angles.
And honestly, Wonky took control of Ivory really fast, took Piano, and they got a hold of Mezzanine. They just busted down K9 wall and they get Plant down. By then it was a 1v5.
Now, walking away Chalet with only 2 of your attacking rounds isn't terrible. I feel like this map is split pretty evenly, so going 3-2 in the half isn't going to be game ending. So I think both sides of this is not sweating too hard over it. But interesting to see, because East High opted to defend or ban out the Maestro, there's the clash back on the board. Hale's surely going to swoop that up.
Bomb located by attackers.
It's honestly an interesting pick from Mighty Mouse here, bringing out the Warden. Kind of a situational operator.
But
Blitz is in play here, so it could be
Warden being an operator, we'll swap over to him. As you can see right now, he's got these fancy little goggles that let him see smoke grenades or flashbangs being thrown at him and not be affected at all. So if he's being charged by a blitz who's gonna flash him right in his face and he has his goggles on, he can still see just perfectly fine, nullifying the effect that that blitz has. Now, is it gonna have any effect on this round though?
Honestly, Blaster bringing out the Tachanka again. He sees a lot of value in LMGs. Being able to hold down the trigger as much as possible, not worrying about real.
East High kind of slowing down on their attack. They're droning out, getting some intel before they charge on through. I'm assuming is going to be an explosive moment as soon as they do. They're just waiting for that go command, that call to, all right, let's go.
Not Mezzanine. Control the K9 window here. Moving towards Pain. Sure, Hype Char may just jump out of K9.
All by himself, just aiming everything off. He's a one-man army right now.
Blaster just denying all entry points here.
He's just putting down the Gandalf staff saying, you shall not pass. I'll make sure of that. As the scoreline has been showing us, he's really trying to make that happen. Sees the blitz running away because we've got the clash on his side now.
Does he know one to his right? This is Shamika launcher out.
And you can just see the destruction this LMG has, just tearing through walls. He sees one, but it's not enough. We got a trade coming out from Jedi Gamer and Nebula. Blitz is now on this Tachanka, but the flash missed, so he can just keep on shooting on down. He's stuck in a corner, though. Is he going to realize that Roni is here and gets 2 picks? Bringing this to a main advantage for East High now. A minute left on the clock, and they've got the Finka who can heal boost them back up to full health. An interesting round as we got Mighty Mouse and Cashew holding down the fort. They do have some utility to play with. Mighty Mouse worried about that flank. Cashew falling all the way back to Master. They want to play together. They want to give space, and they get the pick on this solar side player. Now they know that their solar is clear. They only have to worry about the piano players. Bringing out Nitro Cell to make a fast rotate. They don't want to give too much space right now. And Frost gets the pick. That's Cashew taking out Trips. And it leaves Val all alone. He'll back up to 50 HP though. Can he make this happen?
Cashew is on 30 HP though. If he Cashew first, he couldn't bring it back. He can bring it back. Getting a pick off of Mighty Mouse. Triple for him.
15 seconds to go.
Just little time though.
Jackson has to realize that this plant is going down behind the half wall. It's going to be planted before he gets time to get over there.
He has the
Attackers
ping.
are activating the bomb diffuser.
Gonna come down to who wins the gunfight. Flash is coming out, but not hitting anything. And he's just in position in time, and that's the round. Jackson with a beautiful 1v1 play.
Defenders disabled.
Tying the score up 3-3 here. This can be anyone's game, especially his game 3.
mean, what we saw with Tachanka, flaming off blue stairs, flaming off mezzanine, fireplace stairs, and just sitting there and holding, wasting time for the Flash to come over and slow down the pace of that rush, I think really put a hamper in East High's strategy.
Especially against a Blitz. That Blitz was ready to just jump out of K9 and, hold, press forward and try to get it in one. Just having that Tachanka just stall as much as possible, especially 3 lanes. That was
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
Blaster really
defused
gets
by
a lot of
attackers.
value out of it. Looks like Blaster's gonna be on Mira here.
Attackers have located the bomb.
Now, in this basement fight, with the mirror being in play, if they keep playing super passive, super fall back to where their mirrors are, as we can see it's going down on that wall, in wine itself, this gives a great angle to prevent plant on the snowmobile garage. Big concern is that they take this backside line where she's placing the second mirror. If this gets taken out, now they have a line of sight all the way through. Those walls get opened up. It becomes way harder for the defenders to sit still in sight. So I want to see who's going on the roam. Are we going to see Kale? Because we've seen him like to do it before, but he's a Cade now. One speed, he's pretty slow, makes a lot of noise running around. Making some vertical angles on the breach itself. They are opting to just like, yeah, you can get the main wall, but we'll have other ways to stop it. On that roam, you're gonna find him. Finds value for his team. Everyone else is back in sight. He's the only one up here. No Jackal on the board for the side of East High though, and it looks like that they're prioritizing getting this blind wall. They've already broken that mirror. They're opening up those lines of sight. We talked about the fact that this is gonna prevent Wonky from just running around wherever they want. They have blue that they can plant. They have behind the pillar itself, and all their limited area.
It really doesn't feel safe sitting behind that mirror, especially with wine wall. Hyped her with a big offer at a game.
You're gonna expect the second one to be in the exact same spot though. Doesn't matter because Kale's going on that flank. Big boy Cade just making it happen. See the second one?
There's a second one.
He's clearing it.
Hill with the double here.
And this is the kind of impact roam that we needed to see in order for
Get
this to be
3.
successful. Almost connecting a fourth one. That was insane. And now we have Kunai running into sight, making it a 2v2. Chart gets one in blue, and now it's a 1v2. Cashew all alone. Can Jackson make it happen 2 rounds in a row? Nitro Cell coming out, but it gets EMP'd mid-air. The Nitro Cell doesn't go off. Plant's gonna happen. It isn't enough. It doesn't hit the shot. I don't know if I've seen that in comp in all my years of casting for high school or even at the college scene. A Nitro Cell being disabled mid-air by a Thatcher EMP is insane.
That could have shifted the round in Waukie's favor, too.
An amazing feat of events that we got to witness. These teams really going at it round for round. We're 4-3 now in map 3. This is only the first round of the tournament. It just goes to show how closely connected these teams are in skill level. I feel like everyone who's made it here to finals has an equal shot of making it all the way to this championship, what I've seen so far.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
But nonetheless, Waukee are moving on. They are still opting to take this basement floor. I mean, it was pretty close up until the point where they were just losing their picks. It looked like Kunai and Hypechar just ran in and took those gunfights and won. So, if you're losing a map or a site based off of gunfights only, then going back to it might provide another angle, because all it takes is winning one of those 50-50 gunfights, and all of a sudden, in your favor.
Honestly, props to Kill last round for getting huge value out of his
5
roam.
seconds to go.
He tried to do it last map, but just kept getting shut down by that Jackal.
Attackers are moving to
And
defuse
when
bombs.
Jackal was not on the board, gets a lot of value out of that.
And it does look like Wonky realized that they hit the backside first. So Kale moving his way over above this small car garage, try and find some early picks, but East High switched up how they're playing it, and they're going to go for that main wall. They're going to nade right underneath. There's no way to stop this. Thatcher's coming out, and that main wall's open. You have one rotating up the main stairs. That's Jedi Gamer. You do have Cashew also hitting all the way up top fireplace, and Kale up here as well, so they do have a bit of roam extension. They're going to open up this vertical line of sight again, so they can't really plant safely.
Joe did get thrown out from fireplace with the 3-man crossfire on the main breach.
Knock lurking way into games. Is she going to get any value? Walks by these cameras and can't be seen. It may work out in her favor, and there's Kale down. That's their hard roamer done for. Can Cashew get the retrade? And no, Kunai Wolf is there in time.
It's the pick off of Jedi Gamer. Knock is down Nebula.
Guy just tearing it up, making sure nobody gets down on his team. Fortunately, Blaster's answering back.
3v2.
Challenging out this main breach. We've seen him on this Thorn just quick peek and get beautiful headshots.
Getting
Fuse charge from above. Oh, it's just tearing it up in sight, and they're running down blue now.
Knock being put on 15 HP, now 35. Getting a pick off.
What a shot! Nebula and Kunai Wolf just walking through this round saying, nah, this is ours.
Nebula got a decent value, getting a lot of crucial picks, especially on Knock operator. Really hasn't seen much play, and he can be very
Niche oriented.
when used correctly. She is very powerful.
Now, we are moving on to the master bedroom office side of things. Hale's going back to this Clash playstyle, which we saw being super useful with Blaster on the Tachanka. Does East High have a way to deal with this Clash Tachanka pick, or are they just going to opt to go for a Solarium side?
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
We are on match point. If East High take this round, it's done for. East High moving on to the round 2, and Waukee's going to be brought down to the lower place bracket.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Mouse bringing out the Rook now. We haven't seen as much impact from him in this game so far. Going 1-7 with Jedi Gamer. They're both kind of just a little bit lagging behind their normal pace of the game, but
10 seconds.
all it takes is one good round to bring them back into this and really make an impact.
5 seconds left before insertion.
But even though that they haven't been getting a lot of picks because of their operator chose to raise the value for them, Jedi being on Defender, which is a lot of value, or Mighty Mouse being on. It's a small change, but still having a little extra health and not being go down is.
And to hunt down where this Tachanka is, and he's spotted on cam. They know he's down here now. What is he gonna do in response? Is he gonna flame himself off? He's kind of trapped here and now in stock. He's stuck on both sides. The attackers are gonna start swarming. He needs to have his gun up and wins the gunfight. That's Blaster taking out Trips. It's 11 HP and gets wall banged. Val getting the trade. And what I was saying earlier in the round, how are they gonna deal with this Clash Tachanka combo?
And one side going down, so it's just Clash. What Walkie really needs to do is play off that Clash's. Just kind of walk behind the Clash and swing off.
And they do have no real way of opening up the wall. They have nades on knock. They have hard breach charge on 0, so they could technically open it that way. Really started opening up any angles, any lines of sights yet. This is really just wonky, sitting it out, waiting it out, making the attackers fall in. Ooh, the air jab coming out. That really is a beautiful pick to counter this Clash. That air jab is gonna explode the Clash backwards when in that AoE. So she's got to be careful with her positioning and not overextend.
Though relaying that 2 ardent torch library here, not going down
Ooh.
Nebula. Walk up Solarium here.
Mighty Mouse winning that engagement. Like we just said, all it takes is a couple impact kills to really have a difference, and Mighty Mouse is finding his moment. Now with that main breach, it looks like they're gonna maybe open it up? No? Oh. Interesting decision. They haven't opened up the main breach at all. There's 50 seconds left on the clock. Roni looks like he's gonna go his way up Solarium stairs, but he might come into the arms of Mighty Mouse, and is he gonna let a second one up these stairs? I wouldn't think so, but
Hype Chart getting a pick off Jedi.
Roni, does he know that Mighty Mouse is gonna be watching this angle?
One walked up. It's information that at least 2 is in Master of on accident.
One's close in bathroom. Does he realize it? He gets a 180 flick, but Cashew's gonna win that, and now they have Diffuser and Solarium side. Only 15 seconds left on the clock. He's gonna pre-place the Nitro Cell below. This should be GG for East High. Walkie's gonna win this round. 1v3 Hype Char just not in a position to win this out. Got the Clash right on top of him. No real way to kill him, and that's the round.
Raiders, you are out of time.
Really good late game positioning on the side of Waukee. I think they understood the mission of make sure we don't have any gaps. They didn't have any of their walls being opened up. They didn't need to peek aggressively into East High and feed them picks.
Honestly, East High really didn't do much about that flash pick. Phil gets a lot of value from being able to play all the information, hitting, and also just stalling as possible. Along with Blaster, who really stalled well, especially against like Thorn or.
I really gotta bring into question, why weren't they opening the main wall on Mezzanine?
They had
the
full
hard breach
control.
charge.
They had full control of Mezzanine, and they could have popped over in K9.
I think it really costed them the round in the long run, and now we're moving on. We're Waukee. They win this, they bring it back 5-5, and we're going overtime. East High can still just close it out here and now, put this in the dust behind them, but if you go the distance, this is going to be a long night. Hope these teams have the stamina to go round for round after multiple hours of gameplay.
10 seconds
Hey,
remaining.
nice. Going Legion, just trying to slow down any fast.
5
It's
seconds to insertion.
kind of getting value out of the menu mines here. Looks
Attackers
like
are heading out to
East
defuse
High
the bomb.
opting to go vertical pressure. But
The Jackal being back on the board may be bad news bears for the roamers of Waukee, but with that clash in play, I'm hoping they're gonna just
Ready for you bastards.
stay close to sight. They do have Blaster up on his own again. He's really got to be careful and not get early picked. I mean, last round he was able to trade 1-for-1, but the longer he stays alive, even if he doesn't get picked, is the better for his team. In a random wall bang, that's the Jackal off the
Opening pick.
board. Blaster doing the Lord's work right
now
now.
Blaster is free to roam wherever. Kelly sees one on library window. He knows he's getting crossfire. Kind of stuck in this corner here.
But as a clash, does it really matter?
I mean, they're just gonna waste their time looking at the clash here unless they understand that they need to back off and find something else.
Ram can stare at that big shield, but can't really do much to it.
Getting a lot of vertical pressure.
They're getting the air jabs out. They're trying to make sure this clash can't walk in, and that's Roni getting a pick on the Blaster now, bringing it back to parity, 4v4. You do have the Ram already throwing out those boogies and making the vertical angles onto games, but they can't actually walk in until this clash just overextends right into an air jab, gets shot to the floor. That's what we were talking about, being a really great operator to counter this shield. And now they have everything they need to start working for a plant. This is really going to come down to Cashew having a Nitro Cell preventing plant, and then also just a couple of gunfights.
Zero is on fireplace stairs here.
Two of the defenders on cameras when they have teammates who can do it for them. I'd like to see guns up here. Come on. Hype Char getting the first. Nebula getting the second. Looks like
looked away.
too much aggression on the side of Waukee, and now they're in a 1v4, and this is going to be game if Jedi can't clutch this up. He's one on the ping, the diffuser's going down, they know it's in games, but he can't do anything about it. Gets a nasty little headshot.
Cannot get the pig. Nebula closes out the game here. No close game here.
East High closing it out, not going to overtime, but I mean, that was a close match back and forth. Really felt like it could have gone either way. Congratulations to the winners. East High really dragging it out, making sure that they get this. And Nebula, I mean, 13-6, making sure they go to round 2. Been a pleasure casting this game, but we're gonna go for a quick little break as we get the second round ready to go.
Hi, I'm Jack Etienne. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Cloud9. I lean on FitGamer to make sure that my players are showing up physically and mentally fit to be able to perform at practice and on stage. The difference between the teams that actually win or lose are the teams that are going to actually have the stamina and still have a sharp mind through that event. Prior to having FitGamer's exercise routines that we've been doing, my players around game 5 would get tired and lose. What's happened with the training we've been doing, we are now, when we get to this game 5 situations, we're the team on stage that has energy. We're the team on stage that actually is sharp, and we're the team that's raising trophies.
Video game players essentially are cognitive athletes. Really, they're using their brains together in concert with their physical bodies. And what we know about cognitive athletes is if they're physically fit, then they are better, not just in their sport, at their game, but they're better in everything in life. When you're good physically, you're good mentally, you're good socially, you're good emotionally, and that's good for the game. So I'm seeing like an industry shift and making sure that this part of preparation for games and scrims is not just playing the game, but everything around it.
The FitGamer app helps you not only track on your everyday workouts, but we travel a lot. So while we're traveling, we can pinpoint how our players are doing, how our managers are doing. They can report what their sleep is like and report the nutrition. And it gives us the ability to catch patterns that are not good early and address them and fix them. And our training routines, training up along both, has resulted in us lifting trophies at the end of the day. And for me, that's what actually matters.
We're working with these athletes to become better in the game. It just so happens that they become more physically fit and everything gets better for them.
with the proper guidance and with our structure and
with
our
the
systems.
with a 10 a.m. workout, I think it's impossible to be a bad person. Honestly, in this off season, I was being a complete degenerate, and then Jack messaged me one day, "Hey, you have to come to the 10 a.m. workout." And ever since then, I've been mentally clear. I'm a great person. I love my life. Love the off season. I'm relaxing. We're great. I'm sore.
Yeah, me too, actually. God damn, Juvy's destroying us lately.
Legend.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it, for me at least. And in the past month or so, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in energy and mood, also focus. In terms of my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period, but just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all three of those things help me a lot, and I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front. And I think that's one of the main things for me, because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.
Using this program, I had one top 500 player, two Grandmaster players, and two Masters players, one of them just getting out of Diamond. So that was my rank. In addition, the average GPA of my students at the time was about a 3. So they had about a 3. I think it was actually 297, if I remember correctly. By the end of the semester, all of them were going to the gym 3 days a week. All of them were going to bed before midnight and waking up before 9 a.m. All of them, that semester, our GPA average across the team was a 3.3. And in addition to that, most of them reported better play, and it showed that in both their ranks and in the team, as we made the playoffs, which is top 32 for Overwatch that year, and finished 27th, I believe, in that semester as a high Masters team. That's really, really good.
Hi, I'm Jack Etienne. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Cloud9. I lean on FitGamer to make sure that my players are showing up physically and mentally fit to be able to perform at practice and on stage. The difference between the teams that actually win or lose are the teams that are going to actually have a stamina and still have a sharp mind through that event. Prior to having FitGamer's exercise routines that we've been doing, my players around Game 5 would get tired and lose. What's happened with the training we've been doing, when we get to this Game 5 situations, we're the team on stage that has energy. We're the team on stage actually is sharp, and we're the team that's raising trophies. video game players essentially are cognitive athletes. Really, they're using their brains together in concert with their physical bodies. And what we know about cognitive athletes is if they're physically fit, then they are better, not just in their sport, at their game, but they're better in everything in life. When you're good physically, you're good mentally, you're good socially, you're good emotionally, and that's good for the game.
So I'm seeing like an industry shift and making sure that this part of preparation for games and scrims is not just playing the game, but everything around it.
The Fit Gamer app helps you not only track on your everyday workouts, but we travel a lot. So while we're traveling, we can pinpoint how our players are doing, how our managers are doing. They can report what their sleep is like, and report the nutrition. And it gives us the ability to catch patterns that are not good early and address them and fix them. And our training routines, training up along both, has resulted in us lifting trophies at the end of the day. And for me, that's what actually matters.
We're working with these athletes to become better in the game. It just so happens that they become more physically fit and everything gets better for them.
With the proper guidance and with our structure and our
With
systems.
a 10 a.m. workout, I think it's impossible to be a bad person. Honestly, in this off season, I was being a complete degenerate. And then Jack messaged me one day, hey, you have to come to the 10 a.m. workout. And ever since then, I've been mentally clear. I'm a great person. I love my life. Love the off season. I'm relaxing. We're great. I'm sore.
Yeah, me too, actually. God damn, Juvy's destroying us lately.
Legend.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it, for me at least. And in the past month or so, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in energy and mood, also focus. In terms of my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period, but just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all three of those things help me a lot. And I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front, and I think that's one of the main things for me, because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back in it. We're in the consolation bracket now. Moving on with CR Washington versus Waukee Northwest. We get the pleasure to follow Waukee throughout their journey here today so far. I'm your host, Coach Cass, here with MCC, joined by...
I am your co-host, Zane Necrotic Smith.
And I'm excited to see how these teams went on. I believe CR Washington just lost their match up against Linmar, and Waukee Northwest lost their match up against East High. So they're both looking to, get a win for the day in the bracket here. But unfortunately, someone's still got to lose this. As we're getting ready to get this map started, they did pick Chalet as their first map. And as we move in, for us in the casting booth, we're familiar with Waukee Northwest. We've got Cashew, that's Jackson. We've got Kale, just as his gamer tag sounds, that's his name. Mighty Mouse on Luke Wilson. We've got Blaster, Ethan. We've got Jedi Gamer, Ben. So with that returning roster coming over from Waukee Northwest, I'd also like to take a moment to introduce the newcomers we've got coming over from Cedar Rapids, Washington. We've got, I'm just going to call him Wes to avoid all the Twitch PC. That's Mitch over in 9th grade from Cedar Rapids. We've got RNG Awkward, Jaredin in 10th grade. We've got Tina. Find his here. Adrian in 10th grade as well. We've got Eve. Ooh, first name is going to be a little bit harder for me on this one. Simone from 10th grade. And Mr. Pumpkin, Preston. And as we just went through the ban phase, Waukee, very standard Dokkaebi ban. They've been doing this every map. And they also ban out the Azami, just not wanting to deal with those extra angles. Cedar Rapids, Washington, banning out the Ash. That's an interesting one. Maybe just not wanting super suppression to deal with. And also banning out the Clash. I think they might have known that Kale here, that Clash to his advantage.
And honestly, that Ash pick, maybe
Attackers need
kind
to
of looking
locate and
towards
defuse as
Mighty
many
Mouse
bombs
here.
as they
He's
can.
really been seen as the more aggressive player for Waukee.
When he is playing aggression, we're seeing him on things like the Buck, the Zero. So I wonder if it's just like an operator they just don't want to deal with. It's not too standard, but it is what it is. And moving on, we're in the top 4 master bedroom bomb site. The Waukee is still using their util to their advantage, bringing the Fender, bringing the Valkyrie for those extra cams. Let's see on the defensive side if they kind of, more specifically, how do they pair up against Cedar Rapids, Washington, who at the moment is now running a Montaigne.
Wanting Osa, Osa is a interesting pick. Not picked as much. It's an interesting build operator. She doesn't bring no benefit to the attackers unless you play it right. The defenders can see through the shield, and same with the attackers. So the CR Washington looks towards more Library, Ivory, Mighty Mouse sitting in Trophy.
There's the Rook going down from K9 window. I don't think they got the finish off, and that's the Zero cam finishing it off.
Zapping Kale with the Zero cam.
Blaster making his way back to site. They do already have main breach open though, so Blaster needs to want to make something happen here. Oh, just barely missing his shots off on Beef here.
Down to 20 HP.
Now, 5v4, they have all the map control they want. The Buck looking to make this even closer now.
Gamer going down. Blaster getting a pick onto Beef. It's a 4v3 situation.
Mitch getting a pick on the Jedi Gamer now. And Blaster really gonna have to make some miracles happen here, right? As he's the first line of defense, and Mr. Pumpkin's taken out, but jumping into a Claymore isn't the way to do it.
Picking himself back up thanks to the Rook armor.
And immediately shot.
Attackers have control of Bathroom and now Sight.
But we've seen Jackson in these man disadvantages positions before. Putting out on top once or twice, so let's see if we can add to that. Finds one in Bathroom, gets the headshot. Now it's a 2v1. Still has a Montaigne on his heels, though. Has got to deal with him somehow. And the melee is just not going through on that shield. Good first round for the showing of Cedar Rapids. I'm wondering if their shield play is going to be a standard. Because the Osa and Montaigne coming through is honestly a lot more shield presence than what we've seen game past.
Looks like Blaster coming with a Tachanka pick. From the last set, he's shown he's really drawn towards the LMGs. And really stalled very well on Tachanka on Chalet last time. Washington bringing out Monty again.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they
going
can.
back to second floor. Let's see if make an adjustment.
Hale, this is the first time I've seen him on a full roaming. I'm assuming he's gonna roam, right?
Yeah.
There's no way he picks Vigil and then just sits sight.
On Oregon, he would like to roam a lot. So let's see what he does when he roams on dedicated roamer.
The lineup from Cedar Rapids, Washington is still very similar. They're running the Monty. Oh, they're now getting rid of Osa for Nomad. But they don't have a hard breacher if they continue with this lineup, which I'm not in
5
love
seconds
with.
to insertion.
You may have hard breach gadgets, but sometimes you find a bigger
Attackers
hole.
are moving to defuse a bomb.
They don't have any EMPs, no secondary or Thatcher.
Vigil here on the roam. Is he gonna find this person lurking down outside? No, it doesn't seem like it, but Blaster gets the first pick. Roaming Tachanka LMG. It's a Blaster special at this point. Single-handedly holding down Mezzanine as he's being enclosed on Library, and here's the joy of it. He gets to shoot those Shamikas everywhere, a little bit of fire on the ground, ain't nobody walking toward the metal.
Because one is below, one is
That upside down rappel from Awkward just making it a little awkward for him to push into that angle.
Sierra Washington now have control of Library and Mezzanine.
And with this control, they've sent the Montaigne down Trophy to walk up Solarium. I wonder if that's a bit of a single-handed Montaigne push. Not something we see a whole lot of, but it might pay some dividends if he can get those one-on-one engagements. A little fearful of that Frostmat, though, because if he walks in that, he's instantly down.
Let's getting a pick off the kill. There goes the alert. Let's getting a second onto Jedi.
Mitch, 2 great picks coming through. Very necessary for them to pick up this round. Now, Cashew getting one of his own. Frost has to deal with this Montaigne all alone in a closet, and it's just done for. Cashew finding one back, and here we are in a 1v2, and he still has the shield to deal with again. Has he figured out a solution to deal with it?
One has not been planted. He still has his Nitro in his back pocket. He could Nitro the Monty. Goes for a plant.
Ant is going down, but it's not the Montaigne, it's the Valkyrie sitting behind half wall, or the IQ. Montaigne's just gonna sit in a corner. I don't think that Nitro cell's enough.
Knocked down to 64 HP. Does he know about IQ behind half wall?
How to find this isolated one. Take out the IQ early. Oh, and Montaigne's on him. He's got his shield up, and the bash comes through. That's the round.
Sierra Washington really finding value out of the Monty pick from Mr. Pumpkin.
Preston really enjoying those shields so far.
I wonder what Waki will do in response of this. I mean, in hindsight, Oryx is kind of a pick, but no one really picks his. Speaking of which, Oryx will be picked.
Oh, as Jedi Gamer coming through with the Oryx instantaneously, recognizing that Preston has become an issue, And Ben says, I'm going to be the guy to deal with it.
Mighty Mouse actually switches to Orcs while Jedi going to Shin.
We do see Kale go back to the Vigil. They want to keep up with that roam game, but Cedar Rapids, Washington, going back to that first round lineup where they bring the OSA, they bring the dedicated hard breach, have their Montaigne, they're throwing in a fuse and a gridlock as just extra utility players.
And honestly, with Gridlock, she can lock down certain flank watches and, you know, kind of nullifying what Kale can do. I wonder if they will switch off of the Monty being the Oryx here. Is if Mighty Mouse can stay alive, Montaigne is kind of at this. Awkward going to Lion, Keep going to the Knock, and Tina going to Thanos, probably going to try to hunt the roamer.
And we have seen Blaster getting away with some shenanigans early round. I wonder if he's going to try and do it again. In this early map control position of games, a lot of teams will try and take this early, unsuspectingly, like not really drone it out too well. So maybe he'll get a pick through the window. If at the very least he's in a good position to be a good backstabber.
The two are looking towards Prairie.
And just like I was calling, Blaster gets a free little kill on the Pina there, not really suspecting anyone to be sitting in games, and that's one pick on in the favor of Joaquin.
And that was Damos. Vigil can kind of lurk really now without getting pressure from that Damos.
Now I wonder, here we go again with the Montaigne coming up the Solarium stairs. Do they know one is in dining or kitchen side? And there's the scout out, but it's an Oryx directly on. He misses the dash, and that's Preston picking up the kill. He's had some Montaigne experience to know to try and bait out that Oryx dash and take advantage afterward. Now, do the site players of Walking Northwest. Still only a 4v4. Ooh, no one off to sit still and avoid this
getting
Montaigne.
picked off. Beef getting a pick onto Blaster.
All down to Jedi Gamer and Cashew, but they turned it to a 3v2. This is a much better position. Cashew's been all alone the last 2 rounds. Can Jedi be the helping man to make sure this goes the distance? Main breach is opened up and Jedi's in a bad spot. Looks like Plant is coming out. Does Cashew realize he needs to get that Nitro Cell in the air? Montaigne's gonna get the Plant down, and now it's Cedar Rapids, Washington. Round to lose. They have Montaigne post Plant, Jedi's down, Cashew again, 1v3. What are you gonna do against 2 guns aimed at you and a shield charging full bore?
Honestly, Waki had the right response by picking that Oryx, but unfortunately just missed the dash. And, you know, CR Washington still having that Montaigne out. It's hard for them to deal with. They had the Blaster getting an early pick onto Peanut. That was really good. As you can see, Monty is just having a great game, going 6-0 already.
Preston just making sure everybody knows I will pick 2 kills every round you let me have Montaigne.
Actually, going on, seeing if he can get success here, and Blaster going on to.
They're giving the Valkyrie, and I think it's kind of smart because you don't need as much utility to see people when you know exactly where they are. The Montaigne is not a sneaky operator. You're knowing where he's at most of the time, just based off of audio alone. So we don't need to know where he's pushing at. We just need to be able to stop him when he's charging at you.
Having that smoke and lesion, just trying to slow down any sort of aggression for Washington. We know from the past set that Waki is a more strategic team.
But it seems like Cedar Rapids, Washington has a bit of an answer to that, with the Monty push just being uncontested. Everywhere he's going, people are dying, dropping like flies.
Yeah, Washington just kind of responding to Waki's strategic, like, Monty, kind of hard to deal with. And
here we see Preston charging on in. Might go through game's window this time. Away from it. Of course, Blaster was waiting and lurk again, wanting to get another snack. But as we see, main wall is going open now. Oh, Jedi Gamer just getting the timing perfect to juggle the wall with the cave claw. They're unable to get it, and it might be a second thermite charge lost now. Oh, just the one.
We're getting a pick off fast here.
But now the Monty knows that someone's around. Are they gonna fall off? Kale's deep in small car garage by himself. If I was him, I'd get out of Dodge while you can.
Take cover. It's hot.
Because the Montane, if he hunts you down, is continuing to... Have the fuse.
Hina getting a
Doing-
team kill onto Beef here.
They're opening up all the floor from below with the fuse above, but it must have had an unlucky bounce and takes off one of their
Encore
teammates.
getting two to Blaster and Jedi here. Hina getting one onto Mighty Mouse. The 3v2. Monty's in sight.
He has everything he needs to go for a plant, but it looks like
He's pushing
aggressive.
forward.
Is he gonna go for the default trash plant? It appears so. Now, can the Oryx do anything about this? He can't dash at his Monty, who's sitting in a corner being protected by the...
Attackers are activated.
And looks like
Okay.
Kale gets the one. Osa shield coming down, but knocked out of the way in time. There's the Oryx utility. The dash comes through, and Kale gets the melee mid-Oryx dash. What a round! Hockey Northwest having the operators they need to make this happen.
Defenders disabled.
Honestly, a good adjustment. Having
Defenders win.
Cashew go onto Oryx and getting that pick onto Osa and the Monty, Mr. Pumpkin just getting too distracted by the Oryx and Kale being behind.
Jackson with that Oryx just didn't even know you could dash into an Osa shield like that and get the knockdown. Especially if you do it before she has it fully.
And the question is, will Waki the Oryx around? It looks like Mr. Pumpkin is still standing by that Monty.
Preston not letting go of Monty from his clutches. I'm assuming we're going to see him every round he has the opportunity.
Honestly, they may end up banning him second map in it's two, just to get rid of that
Attackers need to
entirely.
locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Ooh, but we move on to the kitchen bomb site. I think Waki identifying that the top floor just may not be the whole. Actually, I lied.
Located by
They are,
attackers.
They are
but
top floor.
they do have Bandit and Tubero.
Maybe gonna try and hold on to that main wall a little bit longer. A bandit juggle coming out of Kale would be interesting rather than
And he has they also have Tubero in place just in case. Blaster going on to Maestro. This is a different pick for him, but also has an LMG, so it's Blaster. He's probably gonna have anything that's LMG based, and Mighty Mouse going on to Capcan.
My question is going to be, though, how are they going to stop this main wall take where they plant behind house? And as we say that, there is the Valkyrie downstairs. It looks like she's going to try and nitro from below if they do go for it, but she was spotted out by Preston or Montane. Looks like they're going to go hunting.
They may go through they may do a solar push. I don't know where that Monty's running.
Jackson getting kind of caught off. He's got to start making a run for it, and now they don't have anyone below to stop plant.
Shut down to 90 HP.
Still getting broken.
Acted the Osa shield. Or that's
Valuable utility gone awry. Mitch here, looking
Those
for that
ones there.
roamer.
those ones there.
Extra planted.
Does the Capcan realize not in time, and Mitch gets the pick.
Loading new mag.
First kill going over to Cedar Rapids, Washington. And now we see the Monty all the way up Solarium. He's being pinched from behind though, didn't realize that.
Blaster taking out Montagne Beef, turning with Cashew getting a Nitro on Beef. The 3v3 here.
But Jedi's down in the process. Blaster trying to make something happen, but that's an Osa shield. Not really much you can do against it. Cashew does run over and get the revive, so now Jedi Gamer's back up and running. They blow up the second Osa shield, so she's out of shields. And they still don't have the main wall open. And no real way to get it open. So they're really going to have to funnel in through piano or the K9 double door, but
Alpha sprinting up. Carefully stairs onto mezzanine. Looks like just stuck outside behind K9. That's where Tubero is.
Rauna risky position. He'll probably be our first line of contact. That's a Brava hack. And as he's going for the melee, Peanut takes advantage of that and gets the pick. But Wonky Northwest seems to be defending the diffuser. They still have it top of Solarium stairs. And we have Cashew, Jackson down below, guarding to make sure they don't sneak up on it. Blaster with that LMG gonna make sure nobody comes his path without at least taking a bullet. And the side of Cedar Rapids, Washington, read the situation, push together.
Blaster getting a pick here.
He's not going in by herself and not making it easy for the rest of the teammates now, because 2v2 scenario, Brava in the bathroom takes out
Blaster going down, but Brava's put down to 4 HP. Awkward, super low. West is gonna heal him just by 20 HP. Actually, can win this still.
Well, gets an engagement, shots
4
on
HP. Awkward drops down and gets the final kill.
Both of the attackers put down to such low HP. That melee not connecting is kind of wild, but at the end of the day, this is the Cedar Rapids win. Let's go on to the next half, as now they're on the defense going 4-1. This map's looking pretty difficult for Waukee.
Going basement as the first pick and having the vigil here as well. I think two kind of sorts of walled it out with that bandit.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Cashew going on sledge. He may be going for vertical. Kill. Brava. Gonna hit as much as possible. Blaster
Attackers
on
have located
Ying.
a bomb.
We know how much Ethan likes those LMGs. He hasn't left them since.
At this point, it's just verbatim to happen.
Two things are sure in life. You may say death and taxes. I say Ethan and LMGs.
And I'm curious if Wes is gonna go for a spawn peek, especially with the boss chief.
5 seconds remaining.
He is upstairs, but he's not necessarily set up for an actual spawn peak right now.
Attackers are heading out to defuse
It
a
may
bomb.
just be a bit of a roam position, as we do see that the bandit also did look for that spawn peak, wasn't able to connect any shots. Does he go back to site to protect the wall from being opened up would be the question.
He's backing away after the initial spawn peek killed on him. And now it's just claymores on the window, preventing any jump. It's just sitting on top of his.
It looks like the attackers are setting up for a big snowmobile take, but it's getting tuber out, it's getting bandit juggled. I'm pretty sure because he placed that in the middle, it's gonna get shot immediately, or electrocuted immediately. And taking it off is the right play.
Let's getting a pick onto Blaster here. We're trying to hack me. Get a hold.
Some serious drywall work coming up.
Vigil's just scouting out, make sure no one made their way down blue. And now that it's clear, I mean, he's still got this extended position with the Legion sitting over kitchen side. They even got the bandit coming upstairs now.
Mr. Pumpkin picking out kill here.
They do have the main wall open, and Preston getting a little too anxious with that peak.
It's for the pick. One on above him.
Cashew's inside, trying to take blue, but Mitch gets the refrag.
You know,
He made on the other side of the wall. Now it's last two attackers out the main breach. They might go for a smoke plant here, but with 3 defenders still on the board, this might get a little messy. Formite's getting the bomb down and being covered by Cali, but it doesn't matter. Beef just runs through with the melee to secure that kill, and that's the round. Puts Cedar Rapids, Washington on match point. If we look at the kills, it's not like it's far one-sided for either team necessarily. Like, the kill difference isn't that big of a thing, meaning multiple of these rounds have gone down to like 1v1s. And it's going in the favor of Cedar Rapids, Washington, again and again. Now, this may be Washington's map pick, and we could go into Waukee's map pick next, and then they just have a field day with that, so that's always a possibility. They may be down, but they're never out.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as
Honestly,
many bombs
Cedar
as they
Rapids'
can.
approach to the more brute force kind of way is not countering Joaquin's more strategic style. If Joaquin had that aggression they had first round on last game against East High, it could work.
Is the top again, and we do see that blitz coming out. If they do start to explode onto site, and they don't have to worry about the roamers all that much at that point. If they go fast enough, they might be able to get in, get bombed down, and then worry about everything else.
5 seconds left before insertion.
Question is Cedar Rapids, Washington going to let that happen?
Attackers are moving to defuse the bomb.
Reinforcing the wall. Heading out. Changing back.
Having a coming out from Ina. We're gonna prioritize a little bit of library.
It's going right on in. Vigil's still reinforcing. Does he turn around in time? There it is. Get the melee off. The Vigil's down and out for the count. Kale getting the first pick. Early aggression is what we were talking about. Here we're seeing it. The Nitro coming out.
Relaying that information that 3 is towards Ivory. That gamer is looking to hit wall open.
We want to be able to flush this Mura out by having that wall open, and now he's going to take early into Piano. Takes the one with the pistol, and it's done for. Blaster getting another kill on the other side of it. They're in sight. Blaster getting a second. The whole site's to themselves, and it leaves Beef in a 1v5.
Blaster getting the last pick.
A flawless round. 3 kills from Blaster, 2 from Kale on the blitz, and that's it. It was their show.
That is what Waki really kind of needed, is just a fast, aggressive exec. Something like that, especially Kale, who's to favor the shield ops on both attack and defense. Just something, get in sight aggressively and get up in your face. Be curious if they're gonna try to repeat that, since they had success on it twice.
As we move on, we're going back to the master bedroom defenses. I think they realized that was a fast, aggressive play, that they might be able to counter, that you can see the orcs coming out now. They want to make sure they can dash into any shield user and knock them over. But West not opting to bring the shield this time. I think they're going to play a little bit more standard.
Attackers have located a bomb.
It was a really good tempo switch up in a moment when Washington wasn't expecting it, it seems like. Because the Vigil was still reinforcing the pillbox when the Blitz was on top of him at that point.
Honestly, a good adjustment from CR Washington, having that Oryx and even Warden pulled out, just trying to counter that Blitz. And having the Goyim is just to stall any fast information. They give up the wall denial.
What I don't necessarily love is we have the sense, and of course they probably didn't know this at the time, but they're playing into a Warden, who with those glasses could see right through those smoke grenades that sense brings into play. And it may just come to hurt them in the long run. So we'll see how that gets used, or if there's any interaction there. A pretty similar take from Joaquin. Clearing out library, mezzanine. Once they see that it's clear, they're going to take that map control. We do have a lurking Mighty Mouse. Luke looking for the roam on a pick, and Preston getting 2. Like I said, right through those sense spokes. This Warden can just see right through it like it's nothing.
I think Blaster even threw a Wincanella down.
But to a Warden, that means nothing at all, except I can see you regardless of you can see me.
Mighty Mouse walked up Solariums, keep getting a pick onto Mighty Mouse. So Big Drag gets a 4v2 situation. Ooh, long range angle from K9 door.
Jackson just barely missing those shots.
He's getting put down to 36 HP.
May just be a single bullet from either of these weapons. Jackson getting the opportunity, but Beef is a little faster on the trigger.
We're afraid to repeat.
When the Warden just showing his head for a second. A gamer not able to capitalize. And now he's being swarmed by a bunch of gnats coming his way. And Preston making it 3 kills for the round. Those 2 very important kills. Through the sense on the Warden. Nothing phased him. Able to walk this through with an easy 6-2 victory on the side of Cedar Rapids, Washington. It was a really good performance. I'm assuming that this must have been Cedar Rapids' pick, and that when we move on to map 2, we'll see Waukees' pick. We'll take a little bit of a break to let these gamers get anything they need before we move on to map 2.
Why MCC? Competitive athletics, affordable tuition, on-campus living, online courses plus 2 campus locations, unique programs, career training, small classes, short-term hands-on training. Choose MCC.
And we are back, coming into the action here. We're gonna get ready into map 2 here, going into the Oregon bomb site. Got both teams ready, so we're gonna hop right into this ban phase. Cedar Rapids coming out swinging with their first map on Chalet. Now we're moving on to Oregon. We've seen Joaquin Northwest play here before. If I remember correctly, they took a map off of East High, who just went on to go face Linmar. Fortunately, losing that one in the end, and Linmar's going on to the finals. But the winner of this should be going on to face for semifinals for 3rd place.
See if after last map with CR really
using the Monty, are they gonna ban? Waukee gonna ban the Montane now? There it is.
They do. They're having a lot of trouble dealing with Monty, and it was kind of like it was hard for them on the defense rounds for them to really do much with that Monty. Like, wasn't afraid to go in. Waukee did sub in a player. They subbed in NW Wolves 2, who is
NW Wolves 2 is Hunter Garrett, 10th grade from Waukee Northwest. Welcome to the big leagues, bud.
Like CR is gonna ban Clash in Waukee. They all had a lot of with Clash, especially on like bank or especially like bottom basement or on. Clash is really hard to deal with. Like with not a lot of vertical.
And looking at the lineup here, going to Kids Dorm, this is Oregon. I don't see anything too spicy out of CR Washington. They're going kind of standard. We see the Vigil coming out again. The Warden, which had a huge impactful play last game. Just right place, right time. Castle Bandit, Mira. Nothing that stands out. However, I don't know why Knock is getting so much presence right now, but Liz and Tiny Mouse taking advantage of trying to use this operator. It might be a gun thing. They might think that they actually have some valid utility, not being seen by cams.
Blaster gonna switch off of going to Lion. The B-308 a 50-round gun.
Supposedly assault rifle.
It just goes burr.
It's a
and you know, y'all know Blaster loves his LMGs and he still gets value from his utility. Not flashes, but it's just, you know, their source of information. Really good for attacking team, especially like Waukee team. Wolves 2 will be bringing out Nomad. Looks like they're gonna be Washington. Long range fight. Yours?
You have the Thermite breaking that Armory Castle, gonna try and pressure out while they're also walking up the stairs. There's Blaster. He's got the castle who dropped the hatch on him, and he just hits a headshot. That LMG coming through for him because he's never got a reload.
Big first pick. 5v4 in favor of Waukee. Blaster only to 20 HP though, so he has to be very careful on engagement. Off tail.
I think that was Bandit who downed it, and Pina was just able to pick it off. But the Roamer gets picked off, but traded immediately.
Tiny Mouse getting west and Beef picking out Wolves. The 3v3. We're at parity here. Similar health. All 3 players.
Mouse in a position to get a pick, but sussing it out. Beef making sure to keep tabs on all the openings possible.
Mouse opting back away and reposition.
Oh, but this Warden, again, you can see the utility usage. You can see right through that smoke. Nothing stopping him from taking shots if anyone decides to hop in through that window.
really, he also has the shotgun, so he can just sit there and wait for them to jump in and, you know, doesn't have to aim much. You know, being off that mirror, looking into memory. One is near. Just barely missed.
Really dancing a little bit of a game as he's got another on his window, though. He's going to get pushed out of position, but it looks like Beef is there to, you know, make sure he gets back into sight.
This Beef runs in trophies.
Ooh, but the main window player taking him out.
I started picking up.
Lets him blaster slide right on through into kids, and now they're getting plant down. Can he stop it in time? Finds the one defusing, but blaster through the window. LMG in hand is enough. Just narrowly landing those shots there, and if the bandit made it through the attic, he may have been able to stall just on time alone. Honestly, really close round, but it goes in the side of Waukee overall.
Big opener for Waukee, trying to fire back after CR's dominant going in the first map play. Hale going on blitz. Maybe a tempo change here.
We've seen this from Waukee before, and every time they pull this out, that fast, aggressive play style, randomly, intermittently, it seems to be working out pretty successfully.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
it's just it's kind of a curveball coming from Waukee because they show that they like this strategic play, and it's a slower paced player. And you know, in a game like Siege, slower is better, but when they bust out a faster play like this, it always catches the opponents off guard. And
bit of shock on all attack.
And CR doesn't have Warden.
That's Mira placement, not one I've seen very often.
Just the doesn't it work because the Warden's out of the equation.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
They're still setting up sight. Time frame, they don't really even have anyone on their own right now. They're all just kind of, you know, finally getting on cams and ready to go. The blitz is hopping in master right as we speak. He pushes through all the way through trophy and starts hitting sight. He'll be right on the door knocking for Cedar Rapids, Washington to open up. Being stalled out by this Mura though from trophy. Electrified, so it's not going to be easy to hard reach that, but a melee will break that glass, and now it's no longer a one-way.
Breaking open the
Nitro coming out, not enough to kill.
two pings from the Lion scan.
He's up in attic, might be able to try and open that.
Getting the pick off onto Pina.
More attic still, he's pinched behind the corner. Dale trying to pistol whip.
Just has to be careful because if they get attic wall, they're getting another pick onto Beef.
And even the one that's deep in attic. That must have been the bandit close in lower attic here. And they're gonna open up this castle. We don't really have a way of opening up attic though, so the Doc sitting in attic. Ooh,
getting picked off by Cashew. Mr. Pumpkin got killed.
Field player down, but I mean 4v2. I think he made enough of everything he's done. And the castle with the flank behind gets two huge picks. That's awkward on the board. Preston has to find the pick on it. Wolves there, that's one. Leaving it all down to Mighty Mouse. What was a 4v2 is now a 1v2. Swinging back the other way. Minute left on the clock. He's got time to drone out, try and find out where these defenders are. Should know one's in games, but he might. I don't think he has a clue as to where the castle went to. He's the one in games, and he's going to go for the isolated one-on-one. He's got to land his shots and take this guy out so we can start working on the next.
No.
Haskell's moved up. He went back to armory instead of pushing the engagement. You taking advantage of this is going to get a swing onto the Brava and just lands his shot. That's Preston with 2 kills. Bringing this game down. It's third. It may have been his 3rd kill of the round right there, because I think he killed Kale at the beginning as well. gripping that round in their clutches and not letting go. That castle flank was ginormous for them. Very much needed.
Go towards basement. Looks like a standard box hold, especially with Caden. Maybe not. They're gonna have Echo, so they may try to hold on to Oboe a little bit, or hold on to Bunker. West on Vigil, he's gonna be main.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused
How
by attackers.
Wonky will handle this.
You can wait.
Now, in this basement position, funnily enough, he's opting to bring Echo now. This may be a play on field users, or honestly just on. Oh, but that's something really seen out of Cedar Rapids, Washington. So I think it'll be interesting what they do.
He can have his drones towards sight and be anywhere on the map.
10 seconds to
Position. Or he can just be on site and alert.
5 seconds left.
Need to protect island. Rockets ready.
Attackers objective.
And
Defuse the bomb.
I think much for Rome. Yeah. Ooh, I take that back. They have the Vigil top floor. That's Mitch on the Vigil, just sitting and waiting, trying to figure out where these defenders are going. Does see one's going to the garage. From an impact, I think that was majorly just for audio fusion and just waiting for them to push on through anyways.
You know, one is in Master Bounty. Laundry Hatch is soft as well, so they gotta be careful about this.
Which, with Diffuser, that's Mighty Mouse all the way up here hunting down this Vigil. Not necessarily the spot you want to be with the Diffuser. He really needs to win this one. Otherwise, this puts Waukee in a bad spot.
He knows one is to his left. Actually going down to Mr. Pumpkin. That's a... There goes the Dokapee.
Vigil's still just waiting patiently. Which... Preston on Mr. Pumpkin, he's making some magic happen. He's gonna get pinched from the side though. There's the Twitch. Does the Vigil respawn? He knows it happened, but can he do anything?
Angle. Pulls up Blaster. Trying to shoot that Echo drone. Beef getting a pick onto Blaster.
Seems like they're kind of ignoring this Vigil, and he's not making his presence very well known either, so it may work out for him. It'll come down to the defenders down on site.
And that Vigil just kind of showing presence and backing off, not really trying to go for a pick. That just wastes the attacker's time. And what a good pick for Vigil, because that was the bomb carrier.
Habana down here in Laundry has no idea what to do with it.
Wolf's getting a pick onto West.
Mitch is off the board now, and it's going to come down to our 3 defenders. But honestly, if there's 3 defenders I want left alive in a 3v2 with only a minute left, it's these 3. You got 2 Nitro Cells on Mira and Echo, or Mira and Cade, and you have Yokais just running around wreaking havoc. These little deployable drones that can stick up to the ceiling.
So much stall util with that Echo, and he must have impacts. One impact back in his back pocket here. Echo going down to Kale. Kale getting aggressive. Wolf's getting another kick. It's a 2v1.
For the last one alive here, I guess I missed that the Habana just slipped her way on in, and now Awkward's got to push through. Here's the plant going down. Is the Nitro Cell enough? Nope. Just goes wide, and now he's got the Habanas right, and Kale's scooping it up.
With that to be a round like, you know, JR couldn't lose, and just goes in favor of Waukee, and what? Didn't even realize that they were walking onto site.
Back and forth. Last round, we thought for sure must have been Cedar Rapids, or round to lose, and Waukee pull out with it. Or they should have lost it, and Waukee lost. In the end, and this one really looked like this should have been Cedar Rapids round, and now Waukee's taking it.
He's gonna go on to that Vigil. Mr. Pumpkin bringing up the Scopos. So Steve opting to go Legion. Bring out Scopos.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
From what I've, like, from what little, station, going back to basement. wonder how Mr. Pumpkin's gonna play this stuff.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Needles in position.
Supposed being able to be at 2 places at once really is really hard to clear out. Honestly, Lucky has a lot of roam clear, especially with that Dokkaebi Jackal Mighty Mouse, the Ying blaster
10
going
seconds
into
to
the
insertion.
Jackal.
Oh, wow.
Bomb wire installed.
5
Hey,
seconds to go.
Blaster gave up his Ying.
He must have PDW.
There's no, I
Attacker's
gotta
objective
see.
is to
Never
defuse
mind,
the
he
bomb.
has
We
the
see Blaster
AR.
on something other than an LMG. Ladies and gentlemen, we're making history here today.
Reloading, cover me!
I don't think they have EMP at that wall, unless it's... It really doesn't matter because the Sierra doesn't have any wall denial. That garage.
Really want to play with this extended Scopos positioning. As we can see, she's going to swap to her cam that's sitting upstairs and taking a glance around. That Scopos has the ability to swap between one of 2 positions as that little robot. So really going to provide a lot of chaos into the mix of things.
Really hard to clear out a Scopos because you can see the Scopos in one area and let's say like top of tower and all of a sudden you just see him sight and it's really confusing. Things where the Scopos is.
They don't know where his additional position is, though.
Like, if they can find it, they can break and limit Scopos.
Yokai, but gets headshot by
Kind of a
Mitch.
bait. Kind of a bait here. Just getting the pig onto a kill.
What hides in dark?
Little Dokkaebi phone calls, always fun.
Aqua getting scanned by Jackal here.
Light set.
West going back onto that angle onto the freezer stairs. Slowly progress down to laundry.
Getting into an engagement, and Scopos drops the hatch. King taking some damage as she's pushing back, trying to deal with this Yokai and gets swung by the Scopos. Scopos getting 2, that's Preston.
5v2, he sees one.
Still aggressing, wants to swap back, and this is what we're talking about. Now you see him, now you don't. He's back in sight now. Who would have guessed? This Fuse has no idea he's still not there. Now they're getting aggressed up main stairs. That's the Legion finding a pick, gets one and running back to site.
Away. All left to Blaster.
No LMG in hand. Can Blaster make it happen? 1v5.
All 5 defenders on full HP. Getting picks off Scopos.
Gets 2.
Done.
Does he know there's a flank? Oh.
Almost getting it. Pina finishing out the round.
Must have had a little bit of whippage, but hey, got the job done.
Honestly, Mr. Pumpkin bringing that value from that Scopos really playing mind games doing that. Just being able to show presence on top of freezer stairs and then going back into sight.
This will be the last round of the half. Cedar Rapids, Washington, leveling it out to 2-2. Honestly, pretty solid performance. We saw Joaquin Northwest on the attack against East High on Oregon. They went 3 rounds up right away. Now they could still end this a 3-2 half and feel pretty comfortable with that, but we aren't seeing that early on domination that we did last time.
It seems that Milwaukee's a little bit more comfortable. Chalet. That was the map that East High took over and won the set for 2-1 on Milwaukee.
Now you see me, now you don't.
Jammer ready!
Swapping back.
They're going back to
10
second
seconds
floor.
remaining.
They do have Bandit and Hero. So it's going to be a similar setup.
5 seconds to insertion.
They're probably going to have a Scopos.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
I don't have the attic moment right now. I think Pina's realizing that. Run over.
Secure the wall!
Jammer ready right. Device set.
Adrian seeing that Bravo drone come through the master side, able to pick it off. So that's 1 Bravo drone down out of 2. Second one coming out. They want to try and get this wall. Does he know there's a Probably not.
Gets droned out. Mr. Pumpkin getting a pick onto Mighty Mouse.
Assuming he might have popped out, get that kill.
On his scope.
Blaster back on his Ying LMG, wants to try and take Attic.
He's trying to get an equalizing pick.
Oh. Bitch just barely missing those. SMG 11 shots, and he goes for another quick little peek. RNG awkward getting the kill in the end of it, though. Coco's down below, mixed with Adrian coming up the big tower stairs. This is quite a big flank. Able to knock one down. Does he realize there's a second? Might have heard some audio to his right, did he? Coming up, just not able to land his shots, though.
Reloading.
As Hunter able to take that one back. There was still a Scopos that they got to worry about. Got the Nitro Cell coming out. Oh, just hit the Raptor. Saw both attackers fleeing once they heard the sound of that Nitro being ripped and pitched, hitting those shots. Nothing.
Being a little aggressive here.
Hunter just not expecting the aggression out of Beef here. Swinging on through. Take a look at the scoreboard. Preston and Beef at the top here. And for the side of Waukee, we got Blaster, you know, having a nice little showing, and then the rest of the team not too far behind.
We're going onto the Tachanka pick. Well, Mr. Pumpkin going onto the Blitz, and let's see if he has the same success he did on Monty.
It seems that he's a shield player through and through. If he's that talented at the Montaigne, one's got to argue you got to have some experience. Right?
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
And it's
defused
not
by
like his
attackers.
gunplay is lacking either. You saw on Scopos he was already capable of taking more than one engagement.
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
This where things start to get out of hands for Waukee. Cedar Rapids already one map up. This is map 2 on Oregon, and Cedar Rapids, Washington ending the half 3-2. I would feel pretty comfortable.
It's like a stall, a real heavy stall
5 seconds to insertion.
team composite for second floor.
Attackers are moving to defuse
Here,
the bomb.
Washington bringing out Osa like they did last map. Grim and Redlock, like being good for flanking. Grim being good for cleaning out those small corners.
They do realize there's a blitz now. That's Preston. Charging on through. Found one and split. He's gonna go hunt him down now. He's the Valkyrie running away. Gets the pistol out and finishes it off. That's one.
No.
Does he realize there's a lurker in the classroom? That's Kale.
Does he know about Kale here?
Behind him. Doesn't want to make too much noise because he does not want this going around. He wants to get a full engagement with just behind shot. Oh.
Chips it away. Now
29 HP, has to land some toe shots. Gets the melee just in time. What a shot.
That was a very important pick for Waukee, having their main entry down. 4v3 in favor of Washington. Getting a equalizing pick onto the holes here.
Smoking off this Attic. They want to slow down the game now. They did just lose another player off of parity. So you don't want to lose any more map control in this map. Player disadvantage,
Mighty
but
Mouse going down.
already pushed up.
Yeah, getting another pick onto Blaster. All finds lands him and he gets picked off. Here, Washington really, once it turned into a 4v2, they just kind of collapsed onto the site.
They just seem to have their foot on the gas at this point, and they're not letting up. They got into Attic so fast. They ran through part of that smoke canister to get pushed up bottom Attic way faster than Waukee was expecting. Blitz, even though he got traded out, he still gets his first pick within the first minute of the round, and is all the way up the main stairs.
In response, Blaster going onto the Warden just to deal with that Blitz. Mr. Pumpkin getting a really a solid opening pick and then getting traded out, but the others of CR Washington getting the
Attackers
equalizing
need to
pick
locate and
and
defuse
more.
bombs.
Laser gate in position.
Bringing out the Mario from Beef, which is an interesting pick. This implies a very aggressive play, especially with that Dokkaebi.
Because Waukee
Attackers
Northwest
have discovered the
let the
location of a
Dokkaebi go
bomb.
through because they wanted to ban out the Montaigne, it does allow Dokkaebi to be in play, which Mitch is going to say, yeah, I'll take that.
Beef opting to go Buck instead. So must be going for pressure from below, or maybe even from the
10
other
seconds
side
to
of
go.
the map.
At this point, when you're playing into a team that's so
5
aggressive,
seconds to go.
I would like to see Waukee start to go for maybe a couple spawn peaks.
Attackers objective
Capitalize
is
on
to
the fact
defuse a
that
bomb.
And we may see
Cedar
this
Rapids,
from Kale.
Washington isn't respecting all these other little angles. I don't think the Blitz really sees it. If he times a shot, there's the buck. The shots come through.
A very important early pick for Waukee. Kale getting a pick and he backs off.
Now the Blitz is still on the board and still going to be a terror. He's going instantly for that big tower player, making sure Kale can't sit there. He wants to hunt him down, but long gone. Blitz still looking for him, but he's nowhere to be found. And this is a great stall as Kale is
getting
in the
a
right
double.
place, right time. And even has his buddy break the castle for him. Sweet entrance back to the site. He'll hang up this phone call. I'm done with you, Dokkaebi.
Do they know about the one big window? What's
One shield on the window.
what do they do a further response? Will they nitro or maybe even fact that heck misses?
Well, with the Aruna Gate there made it so they can't actually impact it. I think he
Mr.
should've-
Pumpkin getting a kill off the breach charge.
What?
That's something you don't see.
Attackers bomb
I
diffuser has been
Kale
dropped.
on for a triple here.
Just having one heater of a round.
He's on 3 HP though.
But Preston, down here at the bottom of White Stairs, he's going to run into someone in Z. This may be the opportunity they need.
Mighty Mouse running.
But turning his back to a Blitz is not the greatest idea, as now he gets taken down to half HP, but Blitz has no way to capitalize on this now, as there's 3 of them on him. The first time we saw the Blitz have to back away.
36 HP backing up, waiting for
But
that.
wait a minute.
breach.
Dokkaebi's going
Right.
for a plant.
Trying to plant. Getting pressured by Blaster here. In between
Back out
22
window.
HP. Kale getting a quadra. Blaster getting another pick.
4K for Kale. And he's just always, it just seems like he's in the right place, the right time, finding these opportunities. Going for the spawn peak like we were saying. Cedar Rapids, Washington getting a little too aggressive. That slowed down the tempo, giving Waukee the ability to play to their strengths of a little bit more utility based and a little bit more of just play together.
Kale really can find timings well, and his values from the roams he has, and it's actually like very important for that. And now Cal's getting busted. Mr. Pumpkin switching up to Cali.
This is the first time we've seen Preston on the attack not pick a shield option.
Maybe it's from the shutdown he just faced from last round, and they don't want to let Waukee get another round.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Like they're gonna have Hibana and Ace. Maybe Hibana going first floor, getting all the hatches, and Ace goes towards the E-box and elbow walls.
Aviera?
On a map like Oregon, that's kind of
An interesting pick. Caviera, her ability is basically a silence. That you can walk around with your pistol out and you're a little more quiet than the rest of the operators. Not real too fancy or snazzy, but it provides some value. Also, when she downs someone, she can run on top of them. It goes through a little animation where she's vulnerable, but if it goes off in time, it's an interrogation that reveals all the positions of the enemy operators live for about 5 to 10 seconds.
honestly Cat pick on Oregon's kind of odd because Oregon's not that big of a map. Cav usually thrives on larger maps. I think are like islands.
And being Deimos tracked right now. Deimos knowing where this cav is, live ping. He had to run back to site, and that's not the value you want to see from a Caviera.
Like walking in the tower, maybe walking in. Almost has a hold of Levi's hatch.
Looks like Walkie is just sitting down, waiting for these initial engagements to come their way. No one's on the back stairs. That's the Cali, and Preston's gonna win that. He's not just good on the shields, he can also wield a sniper. Deimos tracking the Caviera again. Want to make sure she doesn't go for any flanks. As her position's revealed, it's just in sight.
Two outside bunker.
Ooh. Kale worming around and just not able to land his shots. I don't think he really saw the guy that
West getting a pig onto Mighty Mouse, but Cashew trades it right back.
Jackson needs to go big here, gets one. Now they're in a 3v2, but they're getting pushed from behind. Jackson with two now. That making it a triple kill for the round.
It's a 2v2. One's behind pillar. One's slowly inching their way towards E-Box. They have live pings on the two defenders right now.
Have to be careful. They think one's still laundry. They don't have the intel as to where these attackers are coming from, but those shots coming through now might reveal the positioning. And there goes Wolves, all up to Cashew now. If he wants this round, he's gonna have to ace.
Do they dare step? Do they dare enter?
Ooh.
Getting one on for a quad. Can he get the ace?
Ace in hand. It's just moments away. It's all his, but RNG shuts it down. With a huge 4K coming out of Jackson. Just not enough to win out the round. And with that being said, this is also now map and match point for Cedar Rapids, Washington. If they win this round, it's all over. And with Preston going 12-6 already, he really needs to be a target to shut down to make sure they can win this game.
He's kind of putting on a light show here, and he's opting to go in here if he can get any value out of this.
Looking at Blaster like, yeah, I know a thing or two about LMGs.
We saw Blaster get a lot of value off of you. See if he can get any more value. Let's see if Mr. Pumpkin can get value off this.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
Now,
bombs.
We're going back to this basement bomb store, and the Caviera that they brought in didn't really have a lot of impact. I wonder if they're going to opt away from heavy roam game and just sit sight again. If so, is there anything that's going to change? Because Cedar Rapids, Washington brought heavy roam clear and got it for pretty simply. This time, if they don't even bring operators like Deimos and can specialize more into be Zofia,
Attackers
like just
have located a
comfort
bomb.
picks and get free roam clear because no one's roaming,
10 seconds
I think it's
left
going to be
before
even a
insertion.
faster win. But as I say that, we have Blaster
5
going
seconds
top
remaining.
for Big Tower. Gonna spawn peek as Thorn?
Attackers are heading out
Gotta
to
get
defuse a bomb.
really opening pick. There's three coming towards tower here, so it may look like a
We're gonna be a spawn peek.
kind of a high-low setup from the spawn peak.
Taking some shots, not able to land them. Sticking around though, this could be get dangerous. On the other side of this, that's Preston, Mr. Pumpkin. Oh, what a pick that would have been if Kale could have shut him down early on. Now, we do see Blaster making his way through meeting. They are going to want to go for this extended roam a little bit. And on the side of it, Cedar Rapids, Washington's trying to take out Bunker, but that's the Mira placement is going to be a little difficult to deal with.
I was just relaying that he hit, and there's at least two outside bunker. Maybe he knows that there's a third Maverick. With an elbow here.
Maverick fall through.
They're gonna look towards the map hole.
Seems like they already heard the holes come through. Preston playing a dangerous game.
They can
Inching
chip
around.
through the drone holes.
Realize that until he already lost 48 HP. Side of it though, the Jaeger's down 48 as well. Osa running in, getting rid of the Mira. That's a great position to start.
Still getting a pick onto Pina early on. Osa put down to 60 HP. We
do still see Blaster out here roaming. Here clearing big tower. If he can find the one in meeting, this might become even closer. But Mitch getting a pick on Wolves. He's another one killer, just not able to hit his shots. Blaster coming up the stairs, kicking out the buck. There goes Beef.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
Cashew getting the trade. Coming down to Awkward and Mitch.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Blaster getting healed back to full speed thanks to kills to Doc. Pia going down. The same with Blaster. The 1v2 situation west. Can he do this? Both are isolated.
Attackers
Ooh,
recovered
but
the diffuser.
Hale
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
really showing up big now in these later rounds. He only had maybe one kill for a while there, and now he's 12 and 6, competing with Preston. This is really going back and forth now. It really seemed like Cedar Rapids was going to start running away with it, but now we're 5-4. Joaquin wins next round, and we're going to overtime.
Blaster going back onto that Tachanka, seeing if he can keep doing some magic on LMPs here. Republican trying to go Ying. On second floor, see how they defend this, especially Mighty Mouse being mute. Using that mirror for that trophy. They're going back onto Doc.
I mean, he's found a lot of comfort picks in it. He's going for this
Protect
early
your bombs
aggression
from
spawn
being
peek.
defused by attackers.
Mr. Pumpkin switching onto Blitz last second. He stay on it.
I mean, Preston was winning more attack rounds on the shields. So maybe the key thing here is to start swapping back to what got you here in the first place.
I mean, he only swapped off after he got kind of shut down, especially with that Warden pick. But since they don't have Warden on the cards, they don't know if he went Blitz or not. So it's gonna be harder. And may opt to switch to Fuse. Keep going towards a Striker
10
here.
seconds remaining.
You?
5 seconds to go.
Jammer ready to activate.
Go for that spawn peek again.
Attackers are moving out to locate
3
a
rounds
bomb
in a
and
row.
defuse it.
Does Cedar Rapids, Washington sniff it out? They see it coming. This is gonna go towards window. Repelling up. Realize. Missed opportunity. Doesn't even look like Cedar Rapids had an idea, but he's running out. Finds one
Getting
just
an early
sitting there.
pick. Hill with a pick onto Pina.
Big pick for them indeed. Gridlock shut down, and Mr. Pumpkin Shield stuck in a corner bottom white between Blaster and Hale, making this a 5v3.
Attackers have located a
After
bomb.
knowing that Awkward is outside a big window.
Putting up the master wall, and there's Mitch making his presence known, taking out Mighty Mouse. That's the mute off the table.
Blaster pinch between the two bunks and the bomb.
Doc and Attic fighting against this ace, trying to keep him at bay.
Does have the Rooney to back him up. Mr. Stalling White Stairs, hearing that there's a walk at trophy.
But this mirror position, kids, the fact that it hasn't been cleared out already tells me it probably won't all round.
Yeah.
And it's such a
Attackers
weak
dropped the bomb
position.
diffuser.
Yo, getting a 2, and he has bomb. Goes back up to 4. And Hashi can walk, look all the way into Armory. Accidentally, knows the position of Bird.
He's just sitting on this window, and there's nothing he can really do because, as you can see, there's flames everywhere around him inside the building.
And Cashew just sitting on that mirror looking straight at him. It can't really do much.
How to contest Kale, who's sitting in Master. I don't think this Osa knows that the Doc is sitting in here. Playing aggressive with Osa in hand, there's nothing he can fight back with, and
Goes
that's
down.
the kill.
Last Beef is on white.
Last one in a 1v4, and running into a mirror sitting on kids. There's not much of a gunfight there to be had. We're going to overtime.
We're going the distance. Kill 15 and 6. He's really showing up. Trying to make a difference here. Bring Waukee back into a game here.
2 rounds ago, we talked about Preston 12-6, and since then hasn't gotten a kill since.
Mikhail has really stepped up here. He's take his team all the way. Is the difference.
Wonky really needing this win so they can go to map 3 and have a chance of winning all out. However, Cedar Rapids, Washington still in a position where if they win this map, it's over. They move on to the next round.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Loser of this, I'm afraid your games will probably be done for the day, so all these teams coming out from such long distances, you know, I want to give a shout out to the families that drove out here, the people that spend their day coming out and helping set up this event, all these computers, live venue and everything. It's been amazing to see. I really appreciate having the opportunity to host this, or shoutcast it really, and it really is amazing to see. We have help from Necdine and Iowa State Finals, the venue itself, a lot of the MCC crew coming out here, setting up the PCs, and I'm just really thankful to see it all come together.
Locate a bomb and defuse it.
Now, as we are in overtime, this is the first round that we've seen out of Kale in 4 rounds where he's not opting to go for a spawn.
Was switch up.
Changing the tempo, they're castling everything down. It looks like they want to slow down this attack way more. But Preston isn't about that. He wants to go fast.
Up tower realizes it is going for a stop.
Get some EMPs. They do have the Thatcher on the board, so it should be just a second. They can open up Attic, but ooh, that's a lot of damage.
Device is going down.
With this coming out, they realize Attic's the play, guys. And Preston makes something off through. Fire in the flames.
These two
bravely just charging at the dock, but Kale shuts him down.
Opening pick as a important pick in this fucking game of primary entry.
Ooh, Cashew ending some shots on the Ying.
Changing mags.
We have the Buck coming into Master. I mean, 5v4 for Milwaukee. They still have the Tachanka throwing out flames in the corners. They do have a lot of map control that they want. If they could open up the Master Breach as well, this is going to start looking like an actual plant strategy, but Kale's shutting down every gunfight he sees, and there's the third! What a shot!
One behind him, though.
One more in Attic. Kale might have an idea of where it's coming from.
Does rough positioning.
Ooh, but shut down in the process, but it's still only 2v4. In Milwaukee in prime position as the Tachanka Blaster coming out blasting, that's for sure. Leaving Mitch in a 1v4 scenario, the first round of overtime. Looking pretty hard for Milwaukee to lose it now. Picking up the white stairs, he finds one unsuspecting kill onto the mirror.
Blaster. Blaster stalling a little time with that Shamika.
Another one thrown onto the white stairs. He's going to have to find a different angle to work through. That rappel makes quite a bit of sound. They might know that he's out big window, and with it being barricaded, I'm assuming the Tachanka's going to flame this off, but finds one on Mighty Mouse. It's a 1v2 now. They do have the Mira just staring off into the big window, so as soon as he goes through, I feel like he's going to be tested. Makes it in, but Cashew's on it. A really solid round from Kale. Again, I mean, he's on fire. 18-7 now. Blaster 10-7, both dropping double digits.
Kale getting that triple kill just made the difference. Made that round really unwinnable for
Rapids.
Rapids. And Kale going onto the blitz, seeing it. I'm gonna see if he can find success.
Ooh, we see Preston going on to the Caviera this time. Again, not an operator we see a whole lot, but all it takes is one good interrogation to turn the entire round around.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
Round
bombs.
around, that's it.
Kale going on to Urbana. I think Wolves go on to because like switching to Dokkaebi. Master, as usual, going to King, the default. He always.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Device placed.
Nothing too fancy out of the defense so far. Wondering where these mirrors are. Again, this is a bit of an odd mirror. I think they only feel comfortable placing it because they're castling off a window. But it can be countered pretty easily if walkies sniff it out.
5 seconds to insertion. Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
Waki finish it out, or will CR want to take it the distance into another?
Max OT, we'll see. We do see Hunter opting to go with the Blitz. So, even though Monty's banned, we're still seeing lots of shield presence from both these teams.
Coming on Blitz, I feel like Blitz is a little bit more of a pain to deal with just because of that flash. He gets up in your face a lot faster than that Monte, and he will get in there and get in your face, flash you, and pretty much have no way of countering it unless you are Warden, really.
That smoke coming out, it prevents the Mira from being able to see anything. Normally she can get what she needs.
After getting an early pick onto Awkward.
This Blitz trying to hunt down the Caviera.
Getting pushed down to 30 HP kill with it, and Cav not drops Armory Hatch. If Mr. Pumpkin can go for a reaggress.
It has the Blitz right in his face, and Blaster gets Nitro Celled. Caviera needing to make a run for it as there's one behind.
Two are hunting him down. Mr. Pumpkin on 6 HP, Beef onto 20.
Interrogation might be coming out, but
it's a team kill from Kale onto Mighty Mouse, just trying to stop that interrogation. 2v3.
That panic moment where your teammate's calling out for interrogation and you're trying your best to stop it, but one of those stray bullets takes out your teammate in the process.
Bandit getting healed all the way up to full thanks to the doc.
And Kale with an amazing performance so far, 19-7, but has to do a little bit more if they want to take this home here and now.
Gets a pick onto Bandit.
Blitz applying some pressure, trying to walk through that trophy door.
Just picking him off. It's a 1v2. Kale can do this.
50 seconds left on the clock. 73 HP. No flashbangs. One drone in.
Does Pina know where it is? Slowly creeps up.
For the reload. Not sure where it is though. I think Kale slipped into a spot that Cedar Rapids isn't going to suspect. Question is, how long does he sit here and wait?
Or will Pina walk up slowly and pick off Kale?
Oh, Kale making a move. I don't think he realizes there's one behind him. And there's Mitch just having the read in the nick of time.
Going to max OT here. Who can close this this game off? NCR pull through and win the set, or will we go to a game 3? Waki going basement here. Mr. Pumpkin going on that Cali. Blaster going on Maestro.
I mean, Kale bringing out the dock again. Nothing too surprising. You have Awkward on the Osa. Pina on the Jackal. I like the Jackal pick. If they can track down these roamers on the side of Joaquin Northwest, then it becomes way more difficult for them to keep the kind of play they've had, the kind of style.
Usually Kale is the one that's been going around.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
since he's dying, if he gets pressured and he gets chipped at it a little bit, he can just heal all the way back up to full and go straight back to site. He's finding value from his roams, and it's working. He's making a difference in each round. Does it going for like an early spawn peak, or if he's just roaming, the attackers just forget about him.
Attackers have discovered the location.
He just takes advantage of that, and he gets 2. But Pina may switch off the Jackal for a ace, so may be able to roam safely. Mr. Pumpkin
10
going to
seconds
that
left
ram.
before insertion.
The Ram is an interesting
5 seconds to
because
insertion.
it's a basement site with not a lot of verticality, like, at all.
If it was a first floor site, I could see it, but since basement is not much vertical play unless it's like dining really.
I wonder if it's just to have the R4C. Since Ash is banned, that weapon is kind of insane. Argued to be one of the best in Rainbow Six Siege. Really fast fire rate, not too bad a recoil.
You can get the ACOG on both Ram and Ash. If you know how to control the recoil, it is deadly in the right hands.
Kill on this roam, and also he's joined by Beast.
Brava in play, so Blaster is forced to impact one of his maestros.
All the way in Big Tower, looks like he went for a spawn peek, but wasn't able to find anything.
They've been pushed off of it. He sees one. Not in time. Drives back down.
But he runs into Mr. Pumpkin, Preston shutting down the carry for Waukee Northwest. Now, can they win this game without Hale on their team? He's already gotten 20 kills. Some would say that should be enough to carry it over the finish line, but we will see. As the smokes are coming out, Cashew just missing some shots, and looks like they're gonna barrel on through sight. Maestro knows this is happening, can see it through the smokes on his camera.
So just holding down one leg, getting knocked, but Cashew getting the tag. They don't have a dock, so Blaster can, if he gets picked up, he's only gonna be on 20 HP here. Three players from CR chipped away a little bit. Close to that full HP, just sitting behind that Osa shield, scared of that mirror window.
That mirror window is really going to be a problem for Cedar Rapids.
Mighty Mouse getting a pick on dodge work, Mr. Pumpkin finally back. Same with Beef. Cashew getting another pick. It's a 2v1. It's in favor of CR. Mighty Mouse all by is doing some
1v2 scenario. This is map point and match point. If Waukee lose this, Cedar Rapids has the diffuser. He's planting it, but he's out in the open, and they don't realize it. Preston up against Mighty Mouse. Swinging the whole way, and Mighty Mouse wins it!
Waukee goes forward.
We're going to map 3. What a round that one.
Hale putting on a performance 20-9.
I mean, he started off the game pretty slow, and it just seemed like out of nowhere, he's dropping triple kills like they're nothing.
Blaster right behind him, going 11-9. Dropping 31. Effectively, that's just great performance. Blaster has always been, he's been a solid player, especially from that last set with East High. He showed he's a really good player, especially in the hands of the LMG. He'll just put on a performance here.
Putting on a clinic. Now we'll just try and take a couple minutes here while we're getting ready for the next one, and then we're going to go right into map 3 for the deciding round.
Me on Monday saying they had an in-person Smash Brothers tournament that day, and they did their my guys did their walk, jog around the building as a team, the breathing exercises, and the meditations, and they got further with their matches than they've ever gotten, and there was noticeably less tilt on the day, and 3 out of the 5 made it further in the bracket than they have all season.
With the proper guidance and with our structure and
With
our
the
systems.
with a 10 a.m. workout, I think it's impossible to be a bad person. Honestly, in this off season, I was being a complete degenerate, and then Jack messaged me one day, "Hey, you have to come to the 10 a.m. workout." And ever since then, I've been mentally clear. I'm a great person. I love my life. Love the off season. I'm relaxing. We're great. I'm sore.
Yeah, me too, actually. God damn, Juvy's destroying us lately.
Legend.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Alright, we are ready to start game 3 on Border. It was a real close game on Chalet. Just Waki narrowly coming back and winning that. Let it start game 3.
And we saw an amazing showing from Hale on that last map, going 20 and was it 7 or something like
20
that?
and 9. Blaster was 11. So it was honestly a really good game to watch, especially from Kale. Putting a performance on, he was really wanting to win the game and wants to keep going forward.
Now, we're going to go through the ban process, but while we're doing that, again, another shout out to the families that drove out here supporting your kids in these efforts. I know not everyone's seen this because it's a newer industry, but it really has made a difference in a lot of people's lives. Really added some structure. To all the people for Iowa State Finals that came out here and made this possible and setting this up, to the sponsors that helped provide to make this a chance for these kids to come out here and compete at a LAN event. This isn't something that every state is able to do. So we really are gifted a special opportunity here in Marshall.
Waki looking to ban Montang again, trying to cancel out any of that play that Mr. Pumpkin had, and they are responding with Flash ban.
Now the only one that I find interesting is the Gridlock ban from Cedar Rapids one. I don't necessarily know if Gridlock has been game changing up until this point. So we'll see how that affects, because Dokubi's on the board, Jackal's on the board, King is on the board.
There's Demos, a lot of like
high priority operators that I'd surprised made it through.
Especially when Blaster is really like utilizing the and finding a lot of value off that.
Attackers need to locate and
Like,
defuse as many bombs as they can.
Hill will just use basic operators like Doc. Place to ban on to Doc. There's a lot better.
Attackers have discovered the location of the bomb.
There's such a strong defense. And you know, if you place the ban on Doc, it's kind of worth it. Place it a lot harder to.
Now they do bring in this warden. I'm wondering if they're thinking Waki's gonna run the board. So they just preemptively, let's get the warden on the board, get this going.
It also can help against the Blaster. On that warden,
5 seconds
they
left
pick
before
them up.
insertion.
They can pick off Blaster early. It's gonna be a lot easier to.
Defuse the bomb.
I think they're gonna prioritize kill.
Now this defensive lineup, with the wall denial being in place, I wonder if they're gonna try and bandit trick this main wall, as we do see Beef looking to be in position, ready for anyone to try and get that wall open.
Reloading.
We're having some little extra go from Mr. Pumpkin, especially from Falcon. To look through these borders a little bit bigger map. Doing that castle barricades a lot harder. Like Corridor is harder to get in. Hey, some archives though.
We have Preston, Mr. Pumpkin, sitting here in CC. I don't know if anyone knows he's in here. It's going to be in a great position to go for a backstab on these 3 players outside Armory main wall. They know they're trying to get the wall open. Valkyrie's sneaking her way on over. Wallbang just happens to get 2 major headshot kills coming out from Preston.
And those are both hard breaches too. So like, Waki has no solution to get the wall open. They have to go through CTV or first floor.
There was no real information off of that kill. That was literally just, hey, they're trying to get the wall, and Preston just shoots through it and gets 2. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
West does get picked off.
Mighty Mouse hopping in the site. He's getting Legion Mind and picked up. Enoch.
V2 already turn that to a 4v1. Mr. Pumpkin on for a triple.
Attackers have recovered
Picking
their
up
diffuser.
Cashew here. Master all by his lonesome.
He may make that LMG go burr, but I don't know if it's going to be enough for a 4v1.
4 players are healthy, so the Blaster knows where one is. Positioning Mr. Pumpkin.
Being down behind that desk, it's such a hard position to clear out if you don't have any drones.
Solid. Just one. Just the ace to win this out.
That Ying Candela might be a bit early, as he's still got to melee down this entire castle barricade, which I believe takes 9 melee hits. There's the Nitro coming out, getting it
But
for
down
him.
to 15 HP though. Needs everything to hit and everything. One bullet from him.
As he walks in, Pina's there to greet. First round going over.
Explosive start for AR Washington. Mr. Pumpkin getting a wall bang. No real information, just a raw guess.
Knowing where head level is, spraying through the wall, and a general idea of where they are. I mean, good game sense, but a little bit of luck on his side too.
We go bathrooms and tellers. Mr. Going Capcan this.
They are bringing the castle. Now, in the high school league, from what I've seen, there hasn't been as much extension into the workshop area and lobby. They'll hard reinforce off that bathroom and just hold bathroom tellers itself with no vertical play.
And usually you want something
Attackers
more
need to
than the
locate and
small
defuse
bomb
as
sites
many
that
bombs as they
bathroom
can.
tellers are. There's such a small bomb site that you kind of need the extra map. Like workshop or maybe
Bomb located by attackers.
But as I say that, it looks like they are opening up in the workshop. They're reinforcing off ventilation. And if they castle off the doorways, all of a sudden this starts to look like a normal take, normal defense. Bit interesting as they're opening up a rotation in the bottom square. They want to hold this extended with the windows castle.
5 seconds left. Attacker's objective is to defuse the bomb.
Now that we get into the action phase here, ooh, the castle onto this doorway really makes this a solidified area for Cedar Rapids to hold down. Awkward might be in a good position to hold down the entire side of towers. Blaster picking up that jackal. They want to try and hunt down any roams because bathroom tellers could be a roam heavy. We do see Capcan, that's Preston, and Mitch up here roaming around, and Blaster find them.
don't have a bathroom much first. Looks like they're gonna opt to drop it if they push it off the board. Looks like they're gonna be a vertical. Okay. After getting information about the phone calls, and he's about to get echoes. There it is. Well,
Omad seems to be picking up on this gunfight as well. Mr. Pumpkin getting a Capcan kill. Wallbang's coming out, trying to kill this Jaeger who's sitting in Fountain, but finally gets traded out.
me too. For Walkie, but run is super low. Awkward on 70 HP. He's still quite healthy.
And Blaster, that's Ethan on the Jackal. Only 6 HP, just a little bit of a graze, and he's done. Castle in his extended position, bottom square, feels pretty safe to get out and get active.
Can roam in between sites and bottom square to really hold a lot.
Peanut just really slowly holding into workshop, right? Not really sure if they know where the Legion's sitting, so might be fine to just sit still for a bit.
Pretty much going down to
Bomb diffuser has been
sitting
dropped.
workshop. Off of the Legion mine. Awkward getting it. Cash you in a 1v2. No, rough idea where actually trying to go for a wallbang here.
Like everybody's got wallbang fever today. 30 seconds left on the clock. Still plenty of time to work with. No diffuser on hand. Gotta start making some of these angles happen.
And here's the audio of the Legion going off. Prone.
15 seconds to go.
Hard angle to predict. It's an off angle, and Pina with a 3K this round. Slow and steady.
Yeah, Sierra Washington really capitalized on the strength of Catherine Teller's getting out to workshop upstairs office. Kind of a vital area to control and watch awkward hold bottom square in such a unique way. Castle.
Yeah, I gotta give props awkward. That kind of strategy I haven't necessarily seen out of these high school leagues.
It's a unique strategy, but it can work. It worked for him. Mr. Pumpkin going onto the Scobos. He saw success with it earlier.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
It looks like Wonky may go for a vertical play with the puck, and
Attackers have discovered the location of a bomb.
Now, we do see the doc coming out. Awkward had a decent round. I mean, so far, only one kill, but it was a pretty impactful one. Pina, 5-0 in 2 rounds.
the Pumpkin not real close behind, 4 and 2.
10 seconds remaining.
This is where Waki really want to start at least picking up one round on the attacks. Get a couple attacks in on border, and we can move over to the half.
Is to defuse a bomb.
But winner of this is, it's all done for. So, PR Washington putting a pretty good dent in the early start to this.
Look at these. Since they banned Gridlock, Doki's on the table here. Jackal, so Waki's gonna try to utilize this.
They found the Scopos, the extended position. It looks like Mighty Mouse is gonna go take this out. Make sure there's no flanks to be had.
That's really a good move for Joaquin, knowing they don't have to worry about the zones Scopos can offer, winning it to just the hitting bot.
Pumpkin getting the kill. He downed another. I don't think he knows that this person's down, but he's still in a pretty good spot. As he finds another one, he's getting
Monty Blaster as the fella is going off. West getting picked up by Jedi Gamer. It's a 2v4. This Mighty Mouse can be picked up.
This Dokubi uses their DMR. She could open that hatch and drop down, but
Eve with a really good pick onto Jedi here.
clean shot over.
The 1v4, it's hard to deal with this. To pick up Mighty Mouse.
Wants to be able to help out his friend, but can still sit in this corner. Haven't cleared him out yet. A minute 19 left on the clock.
Here's that they picked up. Picked off Cashew. Now it's on a 1v4 in some Mighty Mouse. Only on 20 HP.
Just walks into the arms of Pina, who is now 7 in group, 6-0. Mr. Pumpkin 7-2. I mean, he just got a 3K. This game's rounding out pretty fast. That's 3 rounds down in a pretty dominant fashion. Is DR Washington just starting to run away with this game now?
No, going on to that Blitz, trying to find the success he had last game with it. Blaster going on to Lion. Mighty Mouse picking up Deimos here. Deimos' main job is just to hunt down roamers. And it may have looked like he's prepped it perfect.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
I think that they picked Warden to deal with the Ying, but there's no Ying in play.
Either way, he's gonna get some value on this Warden one way or the other.
As long as West can stay alive and fight the Blitz himself, they shouldn't have to worry
Attackers
much
have located a bomb.
some hard breach for Ace and Thatcher.
Now, I wonder, they're opening up this angle into the box, but are they going to play it aggressively? Last time I think I just left Mr. Pumpkin on his own in there. And I feel like he'll have a real hard time dealing with the shield, but...
Looking under a desk. A different spot. Same route cam to sit.
Let's see how this Blitz opts to go in. He's just sitting here waiting, because at a moment's notice, he could barge through that door and go barreling on in.
Looks like they're looking towards a security take. Valkyrie's getting hunted by Damos. The information should be relayed to Blitz here.
Doesn't know the ping's coming out. The comms should be there. He doesn't know, though. The Deimos gets the kill, though. As the Valkyrie must have been running away towards top east, and now they've got the control. Preston's off the board. What the Blitz? Please turn around.
Onto 6 HP. Does he know once to come to his right?
He's got a warden right next to him as well, but it's so low HP. One shotgun shell is all it's gonna take. Such a dangerous position. Goes out. The nitro cell coming out, but it goes wide. And he gets the kill at the end. Nearly taking out his own teammate in the process.
Double kill on Ashu is just left up to Castle. Awkward getting scanned by Damos. One near.
Needs to make this kill happen fast so he can worry about the Blitz that's going to be barreling at him here any second. He gets the melee though.
But Mighty Mouse trading it out.
Man, what an explosive round of chaos. Valkyrie prone behind the desk, never gets spotted, runs away once he gets Deimos tracked and just taken out. Then the Blitz running into sight, doesn't realize the bandit's on the wall. Barely surviving.
Really good by Waki for scanning that Valkyrie instead, knowing that she was probably going to be playing around security or CC. Mighty Mouse bring out the Deimos again.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
This is what Waki really needs instead of the slower rounds playing. It's even go faster. It looks like Jared is so used to the slower strategic play that when they go faster, it's for them to deal with.
And this has been the case for Waki across both games that we've seen them play up against East High and now Sierra Washington. When they do have those fast, explosive rounds together, it seems unstoppable.
The Blitz goes in off the information and they play behind that Blitz and
the whole team's coordinated, ready to go.
5 seconds left.
And that's what I've been, giving props to Waki for being this strategic. They have a strategy behind their plays. The utility usage is used together. Looks like they may do the same thing.
Blitz going in right away this time. You will have to run into an Oryx at some point. That's Mitch, but he's sitting in sight, so he might have a minute before they have to deal with that.
They are always security and
You know, one's 90.
Goes for a wall bang.
What's the down?
Does he know?
Crawl down these stairs as Pina's gonna go for the defense.
Falling down middle, and they pick up Mr. Pumpkin.
Blitz gonna try and take office though. Pina trapped in the fountain area. That's Jackal track on the downed player. Hops over. He knows one's in office. It's a castle. He's blinded, and now he's knocked down, and it's all over for him.
Picks off awkward kill.
Vision going below.
Tina does not want to deal with that. Drops the hat. They try to flank it.
As Sight's being yinged out, the Blitz is already in archives. This is becoming more and more scary for them.
Mighty Mouse getting a pick on beef. Kill. Getting that straight on. Works in small office. Getting pressure from all angles.
The Legion just a gun fest right there. It was blow for blow for blow, but since Waki had the man advantage, trading 1 for 1 is always in their favor.
Getting 2 rounds, especially from that, is what Waki say in the game. They can turn this around if their defense goes the way it to. Looks like Mr. Pumpkin is gonna fire back with the Blitz going onto the King.
And this is really coming down to who can do it better. Who can run the Blitz?
And Kale's finding really good success. Same with Mr.
Attackers need to
Pumpkin.
locate and
Not
defuse
finding
as
the
many
same
bombs
success
as
as
they
he
can.
would on Montang, but he's still finding success.
Claw is deployed. Let's go.
And Blaster bring the Tachanka. Mighty Mouse going on
Attackers
bait,
have
and
discovered
Kale going on having two sets of wall denial here. Looking like they're gonna set up for security to CCTV. Vertical holes onto the CCTV walk-in.
Device placed.
Wonder if they're gonna be below. Maybe cheeky nitro cells or just holding the ankle at all. Of course,
Attackers are
Blaster on the
moving to defuse
Tachanka with LMG in hand.
Behind with half full. They're gonna have because prep for metal.
Hale on the roaming Cade again. It's to be a special of his. He is going down here for this angle he just made.
A really unique angle that they could do is break. Oh, I see.
He's under the doorway? Goodness, I'm learning something here from these high school teams today.
That is a unique play.
They're gonna try and get the wall, but the nitro cell comes up. That goes underneath the barricade outside. That is not something I've ever seen. I think it stops the wall denial too. Does it?
Yeah, it should. They're getting picked out by West here, but
Holding magazine.
within Blaster gets the kill off, even though he got melee put down to 6 HP.
And he's a perfect operator to slow down the rest of the attackers who can top off that blitz because he can just flame them off.
I mean, I haven't seen really much Tachanka play, but Blaster is really showing me that he can have some grit behind him.
Got some grit to his name.
Just getting a pick onto Blaster.
In admin now, no diffuser nearby as it's outside of archives, but he's got the map control he needs. All of Armory is cleared out, but Peanut getting one.
You're getting picked. That's getting a pick on Cashew.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Mighty Mouse here now. A 1v3 scenario. Diffuser's going down. They have full armory control and they have breaches. They're going to be able to play this from outside. And we're being placed as an opportunity for a free pick, but no, he walks right into it instead. And that's the round there for our
TR Washington.
I couldn't think of the name for a second, but it does look like we have a disconnect. We're going to go ahead and take a pause here for a minute while we figure out what technical difficulties we need to fix in order to get our last member back in here. I think it's Kale who left the lobby. right, as we get back into this, we had some technical difficulties, had to rehost the lobby. We're hoping we got everything set up and we're ready to go back live into the action as we're heading into Cedar Rapids, Washington versus Waukee Northwest. And this is map 3 on Border. The winner of this gets to go on. The loser of this, they're done for tonight. That's the end of the show. And Cedar Rapids, Washington having a leg up in the competition.
Having a really Sierra Washington really had a dominant like first defense round, with Mr. Pumpkin getting a 2 ball.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Camera feed up and running.
So as we go into it, I think we got all the technical difficulties out of the way. We get into this round, Cedar Rapids, Washington, up 4-2. It resets all the kills and everything, so everyone's back to throw. They did have kills prior. I didn't get a screenshot of it, so I can't tell you exactly the scoreline. But more of the story is Mr. Pumpkin having a display of Joe and Peanut. I mean, we haven't seen a whole lot out of Peanut these last 2 matches prior, but this last map was on fire, top of the leaderboard there for a while.
Yeah, he was.
Attackers'
When they went
objective is to defuse the
workshop,
bomb.
he was really putting on a light show, getting 3 picks there.
After a little cheeky spawn peek, just taking some shots, seeing if anything lands. Miss 100% of the shots you don't take, isn't that right? Allie on this long angle. Preston really knowing how to work this. Aid just getting burned alive here. Didn't realize that Goyo got popped and had to move out of the way.
Down to 50 HP. The Master being in office here.
Does look like Cedar Rapids, Washington. And it just going all over the place, trying to get multiple angles, looking for some picks. And Waukee Northwest not really feeding into it yet.
Master getting the opening pick onto Pina there.
But besides that, there hasn't really been.
Sandwich window is getting probably Grimstorm. Awkward walking into workshop. He put down to 60 HP.
You see the Ash coming up the east stairs, starting to get some presence on the map. That lion scan gonna try and come out. Sees 190, and there's Mighty Mouse taken out. 4v4.
Blaster getting the retry. 3v3. Mr. Pumpkin getting a kill. Awkward getting another one onto Jedi here.
All down to Cashew and Blaster. 2v3 scenario. Minute 20 left on the clock. Allie's starting to move up. Can't hold that long angle forever. And with Keith, the only one in sight with diffuser in hand, is gonna go for the defuse.
For a fast plan, but Blaster getting on to a pig, narrowly getting out with his life. 7 HP.
Oh, but the lion runs up the stairs and gets the kill.
Awkward.
That's to win his gunfight here.
Ashu getting a pick as 1v situation. Blaster getting the final pick onto Awkward. He had the thorn trap. He got caught in the grass mat.
And blown up by the Razor Bloom. What a kill cam that is. And honestly, a round that could have went either way, but Blaster and Cashew there at the end. I mean, Blaster got a 4K. First on the initial pick on the early roam, and then kind of was just a terror the entire round.
He's the only one at this tournament I've been seeing him like use Thorn. He's finding value with it. You know, like
That's 2 Thorn kills you've seen this turn.
earlier this morning he got a Thorn kill, and now he got one. Yeah, it was a assisted one, but still, unless I just see an out. Second from Blaster.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as
He's
many
changing up
bombs
his
as they can.
operators. This isn't like him. What is happening? Where's our LMGs?
But yeah, he's been finding initial success with it. He's playing pretty well. He gets the opening pick from a cat and backs off. he's around his life. Gets pick onto the diffuser, and then he just waits, tries to live as much as possible. You down, and then gets that last hit.
So we're moving into round number 8 here, and
5 seconds left.
no one's on match point just yet. So there's no real big stress or pressure about this. And from my experience, Border is a bit of a gunfight-oriented map. So the team with the better gunfighting potential and ability to trade frags back and forth probably gonna come out on top.
And it looks like Joaquin opting not to branch out into workshop, but a second floor is like a CR that did both. All by getting scanned by Damos.
Metal. He's there, but he's got the Vigil right near him. Gonna pick off the Damos? No, not enough. Mr. Pumpkin comes out on top.
Beef also getting a pick off blaster.
It's both roamers for Joaquin in the water now. And 2 minutes left on the clock, and verticality already being opened up. This isn't looking pretty for Joaquin North.
Having that ramp to create all that vertical pressure is just so hard to deal with, especially on this bomb site of all things. A good pick from Kale, getting on to West. Beef getting another pick onto Jedi. Turning this into a 4v2.
Nasty shot to begin with. This Damos just raining bullets down.
Kale getting a pick onto Mr. Pumpkin.
They're just hunkered down in sight, holding each other's angles.
Gets
and
the
it's
information.
working.
Gets the information. One there. What a good nitro cell. He ran into it. Awkward getting Cashew, but Cashew firing back for that nitro kill. The 1v2 situation left Kale here.
We've seen Kale get some frags before, but he's really gonna have to show something special to be able to win this 1v2. He's clapped on both sides. There's a minute left there. He's being droned out. They know exactly where he is. He's moving around, taking some shots. Doesn't realize there's one in the door, and that's the round.
Gets the
round that was. Early aggression, we saw Joaquin just get bulldozed on the top floor. Even though they had 2 roamers up there holding each other, it wasn't enough. It was just too explosive from the side of Cedar Rapids.
And getting those 2 early picks off from Joaquin, especially the ones that are trying to hold on to second floor, that was really crucial for her to win that round. And also the verticality that approach, getting early vertical pressure, and then slowly working their way onto where this is match point. Can CR close it out, or can Lucky fighting onward?
Attackers need to locate and
back.
defuse as many bombs as they can.
That is a heavy roam clear and flank watch income. Damos could be Lion and Nomad.
Attackers have discovered the location
Mighty
of a
Mouse
bomb.
coming out with that tab. Can Mighty Mouse find value with it, or can Damos hunt her down? After going back on, or after the initial success of the previous round.
Now, we've seen Kale play the Cade and go roam. I'm wondering if he's going to do that again.
Which probably the most unorthodox way of playing Cade. Cade is usually the side anchor. One of the slower operators. Kale success with it. Maybe it's because it's just out of the
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser. Attackers
Still getting an early
He
kick on
got the nitro
Q.
cell through the floor.
Did he really?
I want to go back and watch it because that must have been something special. Oh, I'm so sad I missed it. But what a shot. Or what a nitro. Heavier being targeted by Damos. Has to run away now.
Running back towards the side.
Wants nothing to do with Damos back. Get me out, boys. I've had enough. And out of all people that got nitro cells like that, Ace, the hard breacher on the board, gone. can still get some vertical angles opened up on them. That's something that they have their advantage for.
They still have come on.
They'll be able to get picks through it, but they won't be able to drop them.
Someone has the secondary reach. I think anyone does.
Death mark on the way. Stand by to attempt the track.
Down the cap, going for a vertical.
Really making Caviera's life hard. Having to run away, she's down to 32 HP now. And Blaster getting taken down. Not a great spot to be. They know they're pushing in from bottom square, but they're also getting the vertical angles opened up on custom. There's nowhere safe to be sitting.
This is just kind of roaming around the center.
He's just trying to run over and pick up his buddy.
Awkward.
Attackers dropped the diffuser.
Stop.
Attackers recovered the box.
Blaster energy. Put up that spot.
The attackers bombed the
She
diffuser
getting
had been
pick
dropped.
fires back and gets picked off Blaster. Pumpkin off Mighty Mouse here. It's a actually on so little age. They don't get out of here.
Flash over, but are they going to be able to make anything happen off of this? As they're trying to get the diffuser.
Mr. Pumpkin holding the magazine. Hell getting a refrag. 2v2. Actually on so little HP.
I think they realize one drop. Cashew taken out. Nomad, but I don't think Kale knows there's one to his left too. Doesn't matter. Awkward with a big kill. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the map point. Match over. And Cedar Rapids just taking it all the way in map 3. They're gonna move on to fight for 3rd place here in the consolidation bracket. It was an amazing game to watch these two go back and forth. I mean, everyone seemed to have some big moments. We saw Kale drop 20 kills last game. We saw Peanut really pop off the early beginning parts of this map. I mean, honestly, overall, really good, even level competition. We'll be back with our next map or match to play here in a little bit. We're gonna shout out some of our sponsors here, and we will return.
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it, for me at least. And in the past month or so, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in energy and mood, also focus. In terms of my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period, but just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all 3 of those things help me a lot, and I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front. And I think that's one of the main things for me, because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.
Welcome to the first game of Greene County versus Centerpoint. Centerpoint. Looks like so far Greene County has banned Thanatos, Aoquan, and Ravana, 3 junglers, while Centerpoint has only banned Medusa, Rajan, and Geb. It does seem like, at least from my experience, it does seem Centerpoint is target banning on Greene County, which is smart on their part. So we'll just have to see who everyone picks. So far, it looks like we have a Janus for mid lane on Greene County, and that would be Myron Keller. And then on Centerpoint, we have Bassett on, well, we have, trying to get the player's name here. We have Kane Cooper on Bassett and Quad Dragon, which is Corbin Joe on Tiamat, while we have Charlie and Oliver on Surtur and Nut. And then once again on Centerpoint, we have Nike being played by CPU 11, which is Zoe. It looks like
Centerpoint side looks to, or at least from my experience, looks to be going for a hard engagement. Sebasta and like Nike and Tiamat, who are known to like, they'll play like long range for a second and then they'll pounce on their target.
This is definitely like a mid to early game dominating comp. Greene County is definitely going for the late game win picks.
Our next pick, we have Brogan, Airman on Izanami.
And then we have, what is that, Nathan? Yeah, that is Nathan on the Baki. And then we have, based on everyone's name, and then we have Brayden on the Awelix.
And the last pick before we go in from Jaden Jones on Sobek.
Looking at these bans here, Greene County only banned junglers and carries, which, I mean, if I would have, that's not what I told them to ban. So
it does really seem like target bans at this point. They're trying to hit the junglers, if anything. But
it's Centerpoint. They banned literally looks like every single one of Greene County's main characters except for the solo's main character. Wow, Greene County only banned junglers and assassins, trying to focus out on that jungler and the carry.
So, how do you feel about this Greene County comp right now? I mean, Giannis, I like Giannis. I don't really play him mid, but it's like a very good roaming mid laner. Are they looking to do like a lot of the ganking or helping with the ganks somewhat in like the solo lane, or are they just gonna stay in mid lane and farm?
I'm hoping to see this Janus gank a lot, but from personal experience, I'm gonna say this Janus will probably just be dominating wherever he plays. For the most part, we're probably gonna see Janus just playing safe and then going aggressive when he needs to. The main people on the Greene County, I think, that are going to be doing really good is the Surtur, just because Surtur is such a good character. And then on Centerpoint, they got Nike, which is also really scary, but the Bastet, I think, is supposed to be the most problematic, just because she has a really good escape and her ultimate is, you know, grab and pull.
Yeah, and noticing from my experience playing the game, Nuke doesn't really have any really good escape options, and looking at this Centerpoint comp with the Sobek, Nike, Bastet, they really might punish that non-escapability and try and dial in on that one.
We're just going to have to see. We're still waiting a little bit for the... There's a little bit of a delay for the spectators, so we just have to wait for that delay to catch up now.
We should be starting up here soon, but yeah, just give us a minute or two and we should be going into the game.
I'm kind of upset Greene County doesn't have that many cool-looking skins. I mean, we got to look at this plushy Sobek right in the front, and then the only real skin I can see on Greene County is just a red whale. Then maybe that's the golden newt.
Yeah, that looks like the golden newt. And then
Portal Janus. So that's kind of cool.
Oh, I love the Portal Janus. That's one of my favorite. I'm a Twitch Prime member, so I have there's a purple Portal Janus I love playing with. And then I'm could be wrong, but I do see a Basset skin. I can't really tell it from this far. And then the only other skin I see is maybe a blue Tiamat, diamond Tiamat, maybe.
Yeah, it just looks like a recolored Tiamat, and then the Basset is like some alien skin. I have the same one. It was free at some point in some battle pass or something, or chest, some event. I have it too. That's on grass. Still looking forward for this game. It's gonna be real fight, I guess. But Surtur versus Nike is always really fun to watch because the Nike is going to be pushing Surtur back, and if Surtur is able to just throw his rock right at Nike, he'll just take down that wall and be able to just auto attack him out.
Yeah, and we are getting into the game. Waiting for the players to get connected, fully set up, find their first items. Yeah.
Gotta refresh myself on the spectating controls real quick.
Waiting for everybody to fully connect. Everybody's starting to connect.
All right. Pull up. Ooh. There we go. I'm trying to fix a little audio bug on my screen. Oh, I guess it's just gonna stay there for me, but it doesn't look like it's there for you guys on the stream, so it'll work out.
First items.
Looking at these builds, everything seems pretty normal. The Nami's going really auto attack heavy, while the Nut's going more attack speed. But also, this Basset really deep in the jungle. She might be trying to go for a gank.
Steal the
green
farms?
buffs. Yep.
A really risky play, but if he can get it off, that's going to give him a real huge lead just right in the beginning.
I mean, yeah, but the thing is, it'll only be at the beginning, and it's high risk, low reward, honestly. Even though it looks like he will just be placing
trying to get some early vision, figure out where they're rotating off.
Yep. All the items here again. Ooh, it looks like the solo laner on center point didn't buy any wards. That's going to be really, really dangerous if the
Ooh, might get punished by that. Getting ganked early and probably getting maybe a quick limb off of them if they aren't careful enough.
Really need wards, especially in solo lane. And starting off in these games, we're just going to see everyone do the traditional start, pulling the camps together, killing them, getting the XP and gold.
Efficient farming, just trying to do it quick enough. Everybody leveled up before the game really starts in that mid game.
The first fights we're going to see are most likely going to be in mid lane or duo lane. We're going to real quickly figure out which ones is which. All right. Let's watch the solo gameplay real quick. Surtur's going to be getting to the lane quicker. Oh, actually, Baki and Nut pushed Miniwave all the way down, and
might try and look to just hurt the Izanami a little bit. Nah, but he's backing into the tower, playing it safe.
Surtur is beating up on this Nike, though. Oh, he had upgraded his 3 before his 2. That's so unfortunate. If he had his 2 first, he would be able to stun the Nike and get the free kill.
That'd have been huge, getting that first elim gold and just a really early lead, especially in the solo lane, where if it's even, it's slow. If one person's up, they just lose the entire lane.
Right now, we're just seeing everybody poke out at each other. Surtur and Nike's still going at it, but it's just going to be a slugfest for a little while. Looks like Greene County is right now having the overall advantage, at least pushing center point into their towers. Mid lane's the only lane that seems to be struggling a little bit. It looks like Charlie on Greene County is just demolishing this Nike player. Really putting them in their place.
Yeah, every lane, I'd say only mid lane, and mid lane is still even though. I mean, Greene County, at least for the early game, has gotten a little bit of an early lead.
It does look like the mid laner on Greene County was trying to ping where the enemies were going, but they weren't able to make a play off of it. Also, now Brayden on Greene County is close to dueling. Could be looking for a gank.
Hopefully he can probably go over to the solo lane and gank, because the solo laner for center point has been really low, and if they could get that first elim, that's That'd be an early game changer.
The Greene County solo laner only needs a little bit extra damage in most of these fights to get that Nike down.
Getting
But
ganked in the carry
Arf
lane
can see
though.
the Raiden come in with the Awilix and get the Iznami taken down. Osby's a Sobek too. Bassett is in the jungle. She might join in the fight, but
Getting 2 Elems early in that carry lane.
Baki Kujura does get taken down thanks to the nuts auto attacks. And then we are going to see the Bassett does recall, get back to the camp, try to get more items. Right now, still just a little bit slow. Everyone's just getting started. It's still real good fight early in the dual lane, thanks to the Greene County carry.
How much of a lead do you think that's gonna put in that carry lane? Because I know from my personal experience, getting 2 Elems, especially 93 minutes in, that could give you a huge advantage maybe coming into like that first 10 minutes because that early gold lead.
Well, looking at the gold numbers, it does seem that the Greene County carry has almost doubled the gold to the center points.
Yeah, and that's not what you want to see. I mean, just even having one item difference can change an entire game, especially when the carry laners are supposed to be that brunt damage dealer.
They're supposed to just provide the most consistent damage, while the mid lane does a big burst of damage, and then the jungler just comes in wherever they're needed to get the big damage. It does seem there might be a little bit of a delay that happens in a little bit here. We are on a delay, so we can see the players downstairs all gather around a computer. So, yep, does look like there's a pause. Wonder who it must be the Sobek that got disconnected. If I can find out where he is. There he is. Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
I don't know. Maybe it's Izanami.
yeah, it's probably Izanami because she got killed the one time and was never able to go back.
That's really unfortunate.
That's extremely unfortunate. This does give me more time though. All the fun.
And I would say we can't really do much until they come back. We'll be back in just a moment. Hopefully they can get it reconnected. We can get the game started back up again.
We'll see you when that happens. it seems we did have some technical difficulties on the center point side. A controller was disconnected, and they are trying to fix it now. So we will be restarting the lobby, and we will be back in maybe 5 minutes at most. So we'll see you soon. Welcome back to the Greene County Center Point match. We did have a little bit of a tech issue, so we had to restart the match. And the best we can do is just keep the same picks and bans. We can't really give Greene County the same gold and kills that they had, so we're just restarting from the start with, same everything. Just I'll go back to the start because of the tech issue.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, you rather have it started now than later, but I mean, nothing we can really do about it until hopefully there's nothing else.
Last game, we did see the Wheelix on Greene County go and do a interesting gank. So we're gonna have to see if Centerpoint plays around that now because of this unfortunate tech issue.
Yeah, and maybe the carry lane, maybe they'll be a little more safer so those two limbs don't happen again. But yeah, unfortunate. Just both teams getting knowledge of the other just off rip. Nothing you can really do about it.
And it changed which buttons are who. Both of those are still jungle. It's just not organized.
Yeah,
Okay.
We're just getting a little set up until everything gets ready fully. Yeah, we should be seeing a lot from early game, just like last time. Just a lot of farming and not really. The only thing I don't like about Smite is early game, especially like first 5 minutes. It's really not much else besides just farming, waiting. Oh, maybe there's a mistake that happens, but it's just a lot of farming early game.
And then the fights that do happen, they're either really quick or someone gets slow and they escape. There's just not a lot of value you can really got when you don't have a lot of items.
The one thing I'm hoping is this sooner. I hope I could see the aggression again and that Nike gets low like they did the last game.
I'm really wanting to see the starter get the first kill. Just because as a starter player myself, I'm looking at his build. I like it. I'm looking at the Nike's build. Really defensive, so she might just be able to tank it. So we're just going to have to see.
Yeah. And at least from my memory, items appear to be the same. So I think we're just starting up everything the same. No real big changes. And yeah, we're just waiting for first minion to start and to start farming.
The Nike even got no wards again.
So maybe the exploit of ganking the Nike early game can be shown this time.
Yeah, the Wheelix might be able to just go to solo instead of carry this game. So we'll just have to see it though. Camps are about to spawn in. Order did activate his. Oh, he didn't. Okay, good. He activated his ability, right? Thought he was a little early.
Maybe wait. I actually.
Oh, actually, it might have been. It late he used.
Oh.
Oh, it was. Oh, that might.
It shouldn't really.
No, it wasn't because he still has it. Okay. No, I'm just seeing things. Oh, we are seeing the. Oh, I thought we were going to see a fight already in the duo lane, but
I mean, already early conflict. Both supports are already half. That's not normal. At least we're not even a minute in yet. Maybe maybe everybody's a little agitated that they had to wait. Early aggression's coming out off rip.
Could be.
Yeah, I mean, so this carry lane looks like just staying back, staying safe.
Basta was possibly looking for a gank on the duo lane, but wasn't able to get it. He's getting pinged now by the Greene County jungler. Once again, just waiting until anything actually happens. The start of these matches are really slow. But looking at these builds, we're going to see really tanky Baki and a really tanky Sobek. And yeah, the Newt and his Nami are just building the same too. Ooh, big throw by the Sobek, getting the nut into the tower. But she took a couple of tower shots, but she is able to get away. Wheelix and Bassett now both running in. Bassett getting ability dumped. Wheelix getting her really low. Sobek with the big flick again, once again. And get Wheelix out of there.
Wheelix half. Everybody's looking to disengage. And yeah, in these early fights, you're going to see this a lot where it's just early fights, but nobody's able to confirm the limbs because they don't have all their abilities yet and no real power strength.
Looking at the items, yeah, no one's able to get to level 2 yet. We're only 2 minutes into the game. There's just not a lot of big damage that's going to be out yet. The most damage these people are actually going to take are probably from the minions.
Yeah, I mean, minions early game, they're a menace.
Yeah.
You could be fighting and then out of the blue just Archer hits you and you're done for. You're just one death on the clock.
Asset did come up into the mid lane, but Greene County Janus simply backed away. Give him any value. Sort of really low here on solo lane. He's gonna have to read.
Looks like we missed a conflict in this. Opposite of solo lane, it was Surtur getting the aggression, but now it looks like Nike's putting the aggression on the Surtur.
There's some way to pull up. And there we go. We do see the Surtur does have more damage than the Nike, but the Nike just has the defensive item, so she will be able to tank a little more. But once Surtur gets that Runeforge hammer online, it will be game over.
Sobek getting caught out a little bit, taking a little damage,
He has
and
no mana to escape either, so he might get hit here. But
Oh.
Maki pushes him back in, real unfortunate, and the first kill goes to Greene County. Sobek just being a little caught off guard.
same lane as it was last time, but this time it's not to just the Sobek. And I think they're learning, and I think the Sobek is now gonna know they can't really push up even close to that middle of that carry lane.
The Sobek was doing a really good job getting the big damages off of his squishies, so we keep seeing that. We could see the center point, dominating the duo lane. Just gonna have to see though. And everyone's just getting their cams, so just waiting for stuff to happen, more or less.
Farming, and more farming. Good old Smite. Mid lane, nothing really happened yet. I'm a mid laner, and I always like playing the aggression point, so it's kind of unfortunate not to see anything happen yet, but this is a smart play. It just wait till you get to that big burst damage, and then when you get there, try and one-shot them.
Ooh, Nike does, I believe, ult onto the Surtur, but Surtur's just gonna ult away so that he can save. I said, ooh, ulting the Surtur in though, but he's gonna be able to just walk away still.
Diving towers, they're both, somebody took a tower shot, but Surtur's just too tanky this early in.
Yep, even with, only Warrior's Axe, he's able to just tank all that and be fine. But now, because he had to recall again, he won't have the teleport shard up, and he's not gonna be able to upgrade Runeforge still. So he will be a little bit down now because of that.
Yeah. This carry lane, even this carry lane, it's pushed up a lot more than normal. Pocket looking for a gank, getting the Sobek with the V.
And the Nike getting this done, big damage off. Sobek's forced to ult, but so does Baki, slowing them down.
Baki getting the Sobek, looking really low. Baki's going in,
Ooh.
able to kill the Sobek
Thanks
with
to
a
the
Newt
Newt
ult.
ult. Yep. Is it Newt or Nuts?
I'm just gonna say Newt.
Yeah.
I think it's not, but I'm just gonna.
Yeah, it's Egyptian. Oh, Charlie in the solo lane, thanks to the help of the Awilix, was able to get a kill on Nike. Unfortunately, we missed it. A little distracted.
For early game, this is a lot of early game aggression. I think that aggression is coming out like we wanted to start this a while ago. Let's get this done and finished with early.
We do see Vinton Schoberg's mid lane is level 7, same as Greene County's solo and mid laner. But everyone else on Vinton Schoberg is mostly under leveled. Especially duo lane, level 5 still.
Yeah, and it's looking like I think it's because of this 3-0 lead, and they're already looking for an objective real early.
Yep, got the Bold Demon, that will grant them vision on enemy wards for a little while. And we will possibly see the Janus. Nope, Facet is able to recall.
Janus just playing it safe, farming, pushing the minions up. First objective can be huge, and I mean, the gold lead, like, collectively is already a 1500 lead.
Yep. You're seeing the Nike push the Surtur back a little bit. Surtur has no abilities ready, and he still doesn't have Runeforge online.
Yeah, wait for the Runeforge, then put the aggression in.
What Runeforge does is every time he stuns an enemy, the enemy will take extra damage and an aura around him, and it does so good on Surtur. And then the Janus getting pushed back and taken down by the Tiamat and Basset. Now in duo lane, we're still seeing the Sobek being a little further up than he should be, and the Newt and Baki are getting big value thanks to it.
Okay, really putting damage in. I mean, this new already has 3,000 damage.
How much gold do they? Net worth. Yeah, we are seeing Tiamat with the most, but then Baki, Janus, and Surtur are all with the third most. Kind of strange that Baki's up. How many kills does he have? 1 kill?
One elimination, 1 assist. That's gonna do it. I mean, usually, yeah. I mean, usually you want your carry laner to get it, but maybe accidentally got the basic blow on him.
Then also his starter item does grant him a little extra gold. I'm pretty sure that only is when he has the lowest gold on his team. Which right now is the jungler, actually. But Wheelix is a very strong pick, but she mostly just comes on late game when she has really short cooldown and really strong damage.
Yeah, able to pick off just out of the blue, get one of the squishies caught out of nowhere, ult him, and put him into his team. Ema might be getting in trouble, though. Getting caught by 2. Already has.
Ooh, but Wheelix is able to get taken down thanks to the fast set. And so he gets the kill on Nike over in solo lane, and Tima is going to be able to just escape now. Janus must have had no cooldowns ready in that fight. Just look at his build real quick. Bogathov? No, he's Cronus Pendant, so he should have had his abilities.
Maybe
just used them or something.
Maybe it was just missed by accident. I mean, in my opinion, the hard part about Giannis is when you're putting that portal down, hitting that portal, because it's hard. The area effect is really small. But if you can hit it, it's game changing.
We're seeing Sobek's solo ult on the Newt, but it's not really gonna do a lot. The ult's mostly just to regain mana.
Yeah, and a support can't 1v1 a carry, especially when he already has a 2-level lead. You would have hopefully waited for that team fight to start before you ulted.
Mikey taking the Surge to have health, forcing him ult away. He does have his... No, he does have Runeforge online, but he does not have his teleport shard. He'll be able to come back. That's then the Wheelix fighting in the jungle. Both of them just dumping abilities into this other, but the Basset has more damage. Baki comes in, slows down the Basset.
Oh, but everyone else
on the enemy team.
Get the Wheelix pick. It seems like the Wheelix, I think, how many times have they died? 2 times already? I think they're getting a little too aggressive early.
Definitely. Probably a little eager because of that 20-minute delay of the game. Almost 30 even. But we are seeing now both the supports now fighting in mid lane, causing the carries to have 1v1s. So this should maybe be a kill? Nope. Izanami's just going to back away.
The thing about Izanami is she can farm really well, and she has a good escape.
Very good.
But team fights, she's not too large into team fights. She's mainly just basic attack orientated, and her abilities, I mean, they're okay, but there's a lot better out there.
Fast Set and Nike are able to get the Bold Demon King, but Baki's able to get the Fast Set. And then the Wheelix comes in, dives onto the Nike. They might get 2 kills. They get 2 kills there. Both the Fast Set and the Nike get taken down thanks to the Baki Kajura. Now, once again, just waiting for stuff to happen. You know.
Yeah, collectively, we'll just see like small little skirmishes where it's like 1 LM, 2 LMs. You won't really see a huge team fight when it gets really exciting and nitty-gritty till maybe like the 15-20 minute mark.
We are seeing the Sobek return to the dual lane to help the Izanami. But honestly, he might just be putting the Izanami at a disadvantage because of it.
Yeah.
Duke still gets more farm now.
And also, yeah, I would have said.
Liquid to the Sobek, and then Newt ults away. Izanami is taken down now. Baki returns.
I think the Sobek rotating in my opinion, well, Sobek might be, no, Sobek's able to escape, but I think that rotating in, I think that was a bad call, because I don't think the Baki Kujira would rotate over and get that a limb help.
Yeah,
otherwise.
The only reason Baki went there was because Sobek was there. I mean, you just have to let the carries 1v1 at this point and hope that your carry can hit the fight. And, Sobek stays a little too long, is able to get stunned and is stunned out because the Baki and Dude both have really strong short stuns.
Yeah, and that's even worse because it went from a 3-6 downfall for center point to now a 3-8 downfall for center point.
And then the Nike might get taken out here too if the Sutter ults in on it, but it's probably smart if he doesn't.
Nike still is staying in though.
I mean, yeah, 1 more stun and Nike's down.
It's the stun, but
yeah, Nike was in the tower already.
Yeah, don't want a tower dive. That's too much damage that the tower can input on one single character. Nike really staying in. I think it's a little aggressive because if this Wheelix comes in, yeah, there you go. Start backing because you're already a little too low, and maybe you have your teleport shard up and you're able to just come back quick.
Asset is now in the jungle side over in Polo, but we are seeing the Wheelix now pull up, but nope, both of them are just disengaged. They don't want to fight there yet.
I see a skirmish in mid. Sobek is really pushing on this Giannis though. Looking at the items, I mean, nothing really changed. We still see a lot of cooldown coming from this Chronos Pendant for this Giannis.
And then the Wheelix building the Hydra's Lament and Jolten's going to give her 30% cooldown and stronger auto attacks. Definitely going to help dominate mid-game.
Now this would be the first objective where you might see a team fight, but it looks like actually 3 are coming in for this team fight. Sobek ulting, Tiamat ulting in his melee form, able to get the Janus really early. With Basset ulting on the Awilix. Awilix getting really low, but is able to escape.
Bogyalt slows him down, gets the... Who was that? That was Tiamat. Tiamat got down. Sobek's really low, is barely able to escape. Izanabi now joining the fray.
Ulting, missing the ult, but is able to escape as well. This Sobek is really low, and that was... I think that was a good real skirmish for Greene County right there.
I mean, yeah, they traded. Both the mid laners did get eliminated. But looking at the levels, oh no, the Tiamat is still 2 levels ahead. That is going to be a little hard for the Greene County mid laner Myron to recover from.
Yeah. 1 level lead is not great, but it's doable. 2 level lead in the mid lane when it's burst damage heavy, that's not something. Okay, clean the mid lane, and they're probably just gonna back, maybe try and look for his next item.
Baki has the most gold now in the lobby, which...
The 1,000 gold lead compared to
5 and 0. Wow.
Baka Kujira doing real damage. I mean, his passive, if I remember right, the more protection he has, the more damage he deals. So if there's a support lane that would get the limbs, it would be Baka.
Basset ult onto the Surtur. Surtur gets pulled in, but is able to just continue fighting. Stuns the Basset. Felix jumps in. Basset's gonna... Ooh, gets knocked up and killed. Now the enemy Sobek's pulling into the lane now too. Ulted in. Oh, he eliminates the Surtur. And now there's only a Wheelix left with the Nike and Sobek both on her. Gonna get stunned twice. With a jump through the wall.
That was an insane escape from the Wheelix.
Barely able to get out. Now Baki's joining the fight too. Tiamat and the Janus. Tiamat gets taken a half health by the Janus.
1v1 between the mid laners in the jungle. Baka Kujira is getting leapt away from
and
the
Sobek. Nut joins in through the teleporter, stuns the Sobek. But the Sobek's just gonna walk away. And so does the Tiamat.
That was an insane escape from the Wheelix in the early.
It started with a crazy escape and then just continued with, you know, honestly, pretty mid-fight. No one really died, but still good plays by everyone. They just all want to play safe. Nobody wants to die.
Looking for the Bull Demon early, getting that XP and the gold from it.
Also, hopefully, will grant some vision onto the wards for the Greene County to get rid of.
I think they're trying to set up for another team fight.
Must be mid lane. Oh, and the Wheelix jumps onto the Basset, takes him to half health instantly. Basset tries to do the best she can, but the Baki comes in too. It's just too much. Oh, but Basset leaves. How much health does she have?
70 to 80 health. One auto attack, and that probably gets eliminated. That was really close. That's maybe a team fight happening here in mid. Akizura just trying to stay in this sort of jungle area where the rest of his team is. Never mind. Might be trying to gonna set up for gold.
It looks like they might be. With the whole enemy team alive, though, might not be the best play.
Especially with the fight happening between this. Just 1v1 duking it out in solo lane.
Shelberg has a lot of their people in mid lane. Baki notices. Are they going to make a play? Just Baki and Wheelix here now. Janus is also in mid lane under the tower. But now Vin Shelberg's just under their tower.
And speaking of towers, left tower's already eliminated.
Yeah, that happened like 10 minutes into the game almost.
Yeah, I mean, all the towers on the center point side are always half or one's just eliminated. That's something you not want to see, especially when Greene County already has healthy towers.
Like, yeah, only tower that's a little hurt is mid lane with no Bastions left, but they still have a Bastion too. So it's right now Greene County does have a pretty clear lead, both with gold, killed, and tower health. But still, we cannot count Vin Shelberg out of this game. They definitely have, I believe, a stronger comp, honestly. A lot of stuns.
Oh,
it's
for
just,
the late game? 100%.
Yeah, Izanami, I don't believe, is the strongest character, only because she's good early game, and then late game, she just falls off really hard.
If I were playing the Greene County, or center point side, I would, like, maybe instead of the Izanami, because Izanami is good in the early, but maybe Chernobog, because he can add the additional stun and can go anywhere in that late game. And seeing two from Greene County in middle, and then it looks like everybody's just going back to their lanes, besides the Wheelix helping over in that solo lane on the right side.
Just waiting for stuff to happen, really. Looks like we might be seeing a fight happen here soon in mid lane. Bassett and the Greene County support are here.
Bassett might be just rotating,
yeah,
getting
Bassett
the
already
XP.
rotated away.
I mean, they were able to get the right solo lane tower, and both teams really, honestly, just playing it safe. I mean, center point, you're already down 5 limbs. Play it safe. Wait for that late game, because late game, your comp is going to work really well. And then, I mean, Greene County is doing well, because they have a good early game comp, just punishing them early, but you want to try and get this, like, get the objectives early, try and start finishing the game up and getting more towers down. Push the lead if able.
Definitely. Greene County is doing a little bit better in these team fights, but Centerpoint is able to escape most of them, and the only time they're getting caught out is when they are, by themselves in these fights. We're just gonna have to hopefully see a big team fight here from the Centerpoint in order for them to come back. Felix way into the mid lane, just hoping that something can happen.
You're trying to jump on maybe the Tiamat or the Bassett if they come up too far?
Just can't jump onto the Sobek.
Link coming from Bake, trying to get the Tiamat out.
Sobek ults in. Bassett jumps over. Jane is getting super low. Bassett jumps back on. Jane is tries to portal away and it gets taken down because of the Tiamat. Wheelix gets around, almost gets to Sobek, but Sobek's able to escape. Newt takes out the Bassett.
Ulting the Tiamat and the Izanami together, both are able to escape. Tiamat's still pretty slow, though. Getting really low, and the Baki Kajira confirmed the kill.
And Sobek running in to pluck someone, but he's already super low, so he gets taken because he's low health. And now, the Izanami and Nike, only people left on the team. Both of them, well, the Izanami under-leveled. Nike's at least level 15.
They might be able to get this a good Gold Fury off of this.
Yep, we're going to see Greene County go for Gold Fury now. It's going to be an easy secure. They have Dude and a Wheelix there, and then Baki that tank it.
Yeah, that's very good fight from Greene County. I mean, eliminating 3, almost nobody can contest this Gold Fury. And Gold Fury, getting the XP and gold lead that I can give is really huge, especially when you're already in the lead. I mean, Greene County is up 7,000 gold already.
And then looking at the player damage, the Newt and Surtur on the Greene County team are just destroying. They have over 2,000 more damage than the most damaging person on the Centerpoint team. And still, I haven't seen Nike in a lot of these team fights. Pretty sure all that damage is just on the Surtur.
It's, yeah, I'd say it's just in the solo lane.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I haven't seen either of these solo laners leave their lane.
Solo laners duking it out in the right lane.
And they have some of the highest damage numbers in the lobby, so they must be having fun.
Now, this Izanami only have 2,000. That's like, this is the one problem with the Izanami in my opinion. She's able to farm, but if she's not anywhere, like, early, she just doesn't do a lot of damage.
Wheelix gets plucked into the tower because of the Sobek, and the teammate comes up behind. And Wheelix gets taken down to super low health, tries the beads, but is taken out because of the Izanami. New now also gets plucked into the tower. Teammate ults him out. Oh, Greene County gets taken out.
Greene County.
Baki's the only person able to escape.
Possibly getting stunned by the Bassett. Getting jumped on. He's pulling the slow up, but I think he's gonna get caught out.
Yeah, with the whole enemy team on him, there's no way he survives.
Center point team fight and getting 4 off of that.
And they get the bounty because they killed the Baki, who was 0-5 at the time. 5-0.
That's, I'm gonna say that cut the lead down just to 4,000. That brought it to a really close game. I wonder what happened. What if the Willix just got caught out of nowhere and just initiated this team fight when it wasn't supposed to happen?
I mean, from the looks of it, it was the Sobek pulled the Wheelix into the tower, and then the teammate came behind. Then it didn't look like Greene County had any wards. They didn't know the teammate came up behind them. The teammate just got free value after they were already low from the Sobek.
Yeah, and Centerpoint is getting the Pyromancer, getting low movement speed when they leave the fountain, and then also getting the bomb from the Pyromancer, hopefully maybe to confirm a tower or even just DC and confirm a kill on a god. Backing, maybe trying to get more items set up and built, getting more into late game.
Teammate now has the most gold in the lobby, but then everyone else who has a lot of gold is on Greene County, but then the 4 people who have the least gold are everyone else on Centerpoint.
This Tiamat is really putting in work on Greene County. Like, a lot of damage has been coming from this Tiamat, and honestly, it's just this mid lane. The Honest has been doing well, but this Tiamat has really been carrying sort of the Centerpoint team.
Definitely 12,000 damage from the Tiamat, and then 13 from the Greene County Newts. Newt being played by Oliver, and Tiamat being played by. I'll look at my list here.
Little cheat sheet.
Quad Dragon. That is Corbin Job.
Corbin Joe really put in the work on Greene County here. And I would say it's still a 4,000 lead, but it's only 3 limbs difference now. And maybe from what we just saw in that team fight, maybe we'll start seeing a shift in power here soon.
He definitely could. Looking at this team mat's build, it's very high damage, a lot of movement speed. He's going to be able to escape these fights and do... Oh, wow. That's actually a really good build.
I'd say a lot of movement speed, cooldown. I mean, with the spear, just a lot of cooldown coming in and getting that penetration as well. And he's 19th level. I think that's the highest in the lobby right now.
Nope, the
Surtur
and
and
Wheelix also.
Still, but
Highest level on his team by a good margin.
Keeping him close to just the Greene County side is really showing how much work he's putting in.
Greene County going through their season undefeated. I do believe Centerpoint lost 1 match. I'm going to pull up the standings right now.
I'd say while he's pulling up the standings, everybody's just playing mid, getting set up, while the Surtur's maybe taking the right tower, just punishing it down, and this team on everybody's rotating to the right lane. Maybe another team fight's getting set up. Although Giannis is just pushing up mid, hopefully he can start rotating towards right and maybe getting that mid laner with the team fight, because I think everybody's gonna get set up for this fire giant here soon.
We're seeing the Janus take mid tower almost really by himself, but has to escape because he knows the enemies are coming for him. Really smart play. He needed to get out of there.
Yeah, if the one thing you don't want to do in Smite is get caught out, especially in a 1v5 scenario, there's nothing you could do. It's just a free limb at that point.
That's how Sobek died the first 2 times out of the game. So hopefully Centerpoint has realized that now, and that's why they might be coming back. Still, I do believe the game is in the favor of Greene County, just because looking at the player damage, the carry on Centerpoint, the character who's supposed to have the most damage on Centerpoint has fortunately the lowest damage in the lobby. It could just be because they're having a really tough game against this Newt and Baki. Baki doing a lot of stuns and slows, and Newt also just stunning high damage.
Yeah, and especially with Greene County have the next 3 highest damage between the Giannis, the Surtur, and the Newt. The Baki, the Surtur, and the Newt.
Going through all these graphs here, it does seem that Greene County is in the lead for most.
Nike damage mitigated to 1,900, and Sobek is doing 1,800.
Yep, Nike is building full defense, while the Surtur on Greene County is building mostly a little bit of both.
Has a little mix. I mean, regrowth, getting that speed in, still got the hammer doing the damage. I mean, really, mainly 3 big defensive items than the hammer. I mean, the last one, that's really cool.
It does the same thing as Rune Forge.
I would say get the stun and then you deal more damage. But
we are seeing the Surtur approach on tower over here, but he's gonna have to back out. He knows the Bassette's coming for him, and he just ults away. Smart, safe. He could have possibly 1v2'd there. And we are gonna see Greene County also be pushing down mid lane right now with 4 of the players. Kind of right. There we go.
You already getting down, taking a half, and Akujira, the tanky guy, already down to half as well. They're just gonna have to back. I mean, Centerpoint really didn't get touched much by the fight besides the Izanami, but this Tiamat is really damaging these 2, and the boss set coming in for the gank, maybe trying to get this Giannis.
I don't think Greene County sees them. They don't. Basset comes in and gets big damage off. Janus has to try to portal away, but it's not going to be enough. He gets taken down by the Sobek. And Baki also up there still. Just 1v5. He's not going to survive.
I wonder if Greene County's just board placements. Maybe they're just off a little bit. Because they've been getting caught out a lot by maybe this Basset just out of nowhere.
I mean, I'm looking at the wards. They do have a lot of wards placed. I think the main problem is honestly they're just not grouping up for these fights. I mean,
yeah, it's usually 3 people in a fight engage instead of max 5. If all 5 of them went in, they could probably win that fight.
In that last fight, they had 3 people marching down mid lane. The Wheelix was still a little far back, and then by the time the Wheelix got there, New was already half health because they tried to engage, and then Surtur was never able to join because he was solo lane. They just need to group up, and he does, and they could, Now they're getting put on the back foot, honestly. They need to make a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, well, it was like 10-5, and then every limb so far, is short of, besides 3, has gone to the center point side. You're really, this power shift is starting to become heavy, and it's now only down to like a 3,000 gold difference. Still towards Greene County. They can still push this lead. It's just gotten a lot smaller than what it did in that early game. Izanami building crit. Everybody loves crit.
But does Izanami have a lot of damage still?
No, Izanami's still at the lowest. Izanami and the Yana is still at the lowest.
Ooh. I'm sure she'll come back with it.
Oh,
Greene County also is the only team that has any structure damage on the odds.
That's
Centerpoint just not able to so far. They're winning the fights, but then after the fights, they have to go farm and resustain.
Yeah, I mean, Greene County still, in my opinion, also has the lead, so they're already too low to even try and push when they win the fights. So just back up, get their gold up, and yeah.
I mean, the only reason Greene County has been losing these fights is they've just been getting sloppy. Like, they're just not grouping up. Like, right now, they have 3 people mid lane. Sure, they can take the tower, but Janus is low. He needs a little more help.
Yeah. Is Tiamat getting caught out, though? Getting a blink from Bastet, trying to slow somebody down, and Tiamat, the movement speed in this Tiamat build is really saving him right now.
Yeah, he has 2 movement speed items, and Soul Gem and whatever spear that is for the cooldown. Gonna be that is a strong build. A lot of damage, a lot of penetration. Now we do see the entire center point team grouped up in middle lane, while at least 3 of the people on Greene County are trying to get the Pyromans.
I think Pyromans are free, not really contested much. Although they are still more grouped up. I mean, the Surtur is still a right lane, hugging along in this right lane alone. You're already max leveled. You already have a tower lead. I understand you want to take the tower, but you should really be. This Surtur can do a lot of damage in team fights. Team fight getting pushed from mid. Baka you're already low.
5v3 because Greene County is still just not grouping up for these fights. They're trying to go in to contest that, but they don't have enough people to contest it.
And
they lose mid tower because of that.
I mean, they'll trade for the right tower in solo lane, but if Surtur was there and everybody was grouped up, I think the fight would have ended up differently.
I definitely think Greene County could have won that fight if they were just grouped up.
And the right tower didn't even fall. It's like at a melee hell. That's just unfortunate.
Yeah, the minions will get to it eventually.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate. Not much you could really do there. Group.
Now we see Janus here in mid lane by himself. The Throwback and team are getting really close.
He gets caught out. That's gonna be huge. I mean, this lead is almost diminishing. Greene County still has the gold lead by probably like 4,000, 5,000, but the limbs, they've evened up.
Definitely. And the Tiamat now has 5,000 more damage than the Boots, the highest name on Greene County.
Tiamat, a good Tiamat can really change the game, and this Tiamat is really putting the game on his back. I mean, the next 3 damage dealers are Greene County favored, but this Tiamat is really putting in the work.
And then why does the Baki have so much damage? Is that really just because of Glad Shield?
The Glad Shield and Bake passive both give him damage off protections. So just building full tank. I love Bake Kajiro for that. Building full tank, you'll stay in the fight and you'll still do a bunch of damage.
This solo laner on Greene County really needs to go into mid lane. He's just...
It's like he's getting tunnel vision. Like, I'm the solo lane, I'm supposed to be right lane. No, once you're level 20 or even just lower, get in those team fights, because you're also supposed to help take the damage, and Surtur especially can deal a lot of damage to one squish.
And then his ultimate, he uses it, he can call out like 5 meteors before he even hits the ground. All of them stun people. Like, they knock people up a little bit. He's just not in any of these team fights.
I mean, Counterpoint might be looking to get the gold fairy in this. I mean, there's a teleport, but he's running away from it. He's not even trying to go for the teleport. And Wheelik's getting caught off guard. Bakajira getting 3 on top of them, but everybody just dispersing in separate ways. Giannis is going to get caught off guard by the Basset and getting taken down. Bakajira having to run back as well, getting caught out by the Tiamat. And he got stunned by the Tiamat as well. Basset
jumping on. Oh, an ult from Izanami, but barely misses.
And
Surtur arrives! Sutter's in the house, mid lane. Hopefully he can. Like, honestly, he ults into this fight. Even just him and a Wheelix, they could do a lot of damage here.
Especially, they need to get rid of that team up. How much times have the team up been eliminated? Only 2 times.
Yep.
In 30 minutes. That's the person they have to get on.
Sutter is full build now too. Like, he really just needs to get in there. He goes in, his team needs to follow. They're waiting for everyone to group up, which is really smart, really good for them.
And the Bastet, hopefully they saw the Bastet back, because the Bastet back, and this could be a 4v4 right now, and that would go into the Greene County side.
It would, definitely. The Baki and started doing like most of the damage on Greene County.
Tanks having most damage.
But it looks like Greene County won't be going for a fight here. They are a little intimidated, reasonably. They need to just focus out that Tiamat when they can. But Sobek's making it too hard.
Yeah, and also, my opinion, in the center point side, they got the first Elam. I would have maybe backed and got the gold. They're already in the lead. It could have been a 4v5, and 4v5, center point could have won that probably. And maybe just initiating, because now center point, gold, they're still down, but we're already getting the late game. Gold's not going to start mattering at this point.
I mean, yeah, once Greene County just groups up and does one team fight, they will win the team group. They just have to all be there. Rush, right now, the carry is on his lane. Everyone else is grouped up. Which, actually, this is all right. If the carry is able to get to his tower, he can take it out by himself. It's just now the rest of the team needs to play defensive. They cannot go in for a fight.
No, because they're missing, I mean, their Newt has been doing the most damage on their team. If they're missing that, they're not going to win the fight, no matter what.
And it looks like Newt might be heading back, but also just kind of walking around and
just chilling in that left lane. Bastet also roaming the left jungle as well. Getting really aggressive. One of them could get caught out here.
Greene County could be going for Gold Fury right here.
Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like a skirmish is going to happen on this Gold Fury. Everybody's really just walking around it, like, checking each other. What are you going to do here?
Center point going for the Oracles, which will provide them a ward on the Gold Fury. They already have another ward.
Oh,
so
but Bastet getting
Sturgill
caught out.
coming in. Lands on the Bastet, is taking a half health.
A lot's happening. Everybody's getting low.
Is taken down. Sturgill gets taken down. Newt gets the nut and the...
Newt and Giannis getting 3. Izanami getting the Giannis.
The 2 versus 2.
Nike really low, possibly escaping.
The support of the carry versus the carry and the solo, and the Sobek is going to get stunned. And then he's going to just run away, it looks like.
Yeah, blanking out, he escaped.
Yep, Greene County now needs to go for Gold Fury. I mean, they're able to with just these 2 characters, but it looks like they're going to be going for the Stygian Beacon instead, which would just, secure the right tower. It would destroy that and do a little more damage on the left tower. So it's smart, but...
I mean, they're pushing this lead, though, especially with their Wheelix and their Surther having a smaller death cooldown. They might be also going for this Gold Fury.
It does
for the
seem like they're
Fury.
going for the Gold Fury, which is going to really help them if they're able to secure it, but the center point does have wards on it.
Nike
might try to
Sobek.
steal. Nike does have ult ready, too, so she can ult in on it. If it gets too low, which she does, she ults in on it. Nike, big damage, and then blue team. Greene County does get the Gold Fury elimination.
Baki
has to ult to try to survive. Newt goes the other direction to make sure she doesn't get dove.
And it looks like they'll just lean Primal Fury from Greene County.
Dana's also randomly just going through. Misses everyone, but good attempt. It's a thought that counts.
Yeah, thought counts.
He was trying. Now, looking at the damage still, Tiamat is ahead, not by 5,000 anymore, only by 3,000, but still pretty strong lead.
Game is getting closer than some would like, especially on the Greene County side.
Yep.
But they are still in the lead, especially at that Primal Fury.
Greene County coming into this game undefeated. 2-year back-to-back championships of this game have gone to them. They, by all means, should be winning against this team that came in going, I believe, 6-2. They lost 2 games before coming here. Greene County hasn't lost a game all year. I'm sure they must be getting a little frustrated going even with this team.
Centerpoint is putting up a fight. They don't care if they were the past champions. They don't care. As long as they win this, that's all that matters now.
Centerpoint is coming here with something to prove, and they are proving that they can hold up to these guys. They could possibly even win. They've been winning a lot of these fights. They're up in kills right now, not in gold. They were seeing Baki get rid of the tower over in duo lane.
Surtr really pushing. Surtr and the Wheelix walking up, pushing everybody back. Centerpoint getting a little afraid. Looked like the Sobek blinked away.
He did. So
Blinked away.
Blink away.
Baki Kujira on the.
Just shows how intimidating this Greene County team can be when they have their builds finished. And then Baki does take down left tower, gets left Phoenix also super low, forces the entire team onto him. He gets that set super low. Like everyone on their team is on Baki. He's just able to walk away. He's at an 1/8 of his health, but he's still fine. Got now a 10th, maybe an 18th.
Trade.
That's it. He's able to jump in though and gets the Baki. But still, 2 for 2. It's a pretty good trade. The Phoenix is also really low now on the left side.
Good, that was a good initiation for the Baki, and showing how tanky this Baki is. 1v5, he walked out with still half of his health remaining.
I need to see this damage mitigated number. One of these. There we go. 52,000.
He is 12,000 ahead of the next person.
And this game isn't even done yet. This could go on still for a little while. So I could see him getting around 70 to even 80,000.
Well, that's something I find funny.
What?
Fire Giant hasn't been even noted throughout this entire game.
They took out Bold Demon King, I think, like 2 to 3 times, but they haven't even like no wards on Fire Giant, no even thought about.
Especially right now in Greene County, I mean, they're in the lead. They have a 9,000 gold lead. Although the gold is starting to matter a little less because we're getting that later game. But in the team fight, the Surtr has come in, and we've just noticed the team fights are now starting to go to Greene County.
Yep. I mean, the Centerpoint is still ahead by 1 kill, but I mean, I would still say that last fight, even though it was even with kills, it still went in Greene County's favor because they got a tower and Phoenix to have health, and Centerpoint just had to be on defensive.
Yeah, especially when Greene County initiated that fight, and it was Bake 1v5 in the beginning of that fight, and they still traded. I think Greene County should really be looking for this Fire Giant because they can win these fights. Skirmish looking like coming up. Nike getting on the Bake Kujira, but they'll just be back.
Our Centerpoint team here, Greene County is now grouping up, but looks like they might be getting their little...
from the Yanus, almost one-shotting his Anami.
Yeah, his Nami super low.
Amazing snipe.
400 health remaining.
That did 1,600 damage. And that's going to put it into maybe a 45.
Yep, it's going to force Centerpoint to back up a little bit. Basset's in the jungle a little farther than she probably should be. Wheelix notices, but not able to do much.
Asta is still in the right jungle, maybe trying to pounce on something.
But Wheelix was just spamming pings on her. Baki goes in with his ult. Nude takes out Izanami. I didn't even notice she came back.
Sobek already half. New ulting.
Big ult from Nuke, but Nuke's taken out by the Sobek ult.
Kima escaping at half. Bakiji are coming back onto the Nike and the Nike. Nike really low, being able to jump out. Fast at half, running away, and just a clean trade from the carries.
Everyone at Centerpoint got taken so low from that fight.
It just everybody Centerpoint seems like. Let's look at the builds real fast if we can.
Yeah.
It's like their movement speed is just they're like able to escape every fight so cleanly. Tiamat we already know has a bunch of movement speed, but it just looks like the Centerpoint movement's just really good.
I mean, so Tiamat he has 2 escapes, but neither of them are that good. While Basset, Izanami, Nike, and Sobek, all of them have a really good escape, and it looks like they're building cooldown too. They got Breastplate of Valor, and then also Breastplate of Valor on Sobek.
Yeah, just
on Basset.
Good escapes, and good cooldowns on the characters. So just one jump away, and you can't really catch up. Especially when Greene County, they don't really have a good leaper besides maybe Janus and the Awila.
Looks like Greene County might be trying to go for a gold fury here. Campaign over here. Well, it looks like Centerpoint's going for Pyromancer, so if any time would be a good time to go, it would be now, but looks like Greene County's not fully grouped. Baki's recalling. Yep, the Centerpoint just gets the Pyromancer uncontested.
Just free Pyromancer. That's something you normally, especially in this late game, you don't want to see, but as well, at least it was just a Pyromancer. Now, if that was Bolt Fury Fire Giant, that would be a different story. But this bomb can still put huge. I mean, the right tower is really low, and maybe they can pick off the left tower of Greene County, but we'll just have to see what they do with the bomb placement.
Dude is almost caught up now in damage to the Tiamat as well, which kind of impressive, honestly. The Tiamat should be just super high damage. That's a mage building cooldown.
I think they started realizing this Tiamat is the problem, and they have to get rid of this Tiamat. And I think it can show because he hasn't done as much damage as we've been seeing them do this entire game, and because of them just jumping on. Because he's been having to run almost every fight. Hope a skirmish looking to come up here soon.
But Wheelik's a little far away, but she is getting there. Resting kind of waiting a little bit. Oh, it looks like Greene County engages a little early. Gets the Sobek low, but Wheelik still is not able to engage. Now engaging on the Izanami. Instantly kills Izanami. Instantly. And then Tiamat kills the new. Tiamat's also super low. No, Bastet was low. Bastet is taken out. And then
a lot's happening. The Sobek's really low. It's a 2v3 right now, and 1v3.
Another is just Surtur left. Sobek is low, but he's just gonna have to try to run away.
Maybe able to get the Sobek once he won't turn around, and I'll go to center point.
He fight at center point. Yep.
Looks like they just maybe got a little off guard. It's like Sobek pulled like the right person in because Wheelik's got the early pick, but the nuke got caught off.
I mean, they just didn't engage together. Like they were all there, sure, but they still went in before Wheelik was ready. She was still like a good 5 seconds away from the fight. When she got there, she got a kill, but it didn't matter because the rest of her team took a lot of damage from the team.
And even then, I mean, the eliminations they got, Wheelik's able to get the Izanami, but she does the lowest damage. While Greene County, they lost their nuke, who's their big damage dealer right now.
Like, they need to just ignore this Izanami almost. Just get this team out. The team is doing everything right now in center. Basset's doing a lot too, but 41,000 damage just on one character, kind of crazy.
Yeah, in that one fight alone, he got around 8,000 damage, which is insane. 8 to 9,000 damage that one fight. He already is back up to an 8k lead against this new.
Around now, we are going to be seeing players buying the 3k potions too, so their damage numbers is going to go even higher. Yep, Tiamat just bought a 3k potion.
Tiamat with a 3k damage potion, that's going to be terrifying. Yep. That's a lot of damage going to get pumped out.
Greene County's going to have to work together now to come back.
And Greene County almost has to be on a little defensive because they lost their Phoenix in mid lane. And those minions, they're gonna start chunking their Titan if they're not, if they don't deal with it enough. And right tower low, left tower low, and who knows? Maybe center point, they'll just bring this back and just flip it again, like they started doing in that 20-minute mark.
Right now, we're just waiting for something to happen once again. Everyone's farming when really they don't.
Obviously,
super late game.
You should be going for objectives at this point. Objectives should be the main thing you're going for. Especially, I mean, center point, we saw them win that fight. If I was, like, on the center point team, I would start maybe warding the Fire Giant. Like, maybe we should start going for this. Because Fire Giant's huge. It's a great buff. Gives you health, mana, damage, reduces protections.
Increases your protections. Like, it does everything.
And we haven't even seen it like a fight happen anywhere close to it. We're already in the 45-minute.
Fire Giant spawns in at like 15 or 16 minutes. Usually you see them drop like 20 minutes.
Yeah, usually it's like you get the Gold Fury immediately, and then the next one's either another Fury or it's Fire Giant immediately.
So they've gone for Gold Fury at least 3 times now. So now the 20 Fury that's up, which will just buff the minions. Same as like the fire buff when the fire Phoenix.
Yeah, I would say it gives them more health. I think it's some more damage. And Tiamat backing, making the fight become a 4v4 because Giannis is still in his fountain. Trying to engage. I mean, it's 4v4. They're missing their main damage dealer. Spellback ulting onto the backline. Getting caught. Izanami ult coming out.
But Wheelik gets pick focus down, and then Greene County they're not ready. They weren't moved up.
Yeah, and the rest are back. Even Surtur was still in the fight. This Wheelik's just got caught out, and I think the Wheelik's just played a little too aggressive right there, and everybody just focused them.
They keep going into fights, one man down, like every single fight. And now we're gonna be seeing the center point go for the Fire Giant finally 46%. They're gonna be able to take it down really quick.
And that's a huge advantage for center point. And if they can press this advantage, because 2 of Greene County's players won't come back for almost another 50 seconds, and they already have this middle Phoenix down. push up a lane, break the towers, or just push down this middle lane and just punish that Titan. Everybody backing, getting regrouped, full health, and hopefully they will push this advantage that they have with the Fire Giant. And this 20-second death cooldown. We're just sitting here a little bit. Getting health potion, or getting some damage potions. Okay. Getting some damage potions. Much needed now, especially in this late game. If I was Greene County, I would be on a little back foot right now. I mean,
just need to group up. They're losing all these fights just because they are not grouped up. It's that one thing they just need to fix, and they're not.
It's almost like they underestimated their opponents a little bit. It's like they underestimated, like the Wheelix going after Izanami, easy pick, but now, I mean, I would kind of say they're almost losing at this point.
I mean,
gold is even. 6 limbs have gone to center point. I mean, it's still close, but especially with this Fire Giant buff.
We are going to see Greene County, though, push for the Phoenix, which if they're able to take it down, that's going to be a really good thing for them. Get the Fire Minions coming.
Yeah, especially when Greene County Phoenix...
But Janus is just too far in! But the tanks weren't up there.
Too far in, and I think it was the Tiamat just able to, one ability, eliminate them. And now this has just got down to a 4v5 again with a minute death cooldown on Greene County.
I'm at a loss of words. Why was Janus up there? Why was the tanks not? So many questions.
So many questions? Maybe we'll get answers after this. Maybe, maybe it was a little scheme we didn't know about, but obviously from what it looks like, it seemed like a mistake on their part.
A lot of mistakes happening. The nerves have to be getting to them right now.
Oh, you have to be feeling it, especially when you're on the down foot. It's going to be a 4v5. You're missing your mid laner, so you don't have that really huge burst damage. And this Tiamat, almost 50, has 1,300 more damage than the next damage dealer.
Now, big team fight happening now in mid lane. We're going to be watching the Tiamat here. Dives in onto the Surtur. Surtur's super low. Getting ulted by the Basset. It's taking him further away.
And Middle Phoenix, if they play right, this could be game. 3v5. They're all center point really looking healthy.
Center point can easily take down the Titan now, but they do have... Actually, no, they have some of the highest damage people on the Greene County team alive right now, so they should be alright.
If the fight is planned correctly, this could be the end of the game, but it looks like, you know what, let's just play it safe. They still have their high damage dealers. Let's play it safe, back up. We're already in the lead. Let's try and look for a different objective or just all group up.
We are now going into minute 50 of this game, and where Centerpoint is now taking down another tower. They have everybody at full build. Everybody has, they're level 20. 9 3k potions, 5k potions.
At this point on, it's just a team game. It's just which team is playing better, and currently
it is center point.
Yeah, it's the grouping up at center point. I don't think I've ever seen, maybe the Izanami once, but I don't think I've ever seen them fully separate. It's always been 5 there.
I mean, honestly, the Izanami doesn't even need to be in these fights. I believe
almost like bait.
It's good enough with just four other players that they can do 4v5 and then win these fights. This Navi being there is just helping secure all these fights and kills.
Especially with...
look at the damage. She does have a lot of damage, but if we look at the kills and assists, she has 10 assists, 3 kills. That's still more than the Janus and the... Well, not more than the Noob, but still more value than the Janus has been getting. So clearly she's doing something right.
Yeah, I think it's the fact that she understands, like, she's able to help confirm those kills, and this Wheelix is almost tunnel visioning at some point on top of her.
It's definitely seemed like that. And, Izanami is really just not a threat to her team. She needs to be focusing on that. But she needs to be focusing with her.
50,000 damage TM. I think this is some of the highest damage I've seen one player do in one of these fights. Just by himself, 50,000 damage.
I mean, yeah, that is definitely some of the highest numbers I've seen. And this game's still not done. It could be going on for, more than 5 more minutes.
We're in the 50-minute.
There is no end in sight, honestly. There's one team fight really for either side, but I don't think either team's gonna get a big team fight here.
That's my concern is this could be up to one team fight, but it could just be trades. It's both teams. It's Centerpoint is really in the lead, but both teams, it could just be even trades, and we could be sitting here for another 10, 15 minutes.
It's could easily be an hour-long game, and this is still just the first round.
Now, the Fire Giant did come back up again. Our center point. I'm going for the Fire Giant as fast as I can. I'm trying to end this. I don't want Greene County coming back. I don't want them getting any new ideas.
Center point has to just finish here and now. Yeah. If they allow Greene County to get their footing again and come back, it would be real hurting.
Especially when center point's Middle Phoenix just came back, so now they have the minion buff. And Greene County doesn't, so they're already in the lead in this middle lane.
Looks like Greene County might be going for Old Fury here, trying to get the Oni Fury, upgrade the minions that way instead.
I would say that's a decent play. I mean, just matching those minions, because you don't have your Phoenix yet. Wait for the Phoenix to come back.
Gets team at almost a half health, was there by herself. Big ult from the Janus hits the Nike and Sobek.
Fortunately, didn't hit any squishy, but still, Nike already at half.
Willie's able to heal from her healing potions. Janus does, but Tiamat does the same, I mean.
Looks like maybe the Bastette's going for this Pyromancer. Maybe going for Pyromancer. Trying to get this bomb. Maybe eliminating the Middle Phoenix once again. But we're an hour in almost. And Eternal Fire Giant has spawned. It looks like nobody's even trying to set up for it. It's like this.
Don't care.
It's like a game-ending buff. And it looks like both teams, like, they think like we could just win off one team fight. If you get this Fire Giant, that's almost a game.
I mean,
especially in like this close of scenarios.
And neither team has wards on the Fire Giant either, so it's not like they're waiting for one team to dive it and then they dive that team. They're just playing near it and hoping that something happens.
It's just like one team is waiting for a mistake, like one person to walk up too far. It's like, who is more patient? It's like what this sort of is coming down to at this point.
Yep. The Wheelix does get marked on the map by someone on center point, so looks like she's heading back to the lane now, though. They definitely know she's there,
the
though.
5v4, the Bastet back.
The ult, T-Mac is taking a half health. The ult misses barely by
getting the Tiamat early. Tiamat early, Sobek, everybody just escaping. That early Tiamat pick could change this entire game. Sobek really low.
Super low. Oh, but then Bastet takes out the Janus in the back.
Making it even once again, and
now the Greene County's super low on health. They have to back up.
Back up, wait for the people to come back. And this team at 60-second death cooldown, and Giannis up to a minute and 10.
Thanks to the Oni Furies, though, the Oni Fury minions, all the Phoenixes on center point got taken down to at least half health, or around there.
That Bastet pick, in my opinion, saved that fight. Because the 5v4, if they let Greene County regroup, could have been the game. Especially with how low the Phoenixes are, and how pushed up left lane is, that could have been the ender right there.
We now see Bastet getting more damage than the Newts. Newts just hanging out around 30,000 damage for the last few minutes.
Newt and Bastet collectively almost having 100,000 damage on them.
That is just... Surtur now has the lowest damage, which hurts my...
It does hurt for how much damage a Surtur can do. Especially because I play funny. I don't play meta builds. I play funny. I play like basic attack Surtur. Even then, you could get upwards like 40,000, 50,000 damage on just that.
Auto attack Surtur is actually like kind of meta.
Is it right? Is it meta right now? Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, that warms up my heart.
Because his first ability, buffs his auto attacks. Winged Blade,
whatever else
to increase your attack speed.
With the stun and the ham. Oh, that's mean.
Rune Forge, you stun them with that, and then they take extra damage. Blade, Surtur is so good with attack speed. But this Surtur is just mostly building ability based. I mean, the first couple items make sense, and then Shogun's... Oh, big team fight here. Baki ults in. Nike also ults, Tiamat leaps in. It's Nami already half health. Tiamat takes super low health, but the Bastet takes out Janus.
Did ult.
Newt also taken out by the Bastet.
Greene County down 3, and that could be the decider. Surtur trying to escape, but this Bastet is too quick, and Sobek blinking as well. Wheelix able to get one pick, but this Wheelix has to escape, otherwise that's just end of the game.
Wheelix barely able to make it out. Tiamat right behind him.
It is currently a 2v4, and Centerpoint still has their biggest damage dealer in this Tiamat. This could be the end of the game.
I mean, it looks like it might be.
It looks like they're trying. But Wheelix getting an early pick. Tiamat half as well. But Wheelix staying in too far. Hopefully the Surtur is able to eliminate this Tiamat, and
Nike's taking down the tower though by herself, but she stops halfway through. She still taking tower shots. Oh, but she
Surtur just trying to distract. Hopefully trying to stay alive. Make sure at least one person up is on the Greene County side, and looks like he's gonna be able to escape.
Will be able to survive. Yep.
And I think
tanks and Tiamat are here. They could do a little damage, but it'd probably be more smart to just take another Phoenix. Yep.
Yeah, I don't think this is game ending yet. I mean, the lead is now really heavily pushed on the center point side, but we might be sitting for another few minutes.
Yeah, at least 3 more, at most.
Phoenix, it's getting taken down really slow. The Honest able to come back in. It's not even taken.
Nobody is now also below half health. If they chase, they could maybe get a kill, but it doesn't look like they will be.
I think they're just too much on the back footing. Like, let's take a breather. Let's get grouped up. And
rethink our strategy.
Yes. Now, what I would really like to see from Centerpoint is go after this fight. Especially Phoenix is already down. Left Phoenix is a few shots away. Get this Fire Giant. You've been winning team fights. I think they've won the last 3 team fights. Really go for this fire.
Like Greene County might be going for Fire Giant right now. Everybody's grouping up around here.
We might be seeing maybe here soon the last team fight, because I think this will be, if especially Centerpoint wins this team fight, this will be the last team fight of the game.
I'm worried this game might go on for another little while. Foggy is getting taken down super low in mid lane. He's by himself, so of course he's going to be killed.
Yeah, got caught out.
Nami even getting the kill.
Getting caught out, and how much you could do there? You just wrong positioning. You too far up. You didn't know where the enemy team was, and just got caught out.
Counting now forced to back up, resustain, regroup.
It's Centerpoint. They should really be. They're up.
They could go for Fire Giant right now.
They're up 4-5, and they've been winning team fights 5-5. Instead, going for this Pyromancer and just neglecting that. Fire Giant's just not there. Let's go for the one right next to it, though.
30 more seconds, and we will be an hour into this match.
A really close and long game, but the tide's really going to Centerpoint. I mean, Tiamat, Bassett at 100,000 damage collectively, while the next 4, if you add them up, are just barely adding up to 100,000. This is huge in this Bassett and Tiamat's favor.
Like, Newt did a lot of damage in a big team fight, like, maybe 4 or 5 fights ago, but recently it's just been, a little bit of damage here and there. Should have been getting picked off early. Greene County's still not grouped up for these fights. They just aren't able to.
Centerpoint, getting the Primal Fury, getting the buff to themselves, take less damage from bosses. I don't know what that does say. Take less damage and deal more damage to the Fire Giant. That they really should be going for.
Looks like they might be, too.
Nope. Shoving up mid. Shoving up mid. Trying to take a 5-5, which it's not the wrong call. It's so much easier. Just secure. You want take Fire Giant, get that huge Eternal Fire Giant is like normal Fire Giant buff, but like times 3. It is huge in game ending.
Looks like they might going.
No, I think they're going for right tower.
Other tower.
If I was them, I would just neglect this right lane. Like,
they don't need it.
Honestly, the middle Phoenix is already down. Just shove it up mid. I would say either shove it up mid or get the Fire Giant.
Like Greene County, even if they do win in team fight here and kill everyone on Centerpoint, they would still have to win another fight after that. Centerpoint, they're one team fight away from winning, really, and they have been for a while. They just haven't been winning the whole fight.
If anything, this shows how good both these teams are. Be able to hold this for an hour and in 1 minute,
and it's still really either side. Like, sure, the Greene County, they're a little bit behind, but like I said, like, just 2 fights. They just need to win 2 fights, and they're back in it.
And I'm going to say gold, negligible. It doesn't really matter at this point. Just getting 3K pots, nothing else. Builds full. It's just what team is playing better at this point. And currently, it is Centerpoint. Getting the beacon, dealing some damage to the Phoenixes, but you're just sitting mid. I mean, Bastet's going in jungle, maybe trying to get a flank, but Kajiro, the main tank, is off on a little side tangent right now. As the team fight might be trying to start.
Definitely needs to be making his way into this looking at these graphs here, we can see how for most of the game, Greene County was ahead and everything, but recently it's just
Gotten really
center
even.
point just all on their side and by a lot. Especially
Yeah.
the gold difference.
Yeah, I mean, plus 10,000, it's really starting to feel it. All just grouped up, 5v5, just waiting for another mistake. Whichever one's more eager. Who's more eager?
And right now, I do think it is Greene County. They've been end up really aggressive when they don't need to.
I mean, especially if you're on the down foot. Honestly, if I was Greene County, just either sit back, wait for them to make a mistake, because we've been seeing this, especially this Bastet, who's the second carry of center point, just off on their own. And we've seen this Wheelix be able to just one-shot them.
Wheelix standing right on a ward, but she doesn't know, so the enemies know right where she's at, but she doesn't know where they are.
Akajiro being forced to back up a little bit, and a lot of just sitting, probably talking, figuring out what they want to do.
Everybody has their ults. Everybody's max level. Everyone has their full builds, 3k potions.
When the team fight does start, there's going to be a lot happening. We're going to see ults flying left and right, and possibly it'll be the last team fight. And it should... Center point. I've been saying this a lot. Fire Giant's looking really tasty.
They really just need to go for that Fire Giant.
They've been in the lead. It's how you end this game. Go for this Fire Giant.
Pretty sure, like, just their Izanami and Basset could even take it by themselves. Or in Greene County, the Newt and Bach.
Oh, 100%. I mean, these players have gotten so strong in their builds that it could just two people take it. I mean, junglers at this point should be able to solo the Gold Fury by themselves.
Just not a lot happens. Gold in hand, Soda has 7,000 gold just not spent.
Soda maybe back, get a 3k damage, 3k defense, and 500.
Yeah, just buy all the potions you need. Or change your build.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, players could start messing around. I mean, both players are stalling. You know what? Screw it. Sell 3 items, get some new ones.
Yeah.
Everybody has enough gold for it.
Really, he could replace the Shield of Regrowth with something like any cloak. He might get more defensive value.
100%. I couldn't agree more.
He loses out on the movement speed, but I mean,
at this point,
doesn't matter.
One team fight. I mean, I wouldn't really care. One team fight, it ends it. I mean, I would rather stay alive for longer at this point.
Yeah.
If you can sustain better, you win the team fights right now.
His 3 already gives him increased movement speed. He really just. I guess it, he heals himself with his 3. Probably stack.
Yeah. I'm about to say, you'll probably see the speedy Surtur walking around.
Both teams are here. They're getting ready to engage.
They're just looking at each other.
Jungle, waiting for a good time to gank. Sobek flicks Wheelix in.
Getting caught off guard. Wheelix really low, able to jump out.
Is Navi both super low, but Brayden, the Wheelix on Greene County, gets eliminated.
This Surtur getting one.
Surtur gets Tiamat, the carry on the center point. Then
Giannis getting eliminated by this Basset, and Bakajira backing, and another trade. Bakajira getting caught out, getting eliminated.
And now it's just Newt left. Newt's gonna be able to survive. Surtur's also here, but Newt's gonna possibly get dove on. Uses Aegis a little
getting
early.
stowed.
Actually, Aegis would use them.
I would say that was a good Aegis.
Yeah.
Take less of the damage. Try and secure that you live, because right now, if that Newt would have died, that would have been the end of the game.
Yeah.
4v1. Surtur does a lot of damage.
Not
he
enough.
doesn't do that much.
Especially with his build right now. He needs to change some of those items.
And now, we're seeing those
8,000
pings.
gold.
We're seeing those pings to that Fire Giant.
He has 10,000 gold in his hand. He needs to buy
Oh,
potions.
he bought one potion.
Okay, he bought one potion. Okay, buy the other. He didn't.
Fire Giant being taken
Center
from
point,
the center
finally.
point.
Fire Giant.
Maybe looking to try and steal it. It's very provocative.
Would be able to.
Oh,
but it's not
missed
able
it.
to. Center point now just backs out.
And huge Fire Giant towards center point. And now, this is where you push up. They're down 3 players, Greene County. You're only down 1. Push up. Take the advantage. Go up this mid lane.
Definitely where center point can make, the game-ending play.
Oh, 100%. And See some pings towards the gold Fury. Or is somebody looking to take this Fury? I would just honestly say screw it. Screw the other objectives. Just go. Rush it. And we've been talking about how well Centerpoint's been gripping up. I mean, just look how they're walking down the lane. And, like, everybody in Greene County sort of split up for a little bit. And Centerpoint was just all four just hunking down that mid lane.
They are stacked together. They are grouping up. Greene County, they're near each other, but they're not grouping up.
Like, Awilix little, like, probably like 4 seconds away from joining the team fight. Everybody's in that jungle, while all 5 of Centerpoint were just grouped up in that one bundle. Another team fight looking to phone. If Greene County, oh, that's a really risky. Bakajir getting in.
Sobex flicks the Baki in. That gets taken super low.
Team getting Ivanami getting taken out early.
The Janus gets chased down by the best said Sobek and everyone else.
Teamfight getting a little pushed up.
4v3 here.
4v3. Not getting pushed back in. Nike getting really low as well, but ulting, Bassett eliminating the nuke.
Taking super low. They're doing the best he can, but he just doesn't have the damage output of that build.
Low team up back, doing the massive amounts of damage on the Baki Kujira, and they're just ignoring him now. Sort of having to escape. Baki Kujira getting eliminated by the Bastet and getting caught out. Sort of having to back, and this has become a 2v4. With Fire Giant buff, we should be seeing the end of the game.
Centerpoint could just, destroy mid Phoenix right now and just win, yeah. I have to worry about the Awilix and Surge still, but they have the damage output to just take him out.
And the Snikey can tank. Can tank a lot, but it's only... Centerpoint don't have any damage dealers up. They're just back. Oh, Bastet flanking and ulting the Awilix. Oh, but the beads come out and the Awilix has to escape with half of her health remaining. Go back, tanking some tower shots. Getting tickled. Backing out. Still a 2v4. I mean, getting grouped up. Everybody's maxed health. Start tanking it. Start walking in.
Yep.
Yeah, the Awilix really low. Thirder getting caught out. Stunned like twice.
And then they take mid Phoenix. Gonna take Titan with here too.
And this Awilix, it's not a tank. Does a lot of damage, but don't deal enough damage. And it looks like this
round 1 will be going to Centerpoint.
I will say though, very close game for a majority of the portion, but looks like late game is just Centerpoint was just playing a better team game.
Definitely. Does Greene County stop grouping up? But we will be back once the next round is ready to start.
And we will be back.
welcome back to the Greene County versus Centerpoint game. First round went in Centerpoint's favor after a grueling 70-minute game almost. The second round here, it looks like we got Persephone, Soul Surfer, Cthulhu, and Hercules on Greene County, Chalet, Denzabro, Baron Samiti, Bologna, and Jormungandr on.
Yeah.
And now, this Jormungandr, I'm going to be very critical on, as I myself play a lot of Jormungandr. I don't want to brag or anything, but I might be like top 10, maybe, you know, on Joust or something. I don't know. But Jormungandr's support is just really risky usually, because the only value he really has is the knockup, and then if he builds items. But then, same way with Cthulhu, but Cthulhu, at least he has 2 stun. But also, I don't know who's who on the Greene County, because Surtur could be jungle, Hercules could be jungle. Soul's most likely, you know, the carry, which is always fun to see. Love to see a mage over there.
Especially Soul, early aggression, especially in last game where we saw the carry lane was sort of favoring the Greene County side, getting early Soul aggression would be really nice.
Being Soul is going to help take down those towers, help secure kills, help win team fights even. He's got to help, you know, make sure he levels up fast.
A thing I would like to mention, I love how Greene County, they really pick ban from last fight. Last game. Sobek, Nike, Bassett, Tiamat, all played last time, pick ban immediate.
And then it's also Urbana, just to make sure.
Yeah. Now, based on the comps, I like the Greene County side with the Hercules, Asserter, and the Soul, the early aggression, but Pele is really good in that jungle spot.
I mean, against the Hercules, though, I mean, pretty sure Herc wins that.
I think so. I would think Hercules wins that fight, but we saw the jungler do really well last game. Hopefully Greene County learned from the non-grouping up. Haley can really just eliminate one person. Besides their Hercules.
Now we're just waiting for the game here to start. We'll look at their builds.
Everybody spawning in and buying their first items. Hopefully the carry buys or some wards this time.
Now, is Jormungandr going to get the correct relic? No, he's not. He needs to get the Heavenly Boots because he needs the movement speed. But, you know, each their own.
Danzabura not getting a ward either. Just getting 5 pots. I mean, Baron Samiti's pot is really good. It's such a good niche with the character, but it's so good in that early game.
Gives you health, gives you mana, and then when you recall, you get them back. So it's
kind of weird for me though, not to see Bologna Gorm getting it.
Yeah, that is kind of weird. Those are like the 2 who need the most, because everyone else, sure, when they take damage, they're probably gonna die either way. With the tanky characters, they can take damage, back up, resustain potions, back. But at the same time, they did get health potions, which do heal health a little bit more, but no mana. We're gonna have to see if that, you know, affects them at all in these games.
Such a good near cooldown.
And you look over at Greene County, they got, you know, a little bit of a mix. Aberrant, they got the lead one.
Got some bone deal.
The bone one.
Bone one. Deal damage to everybody.
I think it's pretty, when you get stunned, it provides
the
defense for
protections.
us. Yeah, it's really not that good. I'd rather have shorter cooldown.
It's Cthulhu, because he can do so much damage, especially with his 2. He could do so much damage with.
And then he just builds up his passive correctly. If he does a lot of damage.
Once again, fun thing about Smite, early game, farm, wait. A lot of farming, a lot of waiting. Hopefully we can see the early aggression from the Soul, but gotta wait for the farm to stop.
Jormungandr's already pretty low here too. He's just going over to place a ward though.
He get half already.
I mean, he has no protections from his items. He just has health and then a little bit from his starter.
Yeah, I mean, that's already putting them in a kind of a bad spot, because he's not able to push up and get any play with his Danza. Although Danza's, in my opinion, not really good in that early game, especially against a Soul.
Yeah.
Oh, they might be able to get this. Yorm going really low.
Really low. And getting kicked.
2 limbs, and we're not even a minute.
Oh, and then we might even see a third one here with the Herc versus Pele.
We're not even a minute in, and 2 limbs already go from Greene County side.
Something I also kind of noticed, the first game we had that, you know, had the horrible tech issue, Green County was also ahead too, and then they had to reset. So I wonder if they never had to reset, would Greene County win that first game?
Oh, the first limbs putting them in? That's possible, especially we're seeing it now. The 2 limbs. It was 2 different lanes this time, but still, 2 limbs, barely a minute in. Almost getting another really low, getting a third, and we're
Surtur, yes, that's Charlie on the Surtur in Greene County.
got 2 limbs, and we're not even 2 minutes in.
It's
The Bologna's gonna be so far behind already, and Greene County, that's a huge lead. They're already up 2k gold.
especially on the Surtur. If I'm able to pull up the gold amounts here,
Already has 1,000 in hand, just like the Soul.
the net worth almost 500 more gold. That's still really, really good.
3 of their players, have like 500 gold lead. A huge early game advantage.
And he's still 2 levels up, almost 3. Able to just get this wave in a camp.
He gets a 3-level lead this early? Push. I would be pressuring that right lane like it's nothing.
Look at his level. He's almost 3 already.
And he's
almost 5.
Still at full health. He could just sit in solo lane for a little bit.
Oh, the big knockout from the Hercules on the Pele. Pele's super low. For 70's trying to get something done, but he's just not able to.
It was a great knockup. We're seeing the early aggression. You know what? Greene County got mad. They got mad.
Clearly, they are coming in this game with something to prove. They are. They want to be the top seed. They should have been the top seed, but they're not. So, they're going to fight. They're going to prove they belong in the finals.
They're fighting for it, and they're fighting hard. 3 limbs, 2-level lead in right lane, probably a 1-level lead in carry lane.
Sort of about to get another. Oh, if you would have done this 2 or a little earlier, almost close though. Still started dominating over in solo, and then dual lane, big lead from the Soul.
I mean, gold is still, they're almost 500. 3 of their players have a 500 to an 1,000 gold lead. Alright. That's insane. 3 minutes. Like,
That
usually Smite, first 3 minutes, nothing happens. That was probably the most hectic 3 minutes I've seen.
And now dual lane already on Greene County side, both of them are level 5, meaning they have their ults, while the center point, they aren't. They have to play a little more defensive.
Yeah, I mean, especially this Danza, he's already half. 1 solo, you're dead. There's nothing else you can do.
Yep. I'm going in now, trying to get, fill up his passes, but...
People are trying to push the Danza back. He's another limb, and we're not even
might even another. Storm's trying to use his shield. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Soul getting 3 limbs already.
Cthulhu survived with 35 health left.
He popped his shield. He probably didn't need to, but better safe than sorry.
Yep,
better safe than sorry.
Yep.
But that is 5 limbs.
5-0 already, 4 minutes into this game. Greene County definitely angry because of the last game.
And Soul. We're seeing the early aggression from the Soul. Already has 3 limbs. Already.
Yup. They're 2-0. It's looking much better now for 70. Got ulted on by Baron, but is able to just use beads and walk away. Something Baron did a little bit ago to her also. Her ult. Have both of them don't got beads, don't have ults, but
one of them gets caught out. That's a very dangerous situation.
For 70's gonna have her ult back sooner, so most likely will be Baron. Pellet's coming up on the 70. 70 just walking in a circle, dodging everything.
Perk trying to help. And they're able to escape being half. With actually majority health favoring Greene County side right now.
And then over in dual lane, we're seeing and solo, lots of fights are happening.
There is so much aggression. Greene County's angry.
The Zalver using his beads against no CC. But then Yorm coming in, chunking the Soul. Oh, he has to be really careful here. I don't know which one of these is Cthulhu. There we go.
So much is happening. There's so much happening at this point. And we're 5 minutes in.
So much. A lot of pings just happened on the map. Looks like the center point has 4 or 5 wards already placed down in the left side jungle.
That left side is... I would as well. I mean, that left side is getting pressured out so far, and Bologna getting really low. Surtur getting 1 if Surtur backing, but
yeah.
Surtur gets 1 stun here. That could be another limb going to Surtur.
Does he have Rune Forge yet? Does not. He will soon though. Oh, barely
missing the stun.
He's still finished here if he does 3s and 1s. Does he have his? No, he doesn't have guard.
I mean, he's getting a little aggressive.
Nah, just scan him away.
Bologna's playing.
Showing him who's boss.
Yeah. Back up. I already killed you twice. I don't need to do it one more time. Never mind. Doing it again. Forcing the ult.
He could ult in on her too. He'll survive that.
It's a little risky though. Although he's stationary now.
Nope, Pele's over there. Good thing he didn't. That would have been really bad for him.
I'm still. This soul is level 8 in 6 minutes.
Greene, what level is he with Thobro? Thobro's 7. He's
okay.
He's close.
Yeah.
He has Aussie already.
I always think that's funny. 3 LMs, 1 level off. Kind of funny to me.
What?
Oh, what happened?
There we go.
There you go. Sorry.
Get the Pele. There we go. Pele getting the kill on Hercules. Unfortunate. With the help of Baron, seems like Herc was just caught off guard.
Which, hey, Greene County, don't get down. You're still 4 limbs ahead. You're still 3,000 gold ahead.
And then you get a bounty from the Herc kill because he, I think, only has an assist of anything.
Yeah,
so
I think he has 1, maybe 2 assists.
He got very little value from that kill. Everything's still fine. However, Centerpoint, if they want to get more value, they just gotta go for another kill, which it looks like Cthulhu's over here trying to steal blue buff. Was he able to?
No,
nope,
I don't think he
was able to get it. Cthulhu just wandering around, kind of.
Sport realm and leaving. And this Jormungand staying in this carry lane, he's kind of making this Danza like a lot worse because he's taking almost half this XP from the Danza right now.
Yep, the Soul's going to level up so much faster because it's just Herd there killing everything.
And that's something you don't want, especially when Soul is such a. If you could get early levels on Soul, you're already in such a huge lead because it's such an aggressive character.
Looks like we might be seeing a team fight happen here, or at least a little skirmish here happen in mid lane. Nope, never mind. Pele's recalling.
Pele is backing. I mean, the only fight we've been seeing consistently is this Surtur and this Bologna has been beating on each other this entire game. Like, consistently. This Bologna is not backing down. Already died twice and still saying, I will fight you. I don't care how much of a level you have, how much of a gold lead you have, I will fight you.
Surtur having almost 3,000 gold in hand. He needs to just fight him.
Get that room forge, get started on the next one. Said he's playing really aggressive. Having less health than Bologna, this is start backing at this point, getting the next item up.
I mean, yeah, he does have his relic ready too, but at the same time, Bologna wants to stay, so nope, show her why she shouldn't. Force her to use ult.
And Herc, while we're out of it,
amazing kill onto the. Who was that? Pele? Yep. Yeah.
Oh, that's a huge 11 as well. Pele is the one. Pele has been doing decent against this Herc, but.
Yep, look at the player damage. Pele has the most damage on the Centerpoint team, but Soul and Surtur does so much more so far.
Chunking it. This Soul already has 2,000, almost 3,000 damage lead.
And Soul also just took a tower all by herself. Like, Cthulhu hasn't been there for like 3 minutes.
It just shows. I mean, the Yorm shouldn't be in this support. He shouldn't be in this lane. I mean, you're already getting rid of so much XP from the Danza, and Soul just chunks towers. Help somebody else. You just have to leave the Danza by himself.
Danza's level 8, Soul's level 10,
and
almost 11.
Almost has a 3-level lead. 2 level. Danza's almost. Yeah, Danza's almost.
Well, it looks like a fight's happening in mid lane. Oh, Pele gets picked out, unfortunately.
Persephone gets.
Persephone, yep.
Yeah.
P names, you know.
There's a lot of P names in this. Persephone getting picked out.
Ooh, Herc barely dodging the
aggressive
attack.
Baron, super low.
Ooh, and a big stun on the Pele too. She's gonna get taken out. Hopefully, the stun on the Cthulhu a second time. Pele running, and that Herc just slamming into her back.
Chunked a fourth of her health. They're getting 2 limbs.
Yorm and Denzabra now coming in, but Denzabra or Herc, they're ready to fight.
Herc is really low though. He has to start back.
Yorm did a lot of damage to Herc. He needs to back up. But Soul's here now.
This Danza, I'm pretty sure he ulted. He has no escape. This Soul's able to. Soul's found him.
Oh, it's just can't
too
find much
slow.
value.
I mean,
doesn't have any attack speed yet, I bet. Oh, well, Cthulhu ability, blocking my vision.
Gotta love the big tall Cthulhu.
Oh, they took the teleporter over to the other side of the map.
Bologna half.
Surtur now also helping the fight a little bit.
Are they gonna? They might try and take this right tower already.
They should be able to with Soul here easily. No, they have no
Cthulhu
minions.
backing as well. Yeah.
Well, oh, Pele's coming. We're gonna see a little skirmish here happen now.
Oh, hopefully they don't see the Pele and they're going under tower.
They're going for the tower. No.
They're going to tower. Pele's here.
They're so low already. Soul's attacking the tower still.
Surtur ulted away.
Ulted away. Pele is now chasing after the Soul. Soul used her immortality ability. Both of them are barely gonna be able to get out there. So risky, so sloppy, and Soul goes back in, ulted on by the Baron.
Forced to use beads.
It's still works out. Just real risky, real sloppy. They're not.
I agree. Very risky play. They are lucky they didn't get punished for that. Both of them should have been eliminated. It just good timing of escapes, but that was too risky, especially when you have this lead.
Also, just really good character picks. It's proof right there. Both of them able to escape that easily. They should not have lived.
Oh, 100%. They went from under the enemy tower to back in their tower, helping.
Herc going in for the Bulgami King steal. He was able to steal it, and Pele's also now super low.
Very low. Everybody else backing though. I think Centerpoint's getting really terrified. I mean 8 and 2.
Yeah, the nerves are probably getting to them now. Persephone ults on him, but
not really doing much. Hercules catching the Pele off on the right side. Yorm coming in on this Persephone.
Whoa! Getting the Baron super low. Persephone's super low. Persephone getting taken out by the Bologna.
Bologna coming in. Donza really low, getting picked off by the Herc. Baron coming in is really low. Bologna getting punched by the Cthulhu.
Bologna has to ult away. Yorm's just in the middle. Almost tries to ult away, but Yorm and Herc just,
ult Cthulhu. Oh, Cthulhu probably could have won.
Yeah, they could have stopped the Bologna recall maybe, but still, they can get tower here, possibly. Nope, there's only the tanks left.
Yep, nope, might as well leave. I mean, 11 and 3. This is active. We're just 12 minutes.
Yep, let's see if I can pull up the... Yep, let's look at this graph. 6,000 gold lead, 6,000 XP lead.
You're really in the lead.
We saw this last game, though, too. Not West Delaware, Greene County, they were in the lead for a really long time. The graph looked just like this, but then at a certain point, it just flipped sides.
And they got sloppy. Now,
very sloppy.
They gotta learn. If they keep this lead up, they'll win. Don't get sloppy.
They need to keep playing smart. That last fight over in Soul Lane, not very smart, but they're able to survive, thankfully. They just need to keep playing smart.
Now, 2 people for Greene County up in mid lane, Cthulhu backing, or not Cthulhu, yeah, Cthulhu backing. And I think everybody's just getting set up back in their lanes, starting to farm again. It's going to be probably maybe another like 30 seconds to a minute before anything again really happens, but...
Looking at these builds, Persephone's going for a really big late game damage build with Book of Thoth, and I think that's Polynomicron.
Yeah, Book of Thoth, Polynomicron. Trying to get that mana up, because Book of Thoth, however much mana you have, it does like... It makes how much damage you do equal to your mana amount.
Yup. So I'm betting she might get Doom Orb or something else like that has a lot of mana, a lot of damage.
100%. That'd be a good item, especially the Mimic Suite, because Persephone doesn't really have a good escape.
Not really.
As much. She has like a little
Persephone's ulted on by the Baron. He gets pulled in. No beads ready. She ults, but it's random almost. Ults on the enemies and
ult to try and use it as a CC immunity, but
big stun on the Pele. Pele's trying to run away. Pele 1 health gets taken down by the Herc, but Yorm and the Baron are able to take down the Cthulhu now. Hercules now just trying to run away, survive the best he can. Soul joined the fight too.
Yorm ulting on this Soul, trying to catch her off.
Soul just walking away. She's fast enough. So now Yorm in the tower. Oh, Soul didn't shoot him though. Could have been cool.
I think the Persephone tried to ult just to like use it as sort of like a beads or a cold or crowd control immunity, but just did it a little too slow at that point. I mean, you already got ulted by the Baron. Might as well just take it and save your ult for next fight.
I mean, yeah, or if she shot the pillar that was next to her, that would have maybe slowed them down a little bit, enough for her to escape.
Maybe.
It mostly looked like either a misinput or she just missed where she wanted to aim.
Now, that did go into Center Point's fair, but I think that was just, like, there was too many in there, and Persephone just pushed up too far. Hopefully, like, Persephone will learn just to back up a little bit. Like, you are in the lead, but we're only 15 minutes. Last game lasted 7.
But like, the Persephone's not even no lead compared to the Baron. Baron's level 13, Persephone's 12, Baron 1-1, Persephone 0-2.
Sort of happened last game as well, because the Tiamat, if we remember from last game, the lead against the Yanids as well. Hopefully, they can start, like, realizing this and, like, helping the Persephone out, trying to get this Baron down more.
Yep, we do see the Cthulhu trying to steal the red buff, but he's, by himself, and the rest of the team seems to be jumping onto the Zabro, takes him out easy.
Making it a 4v5 if they get grouped up here. And just saying, Old Fury is here.
Old Fury is up, but it looks like we're going to see Greene County go over and take left tower.
2 towers already taken in left lane. Both towers. Left lane's almost wide open right now.
Once again, this is something we saw last game too. Greene County definitely had the tower advantage. They were taking more, but then late game, Center Point, they were winning fights, grouping up more. Greene County has to make sure that doesn't happen. Greene County needs to be the team that groups up if they want to win. We are seeing Surtur over in solo lane now. almost taking the tower, but needs to back out. It's going to be ganked now. Looks like almost 3, maybe 4. Nope, just 3.
Just 3.
But he's far enough away. He could just recall here if he wanted. He's going back in.
This is a little risky. There's 3 over in this right lane. I don't think he sees them yet, but
Everyone else on the team is now in gold theory. They're able to get it.
uncontested as well. They have a 10,000 gold lead at this point.
That is very big.
Like 10,000, 9,000 gold lead, especially 50 minutes in. That's like 2 items basically. They're like a 2-item lead almost.
Yeah, the Soul does have like a whole extra item compared to the Zabro. And I mean, she's 3-0, and Zabro's 0-3. Kind of makes sense with the build.
This Hercules being 7-1.
Oh my.
He's putting in work. I thought it was a Surtur and the Soul putting in work. I've been looking at this wrong. Hercules.
He's just at the right place at the right time, I guess. That is Braden Coolidge. I'm sure I pronounced that wrong. I'm just gonna say Braden from Greene County.
Just trying to chunk down some of the bashing. Middle tower. I mean, it's Hercules coming in this right jungle. Maybe trying to get a gank on this Baron?
Looks like the Herc will be trying to go for something.
They're pinging the Baron over here. Missing an ability. Huge ult, though, hitting the Baron twice. Persephone ult comes in, stunning the Jormungandr. And
Herc's still more or less just in this fight by himself. The rest of his team is here, but they're just not joining in yet.
Persephone getting caught out by this Pele. Play chunking the Persephone, but...
Oh, Hercules able to save the Pele, and Pele secure the kill. Now we're seeing Cthulhu and Soul.
Cthulhu comes out. Baron really low. Catching the Baron zombie.
Baron and Zabro both taken down. It's only the Alona left over here. Yorm's also ulting away.
Huge fight going in Greene County favor. Catching the Bologna back out. Hercules only catching him. Maybe trying to get the limb, but Bologna's really tanky at this point.
Oh, Bologna gets away. Still, though, Greene County takes another tower.
Oh.
Now, Center Point only has 1 tower left.
We're 18 minutes in? 16 LMs to 5 LMs? Almost, I know it's still almost a 10,000 gold lead. This is really looking one-sided.
Let me pull up that graph again. Like seeing that. Here it is. 12,000 XP, 10,000 gold, all in Greene County favor. Still, though, we saw a graph that looked pretty similar to this last game. Instead of point, they were able to come back. We cannot count them out of this game yet.
Pyromancer being taken from the Persephone, but forcing
back
the back.
out. Yep, Cthulhu both really low. They have to just recall.
Persephone ulting, just zoning them out, make sure they don't follow, which is a smart play, because the Cthulhu was, I mean, one ability from the Pele, probably a little.
I'm gonna pull up how many words is now.
Soul has done 19,000 structure day. Oh, 6,000. Sorry, I looked at the wrong graph. My apologies. But 6,000. 19,000 total damage. Wow.
Yeah.
That's
almost double the person with the most damage on Center Point, which is Jormungandr. And the Jormungandr is not even... Divine Ruins, I mean, it's a better item.
Especially when you're the support. I mean, you're still trying to do a little bit of damage, but you're not the main damage dealer.
I mean, he's getting the little bit of an anti-heal on them, and it slows them down.
Yeah, Baron getting chunked.
Baron getting taken really low due to everyone just kind of focusing them out. Baron's going to be able to walk away, Yorm and Pele to zone them out.
Yorm getting really low, getting caught out by the Soul.
Soul and Herc being able to just stun and just cancel out Yorm's ult pretty much.
Baron's still up here, really low.
Baron and Zabro. Now, Surtur does have ult ready. He could try to go in and make a play off of that. Baron has no escape ability, so we just need a play get made. But now everyone on Center Point's back.
Persephone chunking the Donza. Got the Donza burrow with the plants.
What?
Persephone just sent them plants running like Plants vs. Zombies and just chunked her away.
How did I miss that?
I just saw it at the corner of my eye. He got lined up. Amazing snipes from the Persephone.
Amazing, yeah. Look at these builds now. You have Persephone, Book of Thought, Golden Omicron, Divine Ruin, and building another spear. Big damage. And then the Baron, you know, Divine Ruin, Spear Desolation, Charon's Coin. This would have been a little better, I think.
This mid laner loves Charon's Coin. He loves the movement speed.
Baron ult onto the Surtur. Surtur taken down to almost half health now. Surtur has to
Still
ult
have the
away.
ult. Surtur's tanky. Still at half. The Yorm is ulting, trying to follow up on this, but I mean, Yorm is so quick, you can't really have anybody else to follow up with you. Is the problem?
Looks like Surtur's getting Stone of Binding again.
I mean,
Eh.
it's okay. I mean, it's the same thing as the hammer. You want something else. I mean, it's fine. It's fine to have like 2 items that do similar, but especially with this, especially Surtur.
He needs like he has Genjis already, or is that Shoguns? I don't know. He needs Genji and Shoguns. Cooldown and
Shoguns would
attack
be
speed.
really good, especially when you have a soul on your team who could benefit from the attack speed as
and then
well.
That would have been a really strong item for either him or the Surtur to build. Someone. Because the Soul's not even building that much attack speed items. They have 3 and then they're building another high damage, but
Soul and attack speed. Still kind of crazy.
right now they're just building up the damage, it looks like, and then attack speed comes later. The center point now just kind of march down mid lane.
All of them are grouped up like they were last time, and Greene County a little split up, but this
Definitely might get caught up by this Pele here. Not safe.
and she's going ulting
Ult
the
from
Pele.
Pele is now just there, and
Percent.
could have done more there.
I do like though. We sort of last game saw the Giannis getting a little caught out a lot of times. I think they went Persephone for the ult, just so they can stun somebody, slow them away, and they're just able to walk away for free.
I mean, yeah, it's been working. She is 2 and 3, which it's
2 and 3 with that amazing snipe, and still getting caught out, but is able to trade with the Pele.
and Yorm's going in with his ult, and it's right onto the Hercules, but Hercules is going to be able to stun him here soon.
Bologna is already really low as well, getting chunked away from Bologna, but Hercules almost getting put out of the fight because the Baron Somebody ult. Still ulting, deal massive damage to
Persephone
Danza.
comes in now, just takes away Danzabra from the fight. Baron Samedi still in the back.
Getting caught out really low. Hercules getting the finisher off, and trade 1 soul for 3 of center point players.
I mean, it's unfortunate they don't have the soul anymore to take the towers, but still, they're definitely in the lead of these fights. We could be seeing an end here soon, even. I mean, they're going to take this Phoenix pretty quickly.
I mean, the lead that they have is huge. It's a 13,000 gold lead, probably more XP to lead, and this Phoenix is almost half already. You can really tell that last game really put a fire in this Greene County team.
They definitely need to prove that they are still in this. Center point, I mean, they're playing a little worse this game, honestly. Last game, they were just dominating. Like, they were winning every team fight. But
Especially
this game,
in that late game.
Yeah, this game, they're still being grouped up. They're still warding a lot. It's just, it could just be the God picks that Greene County was able to get through that's making them win this game.
Yeah, especially with the bans that Greene County put out. They banned 4 players from last, and especially that Tiamat and that Basset was a huge ban.
I mean, yeah, the Basset was so big last game. This Pele, she's doing a lot of work, but it's just not going to be the same as the Basset.
It's able to get caught out really easily.
Yeah, because she can run in really fast, but
getting out,
when she's out of her fuel, she's toast.
Yeah, and Basset, she has to jump in, jump out, able to get in and out. Yeah, this Pele is just getting caught. And yeah, I mean, 6 deaths on the Pele. They're targeting their jungler right now.
Oh yeah.
It's Danza and Pele both have 6, and they're targeting this. They did not like the Basset lag game of it. They really didn't like how the jungle played.
Definitely. Team Bologna just whack away on the blue buff. Finally gets it.
Always love a Bologna, just speed whacking at people.
Sometimes just watching the auto attacks are funny.
100%. Especially with Persephone, so funny.
And then with some characters, if you build high attack speed, their sounds and the attacks just don't sync. Sounds really bad.
Oh, I love it with Surtur, where it's just a huge slam every time. It's so funny.
Looks like we'll be seeing a pretty decent-sized team fight here in mid. The only character that's missing is Hercules over on right lane. Oh my god, it's coming in from behind.
Could be huge on the
Persephone got onto the Yorm, but it's Yorm. He can just destroy it. He ults out anyways.
Pele got ulted as well, but their Norm's so
getting taken out.
So huge damage on the Danza. Baron getting caught out and stunned. Hercules
ulting. One hit, Bologna taken down. Baron taken down by the Herc. Then Yorm also. Only one person left on center point. Greene County could end here. taking the Phoenix. There's
1v
not much the Chalet can really do.
1v5 and Pele does damage. Not this much.
With no ult, it's going to be really hard for Pele to get this. She has to focus really well.
She
But no, if
blink-
he gets stunned, taken out, we're going to see Greene County most likely take game 2. You have the most recent respawn in 8 seconds. It's definitely in Greene County's right now. Yep.
Greene County ending the game. This Hercules pick.
11-1.
And whenever the Pele walked up, Hercules stunned, one shot immediately.
The Hercules, the Soul, even the Persephone, honestly, just all of that worked really, really well.
Able to crowd control this team and just say, you know what? I don't want you coming closer to me. I want you over here, and just eliminating from the game.
Just crushing them. Literally 2 hits from the Herc most of the time.
And this shows you, like, I think Centerpoint's a good long game team. Greene County ended this sub 30 minutes.
Oh yeah, last game 70 minutes. This game, oh we can't see the time, but
it was like 28
30 minutes at most. That was so short. Oh my, that was honestly refreshing how short it was.
And the wards, oh wow. We see a 12 and 11. We see only one player on Centerpoint really placing a lot of wards in.
Yeah, I mean everyone else, I'm sure they're placing them when they're needed, but not enough. Well, we will be rejoining you when the 3rd match gets started.
And yeah, that was a quick one, but we'll be back soon.
Me on Monday saying they had an in-person Smash Brothers tournament that day, and they did their my guys did their walk, jog around the building as a team, the breathing exercises and the meditations, and they got further with their matches than they've ever gotten, and there was noticeably less tilt on the day, and 3 out of the 5 made it further in the bracket than they have all season.
YMCC, competitive athletics, affordable tuition, on-campus living, online courses plus 2 campus locations, unique programs, career training, small classes, short-term hands-on training. Choose MCC.
welcome back to round 3, the third and final round between Greene County and Central Point.
We're seeing some huge picks come up. We're seeing the Persephone, Sol, Surtur, Horus, and Achilles coming out from Greene County. Some new ones in the Achilles and Horus. And then we're seeing out of Central Point, Set, Geb, Scylla, Bologna, Zanami. Some new ones as well in this Geb, Set, and the Scylla.
So I'm really excited to see the Sol and Horus play together against the Iznami Geb. Geb, his stuns can really mess up this Horus because he flies around, but for some reason he can still get knocked up when he's doing his flying around stuff. But Iznami, she has to gain a lot of value. The Sol, she got so much value. They're gonna need to gank on this middle lane if Center Point wants to win.
100%. Especially my favorite support is Horus. My second is Odin, but Horus holds a dear place in my heart because if you want to play aggressive, he has a heal, he has a knock-up, he does so much damage.
Every single one of Horus's abilities is useful. He has a stun, he has another stun, that's also a knock-up, and then he can heal. His ultimate, you know, he can fly around his teammates, when he lands on people, he knocks them up, and also his teammates that are in the aura get healed. Horus is just a really, really strong support.
100%. And I'm kind of interested in, I want to see the Scylla.
Yeah.
Scylla is really good. I mean, does a lot of damage in group fights, and Central Point has been really good at grouping up. I really want to see how they act in this.
Well, I'm worried for the Persephone now, actually. Now thinking about it, because Scylla, she'll be able to stun Persephone, just stun her out. Persephone has like one escape, it won't be good enough.
Especially when they also have this Set
at Mastery 10 too. Looks like he might be playing his main character.
We're getting into the game. Just waiting for everybody to connect once again. We'll see about items when everybody starts buying them. Hopefully, you see some interesting builds come up. What is 100 random 100 health in this? Oh, there you go. Okay. Weird.
What?
That's you learn something new about Smite every day, especially about them.
It's like if I fly up there, can I hit that?
I do not know.
Like if I'm Thanatos and I'm up there, can I ult through that 100 and kill? Anything else like that?
Be something interesting to try out on our own time. But
there used to be a cute little turtle somewhere over here on the map. Not turtle.
Don't tell me they removed the turtle.
I think
that's important. Nothing really interesting like build-wise coming out. I mean, Bologna still building the axe and building protections off rip, and Surtur same items again. It's been really working well in that solo lane against this Bologna. Seems like more wards are being bought from Central Point this time though. Another character is buying wards instead of just 2.
Oh yeah. We might Center Point. Oh, they could be trying something different here, maybe.
A little more vision. I mean, after last game, that was a quick game. I mean, you won the first one, but that was because it was long. Maybe you should get something a little different this time.
Both teams agreed to not really have a break in between. They just went straight into the third round. So, Greene County, they're still hot off the last game. Center Point, they might be a little discouraged, or they might even have more motivation to win now after losing like that.
I mean, we saw what happened last time. Greene County lost, and they got angry. Maybe this time Center Point's going to come back. Achilles. Such interesting. Nice little finisher for an ultimate, but my favorite thing is his passive. It's like, he's such a versatile. You can give him more movement speed, you take his armor off, but then you can give him more protection to put the armor back on. It's such a passive.
Yeah. Something interesting I just want to note out. The Witten Schoberg and my Stellarware game has been done for like almost an hour now.
Yeah.
And, you know, we're on our third round. This game has been super close, neck to neck. Both of these teams deserve a good round of applause. They've been working hard.
100%. Especially Central Point. I mean, Greene County came in undefeated, and Central Point, they've been fighting, and they already took the first game, went to their side. Massive applause to both teams. Huge stun coming from the Surtur. Bologna's already half and needing to back almost.
A lot of fights happen already. Everyone's getting taken to low.
Both teams are really aggressive. I love it. It's just so much fun for the game.
Everybody is fighting right now.
So much aggression. Geb shocking everybody up, but carry lane is really low, and they should start backing. Horus, I mean, you see the Horus healing coming through. The Soul has almost no damage dealt, against her, and same with the Horus. I mean, he's almost max. Geb's almost out.
Yeah, I'm taking to almost half health now. We're just more or less waiting for stuff to actually start happening. Early game Smites, not too much happening usually.
Everybody loves a farming simulator for a good 5. I can't say that anymore, actually, because second game, there was, what, 5 limbs in the first 5 minutes?
I mean, it's just, are we going to see that again? It looks like we might on solo lane here. Both solo laners getting pretty low. Bologna getting stunned out.
Doesn't have a dash, but doesn't have enough
barely able to
cooldown.
walk out.
Doesn't have enough cooldown and is able to confirm the elimination. That solo lane, if anything, the only consistent thing I would say is that solo lane has won every time.
Yep.
Really put pressure on that Bologna mainly.
It's kind of shocking that they keep letting the Scooty Harness get murdered. I mean, he's doing well in every game.
I mean, I don't think the only time I can say he's done bad, it's just he hasn't grouped up. That's not a character problem. It's just didn't group up with his team. But every time this solo lane we go to it, Bologna's almost needing to back immediately. Horus engaging in, trying to look for some damage, but not really doing much, and the heal coming through again. Not much is really happening right now. Just a lot of poking from these two teams. So everybody's super eager.
I wanted some. Oh, Horus going in too far. He gets stunned and shot by the tower twice.
But living with like 25 health.
So close, so risky. Something kind of similar happened now in mid lane with the Killa. He keeps getting the stun, but still using beads.
Really low, but not to confirm the limb.
You're just taking these tower shots. It's so risky. Bologna's on her way to... Nope, she's on her way to mid. Almost.
Greene County's eager for that early pick because they're such a good early team. And you can see that because they're diving these towers. They don't care about taking the damage. They know if they get the Salem, they're already in the lead.
Looking at the gold per minute and the XP per minute, it does look like the center point is at a slight advantage right now.
Player damage. The soul is up by 3 times the amount, basically.
Oh, then Izanami is like second lowest.
We saw that happen the first game, though. Izanami was almost consistently the lowest.
Yeah,
it's almost like, I wonder if this is just like a comfort pick and like just trying to get them on a character that they can play, but that won't go into a bit.
We're getting Bologna really low, but Bologna's able to barely get it. Yeah, I feel like this Nami is just, he's just playing to have fun here. Now this Horus and Soul, they're here to win. They're coming in for the gank. Coming right behind Geb, stunning them out. But Geb stunning them too. But also his ult. Soul ult. Oh, but Soul gets taken out by the Iznami.
First blood goes to center point this time.
Oh. And then Horus using his ult to get out.
That was...
Keely getting a kill in, over in solo lane against the Bologna.
Sorry, I'm just a little... I'm a little baffled by that because there was like, nobody was on them. They didn't have anybody to TP to.
He was by himself. He was fine. He was barely getting chased.
It's maybe just another missing. That is
yeah, definitely. A little funny.
Yeah, it's a little funny. Now we see Greene County is up 1 limb right now. Although Izanami did get the first blood. Now that does put Izanami in favor. Although they have been down for almost these 3 games, the Donza and the Izanami hasn't been doing well. But that does put her in a little bit of a lead against this Soul.
At least for now, yeah.
Yeah. We got to see how it plans out in this later game, because later in the game, it's sort of always gone to Greene County's care. Horus getting really good aggressive, knocking up the Geb, but is backing up with half, and it looks like Geb and Izanami are just staying back and staying safe.
It looks like Set's coming in for a gank 2 onto this Horus. Do they know? Oh, no, he went around. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
Nothing to worry about.
I don't think they had a ward place up to see him, but they just backed away and tried to play it safe.
They do have a ward, actually.
Oh,
very
smart vision.
I'm going over to solo lane. The Surge is really low. Probably shouldn't be taking this fight. But,
it's getting really low.
Gotta back out. Ult onto the Surge. Surge gets eliminated by the Bologna. Unfortunate timing with the Surtur, but then Achilles comes in. He has it already. Bologna has no chance, gets taken out just like that.
Nice little trade in that solo lane. Nice little execution from the Achilles, and of course, ulting, I don't know. They're ulting on top of them, getting Geb down to half, though. Geb really low, maybe trying to finalize the kill, but Geb's still low, and Soul able to get the elimination on the Geb.
The kill score is now 4-2 in Greene County's favor. Pretty sure the only deaths have been on the...
In the carry and...
Yep, the carry and the solo, actually. Both the fire gods. Kind of, you know, something
Kind of
better.
funny. Extinguish the flames.
Once again, just waiting for stuff to happen. The River and Achilles taking their jungle buff. Lona, hers is already down.
Now this... Yeah, trying to get some campage. Get some farming.
This Nami needs to be over there helping him. Can't really.
I say, because he's gonna take a lot of damage from this. Doesn't get any help. He's Nami a little slow, but it plans out in the end. Another skirmish happening in right lane.
They're now a level ahead of the Bologna too. But he's taking way more damage.
I don't know if this...
He's upgrading Runeforge Hammer earlier than he needs to. It's like, it's 500 gold to upgrade it, and instead of spending that 500 gold on that, he can get a little physical protection, and he can be doing much better.
Also, another thing I'd like to mention, I think the Bologna is building Contamination first time.
Yeah, she did build
She
Contagion
is...
first. Yep, anti-heal, anti-stun, yeah.
She is really punishing the passive and also just the healing potential of the Surtur.
He's coming in on this thing of the Bologna. Bologna just walks away, though.
I say, ulting, walking away. You can't really do much about that. It was a good gank. It just Bologna had to ult up.
Yep. We got the player damage. The Soul and Surtur definitely are in the lead, but then Bologna a little bit behind with their damage.
Yeah, it's almost been consistent with this carrying the solo laner having the most damage on their team. Especially the carry. The carry has put in work, especially for the last 2 games.
I mean, it's the carry's job to have the most damage. It's just this Izanami is never able to really find a lot of value.
A new thing, though, it's Centerpoint's jungler this time has the lowest amount of damage.
Oh.
Usually their jungler is up there with the big leagues having a lot of damage, but this set, I think he's just trying to play it safe.
He could just be trying to farm as fast as possible right now.
I mean, he's almost the same level as the Achilles, but he's trying to farm. The Achilles still has a level lead.
Oh, the skill gets to kill on Persephone in mid lane. We just missed it. But Achilles is coming in. Might be able to get something with the Geb there. It seems unlikely.
There's 3 Greene County players though. No, 2 Greene County players though in mid lane.
Still being really barely missing the stun. Achilles turning, giving up. Now Set's also here. They're gonna have to back up now.
Yeah, I'm about to say there's too much happening. You're down 1. You're already half. You gotta leave at this point.
Soul's on our way too, though. We could see a decent sized team fight here happen. Nope, Soul's turning around.
Turn around. Back to farming.
Fucking right over.
Maybe a skirmish between Izanami.
It's Navi right here too. We could see a 1v1 happen here.
Nope. Just some farming.
Just a little bit of nothing happening. Could maybe see a gold fear happen here. We have 3 Greene County players over in the left jungle.
And 3 of center points are basically next to their base. So this would be, if any time's a good time, it would have been then.
It would be, yeah. We're just seeing the players just, farming still. Achilles buying items in the jungle thanks to the little purple aura that was on the ground.
It's always a nice thing to have that around, especially as a jungle, because then you don't need a back, and you can, if somebody's going for objective, you can help with it still. It's such a nice thing to have in the game. That backing, nothing really happening. I mean, Surtur's farming still in right lane. We're looking maybe for skirmish in mid with Scylla being up 2 levels.
2 levels, and I believe most of an item.
Yeah, I mean, that's another thing I've sort of been wondering is this is consistent with this.
Yeah,
it's like kind of wondering if maybe Greene County they're at least against Centerpoint their weak spot.
It definitely could be because Centerpoint mid laner does seem just a little bit stronger gameplay-wise.
Forrest getting down to half and having to leave, and Soul staying in half as well, but. I mean, God Selection's amazing. The Soul immunity just leave, and the Horse can heal and just run away as fast as she can.
Achilles also in the left side jungle, trying to get something done to the set, but both players back off from each other. And we might see something happening here in mid lane soon with the skill of stunning. Ooh, nice! Of the Persephone. The Aegis survives.
Great Aegis.
Ults for the sets on her, and then she gets taken out.
Great.
There's so much happening. She has no wards placed either.
Great blink from the set, a great Aegis from the Persephone, but the set just finalizing that elimination. And yeah, just no ward. Yeah, there are no wards really on this left side of mid lane, and just set's just able to just walk in for free if you wanted to.
This Geb's getting a little bit stunned, taken really low by the soul, but it does seem like he will be able to just simply escape.
And that's sort of the thing with Geb, is the amount of protections he can give, it's almost hard to eliminate. And I think that's what they want with this pick, because they've noticed that this carry, both in Izanami and Danzaburo, have been getting eliminated a lot. This Geb really is able to protect himself and also protect this other carry.
Also, they could have been picking Geb trying to prevent Greene County from being one of their most played supports. Because I'm pretty sure I've never seen at least the horse played in an actual game by Greene County. So this could be a little, you know, not the best pick for him. He might not be totally used to it, but he's still 1-0 with 1 assist. Level 10. Oh, actually, look, you should pull up the graph. Oh yeah, the XP favor is going much in Center Point's favor, but then the gold's in Greene County.
It's like they're farming, maybe just farming like a little bit better.
Definitely Center Point's probably farming way more. I mean, we were seeing the damage earlier. The set didn't have much.
Stephanie getting caught out, having to ult on that side, but really low, and Scylla able to confirm the elim with her ultimate.
Spends the other one on the Bastion, gets it super low.
We're starting to see the problem with Persephone. He doesn't have an escape.
Yep.
No escape, and it's starting to become a problem. I think Centerport's starting to realize that, and it was sort of, we were talking about this in the beginning, the Scylla able to just to really punish it with the stun and the massive amount of combo damage that she can deal.
We are seeing the XP get a little bit closer in Greene County's favor, but it's still definitely on Center Point's side.
Especially with that last elim.
Most part, we're still just... Oh, Achilles ulting onto the set, but he has to just use it to get out.
That's still following. And Horus, teleporting onto the Scylla, trying to get the elim, is able to get the elim, but is getting followed by the set. If he can back up, that evens those scores. Great teleport from the Horus.
Horus now 2-0 with no magical protections, but still diving onto the mage again to the kill.
I mean, if it works, it works.
If it works, it works. Taking over on the solo lane, the Server Bologna, they're fighting. Now back to mid lane where there's more players. We'll check on when they get low.
Solo laners are chunking it out, like always. Free both insides on Greene County and Center Point in this middle lane. You can tell they're starting to get a little eager, especially this Persephone.
Yep, the Persephone is getting decent damage though, just by sending her flower army up there.
Soul, I've been missing it. Soul almost took the second tower in left lane.
Yep. Then Surtur got Bologna almost dead already too. It's forcing the set to come over and rotate. It looks like
it's almost been a consistent thing. This left lane almost has no towers when it comes to this 15-minute mark for Center Point. It's like they're just completely ignoring it. Especially this Izanami. Just can't 1v1 the Soul, so she's just leaving insteed of defending her towers.
And Greene County is definitely struggling in mid lane, but when it comes to the duo and solo, they are dominant.
100%. Couldn't agree more.
5 and 5, gold and XP pretty close to even. Looking at the graph, I mean, yeah, XP is in favor of Center Point, gold in favor of Greene County, but it's only by 1,000 each, which is really not a lot.
It's really close, and when it comes to the damage, it's kind of funny. Their jungler still has the lowest amount of damage, and their jungler has almost been like the carry every time.
Yeah. And he's also 1-0, so he's gotten a kill with less than 1,000 damage.
I wonder if he's just... I think it's... I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just a set pick. Maybe he's just not as comfortable with set.
I mean,
although he has
10 masteries with set, so he could have been an old main of his, something like that.
It's possible, and maybe just not used to playing it with like team-based.
Maybe played him in, only Assault and Joust. Something like that. Awesome. Looks like we might be seeing a team fight happen over here in the duo jungle.
Oh, Keely's getting caught out, having to ult away. Set teleporting.
Set teleports in. Still has his ult active. Achilles gets his healing reduced.
Huge stun though from the Achilles, possibly able to live. Getting the blink off.
Soul's over here ready to help Geb into the tower.
Geb getting up too far. Achilles getting the stun, body blocking the Geb, and Soul coming out. This Geb, if this...
Horus joining the fight too. He's going to try to ult it onto the Achilles, give him some help maybe. Nope, he tries to land on the set but misses. Yep, Center Point they're running away from the fight now.
really low, and yeah, that was a good push from the set, but Achilles, the stun was major, especially when they re-engaging against that Geb.
Looking at Surtur's build, it is...
Good old Surtur.
Yep.
Same. This is the same as always. Same as always. Examination, got the hammer, chunking the Bologna down.
Yep, he just uses Winged Blade, that's why he was attacking so fast.
Both old solo laners beating at each other. Not much else to do.
Just endlessly fighting. It's like purgatory. Oh, but it looks like Achilles and Set are both coming in to gank.
Oh, and the Bologna's really caught out.
Set now super high health in the back, doing a lot of damage to Surtur.
Well, he's really far, and he doesn't have an escape.
Set using his beads, using all of his men, big damage onto the Surtur, and then Surtur gets taken out by the Skilla. Horse tries to come in and help, so does Soul.
Huge team fight in this right lane. Bologna, everybody in center point is half health and really low. Persephone ulting on the Bologna, getting her really low.
She's stuck in there, but she's just standing there. No one's able to do anything. Skilla takes out Horus. Persephone and Soul are the only people left in this fight. They're gonna have to just defend or leave.
And that's an unfortunate fight when it goes to Greene County, because everybody was so low, but it was like everybody was picking a different target at some point.
Yep.
Because Bologna was really low, and then just nobody started targeting her, and then Zacilla just was able to stun and one-shot the horse when he tried to go in for anybody.
Like we had some pings onto the Izanami in the duo lane. Looks like Achilles might just be going for that. If I can find out which one Achilles is.
There it is. Sorry, the buttons change like every time, so we have to take a little moment.
It's supposed to be this, 0 and 5 with the solo laners and so on and so on, but it's just randomly assigned.
Achilles trying to. I think this is Izanami knows. Somehow, there's not a ward nearby that I saw, but Izanami just playing it safe, and Achilles backing away.
Looks like we will be seeing mid-tower fall here soon.
The tower, and it's always been like this. Towers for center point have always been super low. I mean, left lane is almost empty. Right lane's more even right now, and then the middle tower has already been taken. I mean, we haven't gone 20 minutes in yet, so we haven't gone too deep, but it's right how second game was. Really big difference. Because at this point, the game almost ended.
I mean, yeah, this looked a lot more like first game, so we might be seeing ourselves here for another little while.
Especially, and from what we saw, Centerpoint is really better in that late game scenario.
Very much. They're able to keep up their mentals, and Greene County, they were not. Horus getting stunned out here, able to barely just fly away.
The Horus flight. Such a good ability. For some reason why, he can fly through a wall.
He's him.
He is indeed him.
Persephone by herself now in solo lane, getting big damage from the skill ult, and then oh.
Stephanie getting chunked down, and Stephanie is just characters too slow, especially into the Scylla.
Oh my. Horus ulting down to the Scylla, big stun, still using her Aegis.
Scylla getting out with, but getting almost executed from the Achilles. Horus getting really low as well, though. Getting ultimate by the Zanami, and Geb is half as well. It's just a huge team fight in this mid lane. Set putting in huge damage on the soul and trying to chase the Achilles with his movement speed. Just a little too slow, though. Push him into the fire giant. Hopefully he can try and get the elim. That teleporting on top, but Achilles is mobile.
So does Spine and Bologna too.
And Set able to get the elim. When I start talking, this Set starts putting in work. Past curse.
Third here now by himself, and both Bologna and Geb.
Yeah, and you would have loved to see the Surtur try and join in for that fight.
I'm real scared right now.
I think the nerves are going into Greene County, because this is
like 20 minutes into the game, I still haven't seen the Surtur leave his lane.
Yeah, and the last game we saw, he was roaming. He was roaming, everybody was roaming, and just the nerves seem to be coming in, because everybody seems scared. It's almost as one person going in on Greene County, and nobody else is really following up immediately.
Score currently 6-10. I'm pull up the graph here. XP's heavily in Center Point's favor now with a 4,000 lead.
Gold still is going to Greene County, but it's only by 700, 800.
Yeah, the gold lead really doesn't mean all that much because the enemies have higher levels. It does win the fights just off of that alone.
100%. Items are important, but if they're ahead by 2 levels, 3 levels, there's no... An item can't save you.
And it looks like Skilla's almost level.
Already. Oh, that's going to be terrifying.
Soul gets a kill over on the Izanami dual lane.
And both towers from dual lane have already been taken, so we would like to see these guys trying to help in that mid to right lane right now.
Definitely could use some help in the mid lane. But it looks like we might be seeing... Oh, we might be seeing the mid lane gang.
A gank coming in here, but...
He's going the long way.
Yeah, and Geb and Scylla already backed away.
Horus is ulting by himself.
They should really be utilizing this Horus ult.
Definitely. Yeah, he just used it by himself to just...
I would say, because Horus... The fun thing about Horus ult, and another reason why I love him... Hold on, another team fight coming up.
Seth already taken almost half health to have to be forced to use his ult. Skill used her ult to take out the soul instantly.
And this Achilles fighting the set 1v1, and this Horus just in against 2. The set going out really low. Achilles getting the execution on the Scylla. And Horus chasing the set, but the movement speed of the jungle. Huge blink, but it misses the set. And it was
barely able to get the set down. Now there's only Geb and Izanami left. Bologna also, she just came into the lane. Surtur needs to be joining this fight too, or destroy his tower.
having fun in the solo lane.
He'll just be farming.
Level 19. Having fun in the solo lane. You wish you had the... He still is the second most damage on the team.
Yeah.
You wish this
just
damage...
fighting one person.
You
just in fights.
You wish this damage was getting, you know, maybe towards like this set, who when he TP's in just stuns and kills him immediately, but having fun in the solo. Gold Fury almost I don't think it's gonna get contested even. Horus got dangerously low, and that's gonna push it a little towards Greene County, but I don't think they're in the lead quite yet. They have a 4,000 gold lead, but levels still might be going towards Centerpoint. Although Achilles at level 20, that's gonna be terrifying for the Centerpoint team.
Yep. Achilles and Sid are both almost at level 20, with only Skilla at level 20 on the Centerpoint team. Well, Bologna and Set are also right there, though.
But like I was saying earlier, a fun thing I like about Horus is, and I wish this team would be utilizing it. His ult can teleport his entire team with him. And especially on these ganks, especially when you have an Achilles with a dash and a stun, he has 2 dashes, actually. You could really just pump on top of somebody, especially on a set, and just knock them out of the game.
Just catch them up out of guard, like out of nowhere. They have no idea you're coming in until last second, and then the whole team's on you. It can be used really well. It's just not using it for that. They're just using it randomly.
He's like using it selfishly.
A little bit.
Which, it's fine to use it selfishly at some points, but especially when it comes to the game.
Skilla used their ult. The Greene County has to be careful here. Skilla missed their ult barely onto the Persephone.
Persephone using her ult as well, getting the Geb and stunning everybody, but nothing gonna happen. Geb TPing in and ulting on top of the Soul.
Soul taking big damage. She's going to have to force use. Oh, nope. Set takes her out.
Set one-shot.
Forced to use Aegis. Achilles joins in the fight with Horus.
Set pushing and work against these squishies, and only really the tank still remaining in the fight. Horus getting eliminated as well from the massive damage from the Scylla, and went from a 5v5 to a matter of seconds a 5v3.
Surtur was on his way to mid lane, but then once he saw his team lost, he just ran away and gave up. Went back to his lane to farm a little more. He needs to be in these fights when they're happening, not when they're over.
100%. And Surtur's such a big aggressive character. It's unfortunate to see this character just smacking a minion.
Yeah, he just needs to be rotating more and trying to help his team a little more.
Especially when, if he was there with the Soul, he could have stopped the set from one-shotting, and Soul could have got away, and they probably would have been able to eliminate the set there. And the set is now starting to really put in the work.
Yeah, looking at the damage, he now has the 4th most damage when he was at the lowest for like the longest amount of time.
And he has 4 limbs and 4 assists. The second most in center points categories. While Surtur doesn't even have an limb yet.
Yeah. Right now we're just waiting for something to happen too. Not a lot goes on at this point of the game.
Some things happening in the right jungle. Maybe wards coming up for the fire giant, maybe? Hey. Go for fire giant? Everybody's just rotating back to mid lane. Maybe just putting up some vision up, but
yeah. Having the vision there is good.
Nice. It would have been an interesting play. Some fire giant went all 5v5, force a team fight.
Faking fire giant, force over there. Could have been big.
Could have been. In the soul, structure damage 50 times the next player.
Centerpoint has taken 3 towers though, so that must mean most of those towers have taken damage from the Stygian beacon or
huge ult coming. Huge ult coming from Surtur, but Soul getting caught off guard and 2 getting eliminated. Achilles able to get the Scylla though, and it's behind them, but he's getting 2v4'd right now, and
he has to try to auto away. Horus is getting stunned up.
Huge stun from him.
Surtur needs to get in there.
He has full health, and the set is at half. This Surtur goes in. Surtur
just stand behind his Horus.
Surtur was full health, full mana, engages with the fight, and he uses ult to engage and just walked away.
Damage mitigated. The set has mitigated more damage than this Surtur just because the set's been in so many more fights.
And we should, just from telling what the builds were, the set is building no protections. The Surtur has 2 protection items right now. 3, actually.
The Achilles even has more protection. He just has the 1.
This Surtur is...
He just needs to be in these fights. That's all it is.
If he's in these fights, it's a huge difference. It's not a 4v5. I mean, Greene County's been holding their ground in the 4v5. If it's a 5v5, they're probably going to win the fight.
Especially with Izanami not... It's not... Oh, that's mitigation. Never.
I mean, of course...
Izanami, yeah, it's still not doing all that much damage still. They just need to be able to focus out the people who are doing damage, the skill in the set, and they'd win these fights.
Especially saving that... If you save that stun with the Surtur for that set, it's huge. It's almost... He does... Yeah, he can't really do much else because he uses his TP in. Which, that's been a huge thing with this set. He's been TPing in. He has no escape after that.
Yeah, once again, building Divine Ruin as well.
Really likes Divine Ruin. I think has he built it almost every game?
He has. Yep.
Every game, Divine. I mean, it's been working for the first one, and right now it looks like it's working for this one, but it's an interesting item. I don't see it built very often. Not on the support, at least.
No, usually almost never on. Like, I play a lot of Smite. You almost never see it.
Yeah.
Like, you'll see the Gem of Isolation, you'll see, like, almost any other magical item.
I mean, it's an interesting pick. It looks like it's working. Scylla ulting, missing everybody, though, and Geb ulting, stunning, too. Bellona ulting in on top of the Soul.
Scylla gets super low, gets taken out by the Soul.
Horus ulting, keeping on top of himself. Having the even fight at this point.
Persephone just getting ready to join the fight. Big ult onto the Geb.
Stunning. All 4 of them are on top of that. They gotta focus the set out, though. Set is doing so much damage. Bellona half. Really low. Trying to get the limb on the Bellona, but he escapes with 25 health, basically. Huge ult from the Persephone.
Very big ult.
Just a little slow on the follow-up.
Yeah. It's just, also, it looked like Geb was healing more than he was taking damage in that. Like, they just were not targeting him at all. But it will look like Greene County will be going for the Gold Fury now.
Good Gold Fury after that. I mean, it's a good fight towards Greene County. It's like small minor mistakes from both teams right now.
the set might try to go in for the steal. He's really close.
It'd be a huge steal on this prime
He
fruit.
won't be able to.
Has too much health.
Yep. Greene County was able to get it, but Seth gets the kill on the Achilles.
I say
might get another kill on the Persephone too.
Greene County's just too low, and there's 2 for the set. Looking for a third one, and there's 3 going to the Izanami.
His 4 is running for his life now. Just him and Soul left alive. Persephone is walking around, but her
It's a
spirit
good Primal Fury, but all of Centerpoint was still up, and they're going to lose the tower for this.
Yep.
And if they're quick enough, they're going to also damage that Phoenix quite a bit.
All just for Gold Fury, which, I mean, now that after they've taken it, they're down 200 gold.
Yeah, it's something. Maybe wrong objective, or they were just too low. I mean,
And they also
both
just
teams
didn't
are
have
half.
wards. You need wards.
And Firemance is being taken in from Centerpoint, and that's gonna put them down. Greene County down 1,000 gold and XP. It's 10,000 XP level for an XP lead right now.
Yeah, everyone on Centerpoint is level 20, while someone on Greene County is still level 19. That being the support player, which usually the support player is the lower level. That Geb's able to level up more because he's building so much damage.
So weird. Support. I'm not surprised by damage support. It's the fact that it's Geb.
I mean, it makes sense to me. I just don't understand the Divine Ruin. Like, I think they're, like Cronus Pendant for the cooldown might be better. Divine Ruin, it slows down the enemies, penetration, anti-heal, and it has that little lightning bolt, so it just has a lot of passives on it. That might be why he's using it.
That's fair. Chronos Pendant would go huge though, because it helps with protection, helps with getting him the stuns back, his movement speed. I can see the Chronos.
Usually you see that built on Bacchus.
Oh, I love Bacchus.
Oh, annoying.
Burping, drinking Bacchus. Greene County placing these wards down in this right jungle, and 4 of them are here with Soul being left alone in that left side. Hopefully this Soul will rotate over to her team eventually, but it looks Centerpoint really pushing up, and hopefully this Soul will rotate in for this team fight if there is one.
Yeah, she really.
And Achilles also on this right side. If they look for this fight, it's gonna be a 3v5.
Greene County really needs to look for a group up here.
Zerder
once Centerpoint
looking to go in.
Well, they need to not be fighting this. Greene County is at the huge advantage here.
And Persephone really
Persephone
low.
Gets picked out, almost ulted by the Skilla, barely able to escape. Zerder's taken super low.
This is too risky. It's gonna be a 3v5, and the set.
Centerpoint gets sticky and Beacon, but Greene County is able to take the right tower because Achilles and Soul are over there. That is on his way though. He might be able to get 1 kill, or maybe nope. The Achilles jumps in onto the set. We're gonna fly over there real quick.
Set not disengaging, getting really low, getting caught.
His ult too. He's able to run away though.
Yeah,
we will see more people on Centerpoint come in and try to gank off of this, but the Greene County team members are just able to back away.
It was an interesting fight. That was really risky because you could tell the Surtur wanted to go in after using his ring fire ability. It was really risky on his part, especially at 3v5. He should have been caught out.
A lot of weird plays.
And this middle tower, they're looking to take the middle tower, but 3 of the Centerpoint is in this tower. That's really risky.
Greene County is also still missing their Achilles in this fight.
And Soul and
takes the
Set.
tower, but the Soul gets taken down. Set's 1 hit. He's barely able to just teleport out. Horse tries to chase, but he's not going to be able to follow it up. And now he gets caught out because he went too far in.
No towers are left up for Centerpoint, but every team fight.
Centerpoint has 10 more kills. They're also ahead only by, I guess only by like 1,000 gold.
That's actually surprising. That is a little surprising. 10 LMs and only 1,000 gold.
XP difference 1,000, gold difference 600. That is.
Yeah, and XP at this point doesn't even matter because both teams are level 20. So it's they're all, at this point, Centerpoint, they're supposed to have a huge lead, but it's not really much. Geb ulting the Scylla really low, trying to get the Scylla. Achilles able to execute the Scylla, but Surtur getting really low as well.
Surtur just barely able to back out. 70 getting big chunk damage onto the Bologna.
A huge pick from Greene County, getting the Scylla.
It's now also forcing Centerpoint to back away from the fight. Set's going to go around and steal some camps, but the rest of Centerpoint is just going to have to recall and try to find another way to engage.
King's coming up.
Looks like it was onto the Fire Giant. some team might be trying to go for it.
Yeah, if any team, it would have to be Greene County because Centerpoint's already down 1. You don't want to go for Fire Giant when you're down 1 player.
It's too risky. Yep.
And I think, are they really going for Fire Giant right now? I mean, Soul's walking up there. It might just be for a ward because Persephone and Horus are still down in mid lane. Oh, Achilles. If Achilles would have went in for that gank.
They still can. It's just, do they know that they're alone? Looks like Horus is. Oh, everyone's split up now in Greene County.
Yeah, Greene County just so split up. It's like 2-1-1 right now. Achilles able to stun the Izanami. 2 stuns, eliminating her for free.
Now it's the Bologna, Deb, and Set fighting against the other 3. Achilles, Horus, and Surtur. Soul also joins in the fight. Set taking almost half health instantly. Ult on by the Soul, and then Skilla also into the Soul again. Horus also gets ulted on, barely takes any damage.
Surtur ulting on the Scylla, getting real low, but Achilles misses the execution.
And then Skilla also just breaks everyone's ankles with her teleport. Just goes behind them, makes them all go left.
Geb getting really low, but this...
Persephone also super low. The Geb's able to get taken out. Persephone's still running for her life. Bologna's right behind her.
Getting chased around and Bologna backing away.
Achilles going
maybe
for the
getting
kill.
the Scylla.
He gets the stun. He gets the kill.
Achilles, I think, got 3 that fight.
Yep. And
huge team fight
big
from
turnaround
Greene
for Greene County. Now they need to be making a play here, like the Fire Giant or a Phoenix. I think they could take Fire Giant here, but it looks like they're just gonna be going for Phoenix.
I mean, for 1 for 4, and the death cooldown for Greene County is only 20. They have 2 players at 30 on center point.
Yeah.
It's a huge team fight for Greene County.
Izanami is back in the fight though. Ult onto the Achilles.
A little risky.
Surtur taking a lot of damage from the tower. He'll be able to back out though.
Yeah. I mean, getting it at a half, you would rather go for the Fire Giant than only getting the Phoenix to half, because the Phoenix will heal up eventually.
Yeah, but will heal up really quick.
Bologna getting ulted by the Persephone.
Gets taken out though really quick because they have Izanami though.
Izanami just shredding the Persephone. 5 basic attacks and it's done?
5. So it only takes like 3 from
Yeah, because Izanami hits it twice, 1 going in and 1 going out because of her basic attack. I'm baffled by that team fight. Izanami just was able to fall down for free. She just got caught out, and then even though Greene County got jumped on, Greene County still won that fight.
Looking at the scoreboard here now too, it looks like both of the junglers on each team are doing really good, but then also just the Scylla going 9 and 7. If it wasn't for the 7 deaths, she'd be doing really good. It's just Greene County's doing a really good job focusing her out whenever they can.
Yeah, and this Achilles 10 11, only 2 deaths.
He has to have a big bounty on him right now. He cannot die.
Yeah, if he has a huge bounty, if he dies, that's a lot of gold going into whoever his hands. And if it's the set that kills him,
that's a 3k pot easily for the set.
And especially when nobody else really has one at this point.
Oh,
Scylla getting really low.
Already half health, has to jump away.
Huge Persephone ult though, stunning too. Scylla ulting as well, missing.
Surtur also missing his ult. The Horus getting taken really low. Achilles kills the Scylla.
Set getting really low. But everybody appears to be backing, and Surtur staying into the fray by himself.
Surtur just needs to get on this Izanami. Horus is ulting once again onto the Horus. If he's able to stun him, it'd be game over for the Horus, but Horus dashes away, disabled to escape. Surtur now also really close to the set. Same with the Persephone. Set's so low, it's just like 2 hits and he's gone. Achilles also coming in from behind the jungle. That's still just running away. It looks like Surtur is going to be trying to engage the rest of the fight, while Surtur, Achilles, he's looking for the set. Can't find him. Now the Horus is still low. They have to back up. Yep, looks like everyone's going to be resetting for the next fight now.
Great escape from that set.
Yeah, the set also got the soul, and that was like really quick.
It was really quick, and I think that's their plan. Is they noticed the soul for Greene County is doing like the most damage on their team, and set that almost has 10,000 more damage than the next player. By the way, I'd like to specify that both center point players, the Scylla and the set, having the most damage. That's the first time center point has most damage, besides with the team on the first game. But the set is just eliminating the soul, taking them out of the fight immediately. The Surtur has to really play with this soul and stun the set just so the soul can live. It's like getting off guard is not even to use the ability to stay alive.
Looks like we might be seeing another team fight here above the fire giant. Take a sip. Auto.
Sorry, casting it can do something. It can make yeah.
Yeah, Izanami and Skill all here now grouped up above the Pyromancer. It looks like Greene County is going to be trying to get it, or at least bait it? No, they're
trying to bait for it. Horus ulting. People are in the Horus ult this time, though. 3 in that Horus ult.
Barely missing the skill. It didn't tell them to go behind them.
Huge ult with Persephone, slowing the Izanami down.
Ooh, skill also onto the sword. Does nothing, though.
Hitting the execution from...
So taken out by the set. Achilles right behind the set.
Trying to get the elim on the set, but Bologna
healing so much. Set healing so much. What was that? Used 2 lifesteal items.
And Horus getting caught out as well. Well, and it looks like that fight went to center point. The set healing so much.
So he has 2 lifesteal items. I mean, his starter gives him a little bit of lifesteal, but only in the
Set's
jungle.
ult, I will say, if I remember right, does give him lifesteal.
Oh yeah, yo, Greene County needs to be getting anti-heal now for these fights.
Yeah, you see, I think only 1, 2. Okay, there are 2 items, no, 3 items with anti-heal, but it's only the Achilles. It's only the Achilles I was following, and Achilles doesn't have one, and you could really tell because Achilles was hitting. Set was out healing.
So much, yeah. Like, this Achilles doing full damage too. He should have been doing more than Set was healing, but it just wasn't. We are going to see center point going for the gold fury.
Oh, they're shredding the gold fury.
Is going to try to steal it, but he has the green buff on him, so he has to back
Scylla
away.
ulting to confirm the Oni Fury. And Oni Fury giving buffs to the minions. Going to be really well, especially when left tower and right tower for Greene County is really low. And those minions will be able to confirm it, making the map even.
They've been, for the most part, I don't think I've seen the center point go for towers really all that much. Yeah, they're just destroying the towers with the Stygian beacon every single time.
The interesting play. I don't think I've seen it much often, but it's really working. I mean, the map's even. They've been winning team fights.
Like, the only thing they focus on is team. And, I mean, they're winning them, so...
Fight trying to happen up in the Stygian beacon? A lot of pings coming out all over the map.
Someone's a little tilted.
Everybody's grouped up here. Surtur and Soul behind center point. Rotating away,
Why
though.
Are they on gold? They know they took it. They're just taking the longest way possible to the fight.
Rotating away, and this Geb is getting really impatient. And
they just keep hesitating. They need to go in. The whole team needs to go in right now.
And Horus coming in, and Soul and Surtur finally coming back.
Finally joining into the fight. Skill using her ult, though.
Getting really low.
Taken out by the Soul. Izanami also taken out. Set takes Soul. Bellona takes Persephone. Surtur ults. He has to use it to get away.
And it's 2v3 right now, because it looks like Surtur and Persephone are leaving. And
the Set's just still healing so much.
Passive. So Persephone passive keeps her alive, but Set getting rid of the Horus, and another fight for center point. If they were just hesitant, like they had the good gank with the Soul and the Surtur were grouped up together.
It was perfect, and then they just didn't go.
They just got too hesitant because they were able to get the Scylla and the Izanami really early.
If they were just in that fight a little bit sooner, they would still get the kills and then probably still survive and get the set. Like, they don't need to worry about the Izanami. They were scared of the Izanami. The Izanami has not been hurting them.
Especially when center point has no wards in that left jungle. They did not see them. They were just free there.
That Greene County probably doesn't know, though.
It isn't, but still, just from like our perspective, they just didn't see him. It's just that was the perfect moment to go in.
Izanami did place her first ward of the game, though. At some point, you're seeing a
game paused. Game is now on pause. And Achilles just farming, but it's looking like team fights are starting to become one side because they're getting super hesitant. That's the last thing you want to see is a hesitant team is a losing team.
Yep.
Surtur, Persephone in the middle lane, Soul just pushing up in the left lane, and Centerpoint has been really good about this all game. There's 4 in that middle lane, all grouped up, and Set is always 1 or 2 seconds away. Just off on a gank, 1 or 2 seconds away. While this Soul is just in this left lane, roaming around, not really doing much right now. When they really need to look for these team fights and confirm these team fights, because that's where the game is going towards right now, is these team fights.
Yes. Whoever wins this next team fight, or the next 2 team fights, is probably going to win the game. Like, we might be seeing a team fight happen here in mid lanes, or at least over in Will, maybe. Seeing a lot of the center point players move over there onto the Soul. Nope, they're heading back to mid. We're just waiting.
A lot of waiting. Not much you can do. Both teams, Centerpoint playing really smart, knowing that later in the game they could get in, do better, and you're starting to see this Greene County like early game wear off.
Yeah, they really dominate really well early and mid game, but then it's these late game battles where they're tilting, they're not grouping up.
It's like they're getting in their own heads, which is in any game, any esport, one thing you don't want to do is get in your head about anything. Fight looking like it's gonna happen here. It's currently a 3v4 though. Achilles is off on his own, and Soul is in left lane. If they go in for this fight, game over probably.
Yeah.
Dev getting stunned. Huge ult from the Bologna and the Scylla. Getting the Surtur and the Persephone. Catching the Horus off guard. Soul still pushing up in that left lane. And it's a 3v5. Soul's still up in the left lane. Not worried about her own back. And Horus is getting really low. Getting picked off by the Izanami, who's doing a lot of damage now. Achilles having to ult away, and they're pushing
Soul
up.
recall. They're trying to do everything here to defend, but Centerpoint's doing everything they can to finish.
And it looks like Centerpoint,
they're just going to be focused at the Titan, and that's going to be game. Game 2 goes to Centerpoint, making them the winner of this match. They will be moving on against Vinton Schellberg next game, while Greene County will be moving against West Delaware.
Yeah, and you can really show and see that Centerpoint late game, they're really deficit that late game. Yeah.
Really strong plays by both teams. Good players on both teams. It was really just a war of nutrition, though, when it came down to it. In the late games, it was Centerpoint that was in the lead all the time. The only reason Greene County won the second match, I believe, was because they were able to get that big lead early and end it in like 20 to 30 minutes.
100%. Getting 5 LMs first 5 minutes, and they were able to keep pushing off of that, and just Centerpoint never could get back up on their feet, but it looks like Centerpoint were down a little bit in the early game, but
they were able to keep the rentals in it, and they were able to come back. And then Greene County, they tried hard, but they just weren't able to secure the victory. But yep, so the next match will be Vinton Schellberg versus Centerpoint for the first and second place, I believe. While third and fourth will be between West Delaware and Greene County.
And we will be back to you when our match gets started.
Hi, I'm Jack Etienne. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Cloud9. I lean on FitGamer to make sure that my players are showing up physically and mentally fit to be able to perform at practice and on stage. The difference between the teams that actually win or lose are the teams that are going to actually have the stamina and still have a sharp mind through that event. Prior to having FitGamer's exercise routines that we've been doing, my players around game 5 would get tired and lose. What's happened with the training we've been doing here now, when we get to this game 5 situations, we're the team on stage that has energy. We're the team on stage actually is sharp, and we're the team that's raising trophies.
Video game players essentially are cognitive athletes. Really, they're using their brains together in concert with their physical bodies. And what we know about cognitive athletes is if they are physically fit, then they are better not just in their sport, at their game, but they're better in everything in life. When you're good physically, you're good mentally, you're good socially, you're good emotionally, and that's good for the game. So I'm seeing like an industry shift and making sure that this part of preparation for games and scrims is not just playing the game, but everything around it.
The Fit Gamer app helps you not only track on your everyday workouts, but we travel a lot. So while we're traveling, we can pinpoint how our players are doing, how our managers are doing. They can report what their sleep is like, and report the nutrition, and it gives us the ability to catch patterns that are not good early and address them and fix them. And our training routines, training up along both, has resulted in us lifting trophies at the end of the day. And for me, that's what actually matters.
We're working with these athletes to become better in the game. It just so happens that they become more physically fit and everything gets better for them.
welcome to round 1 between County and West Delaware. This will be, I believe, for the 3rd and 4th place positions. On the Greene County team, we have Kuznabo, Freya, King Arthur, Rajan, and Hercules. Freya and Kuznabo is going to be really strong together. But then on the West Delaware side, we have Newt, Thor, Amuzinka, Apuk, something. The Thor, Apuch, Bacchus, Kuchulin, or something, and then Newt. 2 gods are hard to pronounce. I am very upset about it.
Yeah, I think it's Kacholan. Because I'm taking mythology class. So I think it's Kacholan. I cannot say the other one. I would just call him Alpwash.
Yeah.
That's how I would call him.
Alpwash or Alpuck.
It's one of those two.
Yeah, I think the meme name is Alpuck.
Alpuck? I'm going to have to use that one. Alpuck.
Like how Janus is... Or how is it supposed to be pronounced?
Janus.
Yeah, everyone just calls him Janus.
Janus. Yep. Fun thing about Smite is always trying to pronounce people. That's always so hard.
And since it's just, random names from random mythologies, they're like really hard to pronounce in English most of the time. Some of the skins, like with Baron Samedi even, change the skin, you'll say Baron Samedi or Baron Samadi.
Baron Samdi.
Or Baron Samdi, yeah. Like, they poke fun at it a little bit too. It's just,
It's always fun when developers understand that, like, yeah, the names can be hard. We'll have fun with it.
Yeah.
Well, I will say, from Greene County, because we watched Greene County last time, the comp's completely different.
I mean...
Besides the Hercules.
Yeah,
the
Hercules is the only thing that is the same. Everything else, brand new. Freya and Soul, they're going to play pretty similar, but Freya's going to do a lot more damage.
From the West Delaware side, this Bacchus and Newt can be really aggressive, especially with the Bacchus, because he has a stun and he has a knock-up, and overall, one of my opinion, my favorite sport.
Bacchus is definitely up there for me too. And then he upgraded his 3 first, which I usually do my 2 because it knocks them all up. But
it's not bad. I mean, it stuns them, it does some damage. But usually you want it.
Yeah, I don't think it does but could be wrong. Either way, I still bet we're gonna see the first big fight in the dual lane.
Probably, especially with the Freya.
Newt and Freya, yeah. Both of them. Freya actually doesn't get a lot of value until she's level 2.
No,
which she is. So
yeah, and this Newt is usually really aggressive because Mage can do a crap ton of burst damage immediately, and getting a stun and knock up already.
Freya's being forced to use her bees to try to escape.
You can tell Greene County was not expecting that one to come out.
Kuznabo using his punch reflect shield or whatever it's called. Not too fond of it.
I mean, the Bacchus is already half, and first encounter leaving the Freya at half and the Bacchus at half already.
And also the Hercules. If not, we're seeing the Thor going mid lane for sure. Thor comes in, he almost gets a stun off on the Rajan, but he just teleports out of there before, Thor can do anything. Herc is still over here waiting for a good opportunity to go in and gank this dual lane.
King Arthur, we missed it.
Yep.
100 health. What happened in this solo lane?
Kuchulin, yeah, or Kuchulin, whatever.
Really aggressive in that solo lane, and kind of the opposite over in this lane. It looks like Greene County is trying to get really aggressive, especially with this Freya.
Oh,